All right. So, last we left off, the crew of the Valiant, upon being rescued by a wrapped up, heavily bandaged, almost monk looking tiefling, was brought into the halls of this tavern known as Valhalla. Although something seems a little bit wrong. The halls of Valhalla were not these bustling um, partyscape or this rich merriment area that you guys were told of history or legends. It was a very solemn, very quiet, and almost depressing, lavish tavern. The tavern itself was alive. Food was everywhere. Drinks were chalked and full on every table. But the people there are not the people that you assumed to be warriors of Valhalla. The person that you met, the tiefling, introduced herself as Zyra, or Zivra, this assassin tiefling with many thieves' cant tattoos etched across her face and her body. You've met Loamroot, this furbolg, Squint, a kobold who was protector of a library, this other person named Brast, and these creatures, these people, are not your traditional warriors that died in an honor battle, but they died in an honor-like way, so their souls somehow wandered here. After learning that the place has been sparse of new souls, starting to put the pieces together that something is stopping souls from entering into Valhalla. Whatever that may be, you're not exactly too sure. Whether it was the influence of the beast beyond the astral wall, or was it the influence of the architect? You're not exactly too sure. Upon resting and enjoying a night inside of Valhalla, the morning came and you all decided to enter in the arena. Betting ante several artifacts and weapons that you've been carrying this whole entire time that increased the ante to a significant amount, the chest and the outside bursting with fireworks and color, signifying that you've reached the maximum ante. The reward, you're not exactly too sure. But ahead of you is a fight. Upon rolling this magical dice, Kaiasaya hit a number that signified which type of creature you'd be fighting today. And that creature, outcoming from the other side of the gate, is a creature known as the Nightwalker. This huge and grotesque, almost half of a chimera-like humanoid body with like a goat's head and goat horns, with a unicorn-like horn on the top of its forehead. And with the cannons sounding off and the boisterous yells of cheer, this is where we start our combat. So I would like everybody to please roll me initiative.
The fucking metal ass way to start the day. Yes. Roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
All right. So, looks like our initiative order is going to be Kaiasaya first. Then it's going to bleed into Fukler second. Bayhorn third. Finnegan fourth. And Vadia, sadly, is last.
They rolled lower than me for initiative?
Yes, they did. So, at the start of the round, Kaiasai, you see Vadia immediately rush over, slide, and put her back against one of the cragged rocks to hide from the Nightwalker as she's readying her mace and her shield. What do you do?
It's rough terrain. It's unfortunate.
Actually, go ahead and roll me a quick perception check. Go ahead and just roll me perception. This is a free action for you. 19. So with the 19, you can see that the walls are very sloped at the bottom, then they curve in, and then they reach out at the top. So you're not able to climb out of here very easily. This is meant to contain anything that's inside. And also, if there was any magical blast, it would just ricochet off the walls back into the arena, so it wouldn't hurt any of the standees or the attendants. The statues are about 70 feet-ish high above the ground wall. So this is a very tall and wide arena that is not easy to climb out of. The Nightwalker, you can tell by its general size as it's currently like lumbering around. It's considered a huge creature, so it's about 10 to 15 feet tall. These rocks, various sizes, depending on how wide they are. There's definitely some of these rocks. The rocks like you see here and here, the bigger ones, are definitely more like 10 to 15 feet tall. You can hide behind them and you're not able to see the Nightwalker. But the smaller ones are probably about like 5 feet tall. Yeah. So you can take cover and fire across from them.
Cedric,
What?
is it bad that I want to get up close and hit this thing?
I don't know.
I just want to get up real close and then wham! But I feel like I'll be teleported to super hell if he touches me. Also, where's Bayhorn on the initiative list?
Do you?
It's currently on the initiative list. It's Kaisaya, the Nightwalker, Fugler, Bayhorn, Finnegan, Vadia.
I got you. Oh yeah!
I'm gonna cast a fireball. All right. Go ahead and cast your fireball, and I will go ahead and do dexterity saving throw.
Oh man, if I had the... Oh... I just remembered, if I had the Book of Exalted Deeds, and I showed this to this dude's face.
Okay. So the Nightwalker rolled a natural 20 to save.
Ow.
How
It
much
still
was your
takes-
damage?
23, so it takes half.
Okay, so it'll be
Oh.
down to 12. Or, yeah, 12. But you notice as the flames fire over to the Nightwalker, you see him just grab the fireball and just crushes it. You see that the explosion envelops the whole entire body. But he's just standing there watching where the fireball came, and it seems like it didn't really do much damage to him.
That's okay.
He's resistant to fire magic, isn't he?
Probably, but considering what he is, he's going to be very sensitive to you.
Hee hee hee.
As my bonus action, I'm going to pop out my spirit weapon. Can you place it right here?
Sure thing. Come on, drag and drop. Thank you very much.
Perfect. And that's my turn.
Alright, that's Kaisaya's turn. As you reach around, throw out a fireball, summon your weapon, and you try to hide behind a rock. It is now the Nightwalker's turn. The Nightwalker, you see that the Nightwalker just unleashes this like harrowing scream that kind of like starts to make the whole entire arena shake. Fukler, since you're the one closely related to holy and death magic, you see that Scream is initiating this like weird like aura that is starting to grow around him.
Hmm. That's
Uh,
not good.
Kayasaya, are you hiding?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Roll me a stealth check real quick.
Sneaky.
See if he can see you.
It's just she's right there. Do what they found me. I'm going to
Wait,
He has a plus
hold
10
on,
as well.
Hold on. The Nightworker has a -1, so he might not see you.
hold on. No,
He has
no,
a
no,
plus
no, no.
10 as well.
No. I'm re-rolling regardless.
No, yes. Cedric's telling you his passive
have a
is
plus
plus
10.
10 for
Oh,
you.
and it's plus 10, so 12.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me do guidance instead then. 13.
13. Okay, so the Nightwalker does not see you because the Nightwalker only rolled an 8 because he has a -1. So, as he's like currently scanning the area and he doesn't see you, he starts to just lumber around. And you see these 2 necrotic black wings just start spurting from his back, and he starts to take to the skies. He is now moving 40 feet above your position. So he goes 40 feet up. And with that 40 feet up, he looks over, and he can clearly see both Bayhorn and Finnegan standing there. He's going to look right at Finnegan. You see him lift up a finger, like this like really garish bone sticking out and the flesh feeling off. And he's going to cast Finger of Doom for 6 charges. So Finnegan's got to roll a Wisdom saving throw. And he just saves. So you see that the Finger of Doom just kind of washes over this like necrotic energy over Finnegan's body, and Finnegan just kind of like looks away. He kind of blocks the vision with his staff in his arm. And you see as this dark energy starts to envelop around him, it just dissipates. He doesn't look hurt and nothing's happened to him. Alright, Fukler, it's your turn.
Alright. There's no clear line of sight path from where I am, right? 'Cause-
Not from him to you. But he is flying in the air. He's 40 feet in the air.
He's flying in the
Yes.
air?
Yes.
Time to throw your hammer.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No.
It comes back to you, remember? You're Thor.
I don't know if I can, is the problem. And if we do, he's 40 feet in the air, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, let's just say, let me do some math real quick. 110 squared plus 40 squared, and then square root that. That's 117 feet of me needing to throw the hammer at him and possibly hit his face. I don't know if my boon works like that. I don't think it does. Nope, it just does work like that. When you miss with an attack roll, you can just hit instead. Once you use this benefit, you can't use it until the start of your next turn.
Mm-hmm. So you get one free hit. Doesn't crit, but it hits.
No, it even says, I know it doesn't crit, but it says when you miss with an attack roll, you can hit instead.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking far would I have to beam this hammer?
If you have a throwing attack range, it has to be within range for you to make the attack.
Yeah.
It's usually like 60 feet.
Just about. Unless you're like proficient, you have like the thrower feat.
I do not, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to do some movement because, like Kaiosaya was saying, I do think he's gonna have some weakness to me. That's some fucking insane movement. Does that count, Adrian?
What's up? Yeah, that counts. You can squeeze in between the rocks.
Got you.
Climbing
It's crazy for
kind of
45.
Yeah.
This is crazy for 45. I'm gonna be dead ass, but we're gonna roll with it. So Fugler is going to make some movements over yonder, right over here, and that's right, isn't it? Excuse me, I was one off. And now let's see how far away he is. Ah, this is nice. It's 40 feet up in the air.
He's 40 feet up in the air, though.
Okay.
So based on that, he's technically out of your attack range still.
Yeah, you're right. I got long distance attacks. Not many, but I still do have some. And that being said, I'm going to go for... what the heck? I can attack twice. A first and second level Chaos Bolt. Just to
Okay.
get his attention.
Alright. First and second level Chaos Bolt.
Yeah, for
Are you
both
gonna-
of my attacks.
Alright, are you going to roll for it, or are you going to
Yeah, no,
initiate your...
I'm gonna roll for the first one.
Okay.
There's a 25 hit.
A 25 does indeed hit.
Alright. So I'll roll for the first damage.
Okay. What's the damage type?
This one?
Yes.
Oh, were you wanting me to roll for the damage type or just choose?
I need to know the damage type.
Alright, give me 1 second. You can just choose Force on Chaos Bolt. Holy fucking shit.
I think you actually have to. I think you actually have to roll a d8. I believe.
I'm fine with that.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3.
So roll a d8, and
4.
that's what you get for the damage type.
Yeah. Oh, 1. Alright, let's
So
see what it
acid.
is. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's for the first one. And
Okay.
it's 2d8. That was max on both, so
Max.
that's 16.
As your hands kind of like coalesce this like clear blue orb, it starts to like get this like weird sickly green, and you toss it over to the Nightwalker's side. You see that it hits the wing of the Nightwalker, and the Nightwalker just shrugs it off, and you see the acid like kind of slide off of his skin.
Oh boy. Second Chaos Bolt, here we go. Does a 20 hit him?
A 20 hits him.
Alright. And for the damage... 4. So what is that? Force!
Force damage. Okay. So, as you grow your orb once more into this like pulsating orb of like red force energy, you shoot it out to his body. You see that it hits like the center mass of his chest, and you see him actually like he kind of recoils just slightly as you see like a smoldering like small circle has appeared on his chest before his chest just covers it up as his like art like his body is like repairing itself. And what was the damage?
Let me roll for it. 17.
17 points of damage. All right. Good. All right. Anything else you're gonna do?
That'll be it.
All right.
Actually, no. I'm gonna use my bonus action to prepare my smite.
Okay.
So...
All right. So you
4th
preparing
level
your
Shining Smite.
Go ahead, Bayhorn. It is now your turn as he's now done preparing his smite and he's now waiting.
4th for...
I'm gonna save that for later. I am going to... What rocks can I stand behind to where he can't see me? But I can still see him.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick as a free action.
Also, it's bright as day in here, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I rolled a 23.
23. All right, with the 23. You can see that with his current height, he's not able to see where Kaiosai and Vadia are hiding, but he can practically see almost everywhere else.
I'm going to make an attack roll with my Whisper Fang because I can reach him from over here and I have clear line of sight for him. I think I just make this at a normal roll. So 26 hit.
The 26 does hit. What are you hitting him with?
My Whisper Fang. So it's magical piercing.
You're yeeting your Whisper Fang?
I'm shooting him.
Okay, you're right. That's right, sorry. Your Whisper Fang's your new bow and arrow. Alright, so that hits.
Make a perception check.
Perception?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Perception. Alright. That is a 15.
You fail. You do not know where this comes from. However, You will take 10 damage of magical piercing,
Okay.
as Bayhorn will quickly move next or in between Varia and Kayasaya. He will
Mhm.
then activate marked for the hunt.
Okay.
The Nightwalker is now marked for the hunt.
All right. Nightwalker is now marked. Anything else you're going to be doing?
That is it.
That is it. All right. Bayhorn,
The
your
fly
turn
is
is up.
somewhere around him. He doesn't know where it is, but he knows he's hitting him.
Finnegan's turn is now here. Finnegan is going to, before he moves, he's going to cast a 5th level Delirium Blast. This blast, he is going to hurl out psychic damage, but he has to make an intelligence saving throw.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
No, the Nightwalker. Nightwalker rolled 11, so he fails. So the Nightwalker rolling with a fail, he's going to take the damage. Actually, he'll take the full brunt of Delirium Orb, which is going to be Finnegan's cold damage. So 14d6. 44 points of damage. Okay. And then he's going to be taking the Delirium Orb's extra damage on top of that, but he does not get the incapacitation. That's 10d6.
Does he have to concentrate on flying?
No.
Can we cripple him by hitting him in the wings big enough?
We'll see. As Finnegan's Delirium Orb just starts to coalesce around Finnegan's giant water staff and he shoots it out, you see there's a stream of like heavy cold energy. Just the cold energy streaming by makes everything feel a little bit chilly in the arena. It blows up in this giant massive cone like orb. As the cone of cold starts to wither off the Nightwalker's skin, you see like some frosted bits and pieces of ice start to peel off of the skin of the Nightwalker. And then suddenly a secondary afterblast of psychic energy starts to reverberate around the area where the Nightwalker's at. And you see the Nightwalker kind of just take his hand and just like starts to like cover the top of his forehead before he just shakes it off and he looks over at Finnegan again. Finnegan just looks around and just rushes over to your side, Cedric, or Bayhorn.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, I didn't think that was gonna work, but something worked. I think psychic damage might be the key.
I think you made him mad.
I think I did. And Vadia just turns around, looks, and says, well, now it's her turn to deal with it. Vadia is going to switch over into her necrotic form with her giant scythe, and she's going to make some movements. She's going to move towards the middle of the arena. And as she's moving, she's going to snap and cast a guiding bolt over to the Nightwalker. That's rough. It does not hit. As the guiding bolt just, it like bounces off and it heads towards the crowd. But you see, as the guiding bolt is about to hit the crowd, it dissipates and like there's this like magical like aura shield around the arena to make sure that the crowd doesn't get hit.
Baldur's Gate guiding bolts.
And Vadia just takes a stand, like waiting in the middle of the arena with her scythe out. Kayasai, it's your turn.
Okay. get it for free again. I did! I'm gonna do another fireball. I need to get
Another
this.
fireball?
Yep.
Alright, with another fireball being shot out, go ahead and roll your damage while I roll the saving throw.
I already did.
12. I'm assuming that doesn't save.
No.
Okay.
33.
33. You see, like the first time, he doesn't catch it this time because he didn't save it, but it actually manages to blast in his chest, and you see the fire kind of smolders around his chest, but he doesn't really pay mind to it. It kind of just washes away, signifying that fire might not be one of the better options to attack this creature. But you're doing something.
You have lightning bolt?
No.
You mean you don't have the Gandalf lightning bolt?
I have Witch Bolt, but that's 30-foot range. He's 85 feet from me.
Close.
I'm working on it.
Close to.
I'm working on it.
Do a little.
You
do a
don't
little
have Misty
short jump.
Step equipped. Oh.
I'm being conservative about shit because I don't think this is gonna be our only fight today.
Maybe.
Maybe, he says. Wait till I'm fucking right and come right here and hide.
I'm also not sure this monster is the monster that we are currently fighting.
Anyway.
What does that mean? Hold on a minute. What does that mean, Preston?
Well, this monster is very malleable.
Either way.
Is this another monster? Guised as another monster, AG?
I don't know.
He isn't?
No, not yet. We'll see.
What the fuck does that mean?
Anyways, Kaisai, is there anything else you're gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna move my spirit weapon right there.
Okay.
Oh, I am in reach. Ah, fucking hell yeah. Barely.
You're gonna swing with your Modron
Yeah, I'm gonna
spirit
fucking
weapon?
swing. Oh, whoosh.
Alright.
Does a 31 hit?
Oh, 31 hits. Yeah.
Cool. 10 force damage.
Force damage? Okay. You see the serrated blade from your spirit weapon just starts to cut off some bits and pieces of flesh off of the Nightwalker's skin. You see that the serration just digs deep into like the side of the Nightwalker as he slaps it down to the ground. You see that the dark skin turns into goop as soon as it touches the ground, and his body just manifests new skin above it. It dealt some damage, you can tell. Force damage seems to be one of the plays that you're noticing.
Cool. I end my turn hiding.
Alright, it is now the Nightwalker's turn. With the Nightwalker now in the air, taking a look at everything around, you see that the aura around him starts to get slightly bigger, up into like a 30-foot radius around him. He is now going to target the only creature that he can kind of see. Oh, Kaisaya, roll me another stealth check, because you're trying to hide.
26.
26? Okay, he doesn't see you. But he does see Fukler. As the beast, the Nightwalker, wreathes over down the lower area of the arena and heads over and meets Fukler face to face.
Hi.
Fukler, with unhuman, with like demon-like speed, this Nightwalker uses his wings to rush down and flies over to you. And with his momentum, you see he has his like claw-like hands, and he's going to use invigorating focus attack on you. He's going to try to attempt to grab your throat.
Ooh.
He's into that.
Does a 17 hit you?
No.
Does a 30 hit you?
Oh.
Okay.
Adrian.
Damn, he just cooned, bro.
Actually, no, I coronal shift reroll.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, so 15 doesn't hit. So 15. All right, so that's the first hit. Let's see if he attacks with the second hand.
Oh Lord.
Does a 29 hit you?
Maybe.
Shelby, do you have any funny haha with that?
Reroll again.
I could roll a lucky.
I got
He
you.
could do a lucky. Okay, reroll again. 23. Does that hit you?
23? You're one short.
One short. Okay, that's fine. He doesn't hit. Thanks to Kaisaya's Corona shifting, it does. His two claw-like hands and fingers start to reach for you, but you manage to dodge them just in time with the time-bending source wizard on your side. As he's like trying to swipe at you with his two arms and his two hands, he then looks at you one more time, and he points another dreaded finger at you. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a 27. I didn't roll a 30.
You feel this like gnash of like fright start to head over you as you see the finger starts to dig deeper into your psyche, but you manage to push it out of your head before it does anything. You don't take any damage, and you're immune for 24 hours of the Finger of Doom.
The Finger of... That's a metal-ass name for a spell, dude.
And then it's going to unleash a legendary action. It's going to unleash its full annihilating aura. So any creature within 30 feet of its aura must make a con saving throw. So 30 feet of the creature is
I'm
going
totally
to be
safe, guys.
Kayasaya, Vadia, and Fukler.
I'm totally safe, guys.
Yeah, con saving throw, please.
Shit.
I'm rolling a lucky. That's non-negotiable.
Okay.
I'm rolling
Vadia-
another lucky. It's non-negotiable.
Vadia manages to save, actually.
There we go. 22.
Alright. Kayasai, you fail.
Yeah, I have nothing to fix myself.
Okay.
I use my
You
reaction
hear-
to save Fukler's ass.
You
Thank
see
you.
this, like, dark black and red aura starts to emanate around from the creature's skin. This aura starts to seep around. You're trying your best to, like, hide away from it, trying to cover your mouth and your nose. But then suddenly, it starts to grip around all of your guys' bodies. The ones that shake it off, Fukler and Vadia, you manage to shake it off, and you feel this, like, cold shiver start to take over your bodies. Kayasai, you are not so...
silvery barbs.
Can you see her? You're around the corner. You probably
no,
could
can
see
I?
her. Are you going to
Finnegan
use
probably
your?
could.
Are you going to use a spell to do so? You
Uh,
can.
I'll just shoot her in the
Leave.
foot.
Do you have a bonus action or a reaction to do so?
I have a reaction. I haven't
Alright,
used
so
mine yet.
So go ahead and roll silvery barbs. Kayasaya, go ahead and roll silvery barbs again.
I roll silvery barbs too.
Only one silvery barbs works. Yeah.
No, but you said
So
roll.
go-
You told me to roll silvery barbs.
No.
I
he
casted it, you
casted
rolled
it on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled
15?
15.
Sadly, still doesn't save. Good effort, though. With the annihilating aura starts to seep around you, Kayasaya, you feel your bones and your body start to, like, bleak. Like, you feel cold and weak. You're going to take... It's a pretty... I can't even see my roll. My dice are in the way. Hello? Move. You take 18 points of necrotic damage. And you can see your very life essence, this like blue and green energy, starts to seep off of your skin, and it starts to infiltrate the Nightwalker's own, and you see the Nightwalker's skin starts to harden.
It healed.
Is that a magical effect, or is it a
It's an
skill that he
aura.
has?
It's a demonic effect he has.
So it is magical?
magical in nature, but it's his personal effect.
But it's magical. That's all I need
It's
to know.
necrotic. All right. Now, with that done, Fugler, it is now your turn. At the start of your turn, his aura activates again. Roll me another Constitution saving throw.
Is he trying to frighten me?
Nope,
I cannot be frightened.
it's not a frighten.
23.
All right, you are not succumbing to the aura, so you are cleared for this turn. What do you do?
Well, he presented himself on a silver platter. I'm gonna be dead ass. I'm trying to think whether I should bring out the big guns or not.
Up to you.
Alright. I'm gonna use... Cedric, 1 or 2? Cedric?
2.
2? Your creation it is. I'm going to use the Imitation Star Therium blade on him. And that's going to allow me to do a lot of smite stacking.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's go ahead and roll for hit. Does a 28 hit?
A 28 definitely hits.
Alright. So, let's get the booming blade out of the way first. That's going to be 2d8 plus the sword's brandishing smite, 5th level. Or Hold on 1 second. No, I'm not going to use the sword's banishing smite. We're going to avoid that one for now. But we are going to use Divine Smite on the 3rd level. So that's going to be... He's undead, right?
As far as you can tell, yes, he is an undead.
Alright. So that's going to be 2d8 on the 3rd level. As well as the Shining Smite that I'd prepped, so that's 5d6.
Mm-hmm.
So, all in all, I feel like I'm missing something. Ah, well. Let's see what happens. That's so many dice.
That's so many dice.
49.
49 points. What are the damage types that I'm getting here?
Okay. So, a lot of them are radiant. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Booming Blade is thunder. Okay. So, 2d8 of it is thunder.
Alright, so roll the 2d8 first for thunder, please. I need to know this in advance.
For thunder?
Yes. So
what are you going to have 2D...
it? He is resistant to it, yes.
I'll give a 7 and a 3.
Okay. So 10 down to 5, alright. Now the rest. So it's going to be, what, 39 points?
Yes, of radiant, pretty much.
All radiant. You see that the smite that comes down from the heavens as you crash down your blade onto the creature. You manage to slash down, and you see that for a split moment, you actually bisected the creature from like navel down to clavicle, all the way down to his lower ribs and into his sternum, into his side. But then suddenly it kind of like a weird like webbing, like almost like Bayhorn's webbing. It kind of just like slushes back together, almost like a symbiote type of system, and it repairs itself almost instantaneously as the radiant goes through. But you see that the thunder manages to shake off the energy faster than the radiant did. And he's still standing. You see he kind of recoiled a little bit, and he's now looking at you strictly, but he is not downed yet.
Well, good thing I have 2 more turns. Alright. We're gonna do the same thing again.
Okay.
1, 2. And I forgot to do base damage last time as well. So just the slashing damage. So I need to add 2d6. And plus 8.
Plus 8, okay.
All of this plus 8.
Got it.
So
Ooh,
again,
66.
yeah. 66 plus 8. And then minus 5 because thunder.
Okay. So 61.
69.
69. Yeah, you're right.
Nice.
69. Nice. All right. As your second slash comes over and through, you see that more of that weird webbing tendril starts to weaken more as you're dealing more and more damage to this creature. It then slithers in and it starts to absorb back into this creature's body. But as you are swinging down from your second attack and getting ready for your third, you see a dark envelopment starts to take over the creature's body, and he's using a legendary reaction. You see him blink out of your face, and suddenly he appears 40 feet above where Vadia is standing at in the middle of the arena. And as he's blinking, you see his arms are like spread wide open, almost in like a crucifixion type of way, like where his arms are straight in like a T pose in his body. And as he's doing that, you see this like black goopy inky mess starts to fall off of his palms. Bayhorn, Kaiasaya, go ahead and roll me perception check since you're going to be the closest to it.
Okay.
26.
26.
30.
So, Bayhorn, as you are trying to watch from your corner cover, and Kaiasaya, as you're watching this fight go down, you step into something, and you immediately step out of it, and you turn around, and you see the edges of the arena, the edges that you're standing close to, are starting to fill with like this black webbing, and they're starting to encroach into your area.
Oh, that's not good.
Mm-mm.
What is it? Is it bad for you?
Bayhorn, as you see this black inky web, you hear your robe, your symbiotic living web on you. You don't hear it, you feel that it's scared.
It's bad. It's probably trying
I'm
to push us
also
closer
scared.
to it.
Well, if Rowan's scared, then I'm already scared because Rowan never gets scared. Adrian, can I count on one hand how many times Rowan's scared?
Twice. This
What
is
was
the
the
second
first time?
The first time, I think it was with who was it? I don't remember the first time, but I know that it's been more than once. I think it was with the architect.
Oh, dude, I'm scared.
But with its legendary reaction now in place, it's going to fill the arena with this black webbing. Fukler, you still have your third attack and your movement. What are you gonna do?
I want to throw my fucking hammer at him.
You can do it. Throw your hammer.
Fucking smite his ass.
He ran away. That's not fair. And he's moving too. I get an extra die on booming blade.
Well,
Yay!
technically a blink.
Technically,
It wasn't really
technically.
movement. So
He's flying.
He is flying, but he didn't move. He blinked over to this position.
Ah, okay. Fine. And I'm just going to go ahead and use my boon on this one. If that's alright.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit his ass. He's
Just
right
straight
there.
hit. He's right there. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
So it's going to be... Man, I'm really running through spell slots here. It's alright. Keep going.
Alright, what's the damage?
Hold on one moment.
No.
Why? And all of this plus 7. Wow.
Wow. Look at that.
So 71 and then minus 5 for you. So 66.
66 points of damage. You see, as he's currently enveloping the arena with this black webbing, your hammer strikes this like weird sheared aura around his body, and it starts to like hang as your hammer and this shield are conflicting with each other. You see magical arcane sparks and like smoldering heat starts to come off of it before suddenly you hear a crash and the aura breaks around the creature's body, and you manage to hit him square in the stomach. You see him kind of recoil down a little bit, trying to hold onto the position that he's currently in, and your hammer manages to slide off of him and take a chunk of his like stomach flesh off of him, and it returns back to your hand. He's still in that same position. You dealt some damage to throw him off, but not enough to stop him just yet.
Got you.
All right. Is there anything else you're going to be doing, Fukler?
That's it. I'm
That's
tapped.
They're tapped out. All right. Bayhorn, it is now your turn.
Is he looking like almost dead, half dead, quarter dead, three-quarters dead?
Roll me an insight check on this
5/12
demonic
dead.
undead creature.
It's 18.
18?
18. What are we looking at here?
He's about 60.3%.
Alive or dead?
You decide.
What do you mean? It's not how that works.
Go ahead, Bayhorn. You're not exactly too sure.
Not how that works.
You know, and you've been hearing all these different magical blows, explosions, and slashes from Fukler's holy sword is doing to him. But you don't know this creature, and you see that the body is actually starting to repair itself more and more by the second. So you're not too sure. What are you doing?
All right. I'm going to shoot it. You know what? I'm gonna shoot it with something better than radiant. Adrian, does the law of damage fall off apply to shotguns in your world?
Yes, it does. You need to be in range and all that other good stuff.
But like, even if I'm in range, does the damage fall off happen like as I get farther and farther away?
Yeah, because you're shooting with pellets, like an actual bullet ammo. Like, yeah.
Okay. Know what I must do. This is 30 feet. I am now 25 feet away, which is within effective range of a shotgun. I'm going to chamber. This is a big boy. I'm gonna chamber one of my half shells of Genesis, and I'm going to shoot him center mass, hoping the spread will also damage its two wings.
All right, roll to hit, and then let's see what your damage
Actually,
is.
Do I have that thing that lets me do this as a bonus action? Because if I do, that'd be lit. Thank you. I don't know where it is. Where is it? It's here. Oh, I can't. Okay, I'm going to shoot the shit out of him. I don't suppose an 11 works.
Suppose.
An 11 will not hit.
Hang on. Huh? Going to silvery barbs myself.
So you're gonna shoot yourself upon shooting the shotgun that's gonna miss.
And then make the shotgun heat-seeking missile into his head, potentially.
D&D, everybody.
Question. Am I also allowed to impose disadvantage on him as part of the silvery barbs, or give myself advantage?
One or the other.
What either?
I'm going to take my advantage. $27.
All right, 27 hits. Roll your damage.
Second question. Does this count as a sneak attack because I had advantage on that?
Yeah. If it's as long as it has advantage, you have sneak attack technically.
Okay.
It doesn't mean they have to be hiding or anything.
Okay. So, what was the damage for a half shell? I know it's different for quarter and half.
Didn't you write it down?
I keep forgetting to.
Oh my lord.
I never expect to have to do this so many times in a row.
It was 60-12s.
I'm gonna write this down right now.
Yeah, 60-12s for half. Well, remember, the higher the shell value, and like the harder
What's
the
it for
shell.
quarter then?
For quarter is 3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Quarter is 3, half is 6, 75% is 9, and then a full is 12. Math.
Aye, man.
And I'm not good with fractions either. Come on, man. You're in college.
I'm not right now.
I was just gonna let y'all figure that one out. I'm gonna be real.
I mean, we have the resident mathematician over here, Mr. Engineer.
I don't want to do it as much as y'all don't want to do it.
You're getting a degree to get paid to do math. That's on you.
Yeah, I know.
It's your fault. That's your poor decisions.
I'm going to also stack Booming Blade because even though it's not effective, it's free damage.
Wouldn't that negate the sneak attack?
I can
No.
stack whatever I want on it.
You can stack a Booming Blade technically on an attack weapon. It's kind of weird.
Fucking whack.
That's a lot of dice.
Now that's a lot of damage. Oh my god.
All right, 95.
I thought it was gonna be lesser than that.
A lot of
95, you
ones.
said?
A lot of ones.
A lot of ones. Any special damage types I have to look into there? It's Genesis, right?
magical piercing. Yes, piercing.
Okay, which one's the
And-
piercing? Is it the D6s?
It's 2 of the D8s.
2 of the D8s. Okay. Good to
And
know.
then the thunder was also 2 of the D8s. So technically, all 4 of the D8s. Oh wait. Oh, you can't look at it like that. Damn.
I can't look at it like that, but I think for bigger, I think I have to tell you guys from now on, like, which damage resistances there are, because sometimes we're going to be getting into bosses and enemies that have so many different damage resistances.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have rolled all this together. I kind of forgot.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Let's see, 95, resistant, okay. I really need to know what those resistances are, so roll me 4d8s again.
$15.
Bayhorn, with your
Yes?
shotgun in place, as you unleash this half shell of Genesis magic, you see your Genesis bullet flies off and then suddenly splits into many magical different particles of Genesis beams. It hits this weird aura shield that is around the Nightwalker. As it starts to absorb the Genesis magic, you see the Genesis magic starts to build cracks into this magical force field that it has. Then suddenly you hear a giant blast explosion, similar to the one that Fukler had did with his hammer. Then all of a sudden, you see the Genesis shell start to pierce the creature's body as it starts to recoil as it's being hit with all sorts of different pellets of different magical types and abilities. It suddenly starts to flap its wings even harder, and you see more of that blackish webbing ink start to fall off of its hands, and you see its neck kind of like reach up to the sky. You see his mouth is now opening, and you see this beam of like light start to appear around this creature's mouth, as with a death-defying act, it's going to unleash Blood Rain.
Not a bad time to say I also did more damage from my hunt.
No, you're fine. I'm calculating in.
No, I didn't calculate the hunt damage in. I just remembered.
You're
He
fine.
takes an extra 2d8 radiant.
It was enough. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
With
Oh,
the
really?
Nightwalker's Blood Rain ability about to activate, it shoots this beam of light to the sky, and suddenly, 40 feet above its head, it explodes and starts to rain shower this black and red inkiness upon, at this point, everybody, because nobody's taking cover from the rain. As the creature unleashes its final howl, I need everybody to roll me Constitution saving throws.
That's not very fun.
19.
19.
Roll
Okay,
very
that's
Dead.
all right. That's a fail. That's a fail.
I
That's
don't
a fail.
think I have a reroll
I'm
attempt. Wait,
so.
my turn. No, I used it to hit. Never mind.
I haven't used my heroic inspiration yet. I've been saving it.
He's saving it.
I'm thinking.
All right. Are you
Should
guys
I just
gonna do?
take this
Are you guys gonna do?
thing's-
Are you guys gonna tank it? Lucky, silvery bars. What are you guys doing?
I don't
How
have
bad
a
is this gonna
reaction.
be? I also don't have my
I
reaction
assume
either.
if
It's
it's-
not even my
Oh,
turn
I
yet.
have one lucky left.
don't-
Let's do that. Let's is Khan, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
con.
Oh Lord, I'll take
Oh,
the roll
Lord.
before this. I'll take the
Um,
19.
So with no one else re-rolling, the only person that saved is Finnegan because the DC was 20.
If what is anybody near me? Like
Actually,
at
no.
all?
Kai Saya might save it
Oh,
No.
because
No.
you're in range of Kai Saya's aura, or no, of Fugler's aura. Well, Fugler, what's your aura? Is it 15?
Yeah.
I missed.
Oh.
Shit.
Can I guidance
Oh.
myself?
Can you cast guidance? Do you have a reaction?
Adrian, would this be a valid moment to use my heroic inspiration?
I mean, slightly valid. It's not gonna like.
Am I about to
completely kill
die?
you. No. It's gonna hurt.
Let's go.
My dick! My dick!
Then use your disc. Use your
3.
spell disc. You
Plus
barely
3.
save.
I barely say. Oh, thank God.
So Finnegan and Kaisaya save. Everyone else takes full damage. So with Blood Rain, it's going to be 24 d6s. Or sorry, 12 d12s. My bad. That was Blood Rain, not anything else. So for those who failed, take 81 points of necrotic damage.
I would have died.
I'm not in dim or dark lighting, am I?
No.
No, you are
Take
not.
how many points of necrotic
Tragic.
damage?
81.
I take half, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I take
40.
half too.
One platform.
40?
Any
Okay.
website.
Oh, Fukler is resistant to necrotic, so 40 for Fukler.
Describe your needs and goals.
Vadia does take the brunt of the 80. And
I
with the
wasn't
creature,
expecting bro to like coom in the air or some shit, man.
Zoom in the air. Shut the fuck up.
with the creature now slain, and with everyone taking the brunt of the blood rained damage, Kaisaya and Finnegan managed to save the majority of the damage, thankfully, because they are the wizards. But with everyone else taking damage and also looking around the arena, your Modron's gone, by the way. That there was so much damage that your spirit weapon just dies. You see that the crowd is starting to cheer and jeer, some boos, some heroics. You see flowers and gold being thrown into the ground. You see your own crew starting to cheer for you. And then you start to hear clapping. That clapping turns into arousal extreme, and suddenly you are not on the battlefield anymore. You are now teleported back into the arena's gate waiting room.
Oh, we're about to be murdered.
Did we get our stuff back?
No. Not yet. That was too easy, Cedric. I'm assuming
I
they're gonna
didn't
make
think it
us
was
fight
easy. I'm 35
multiple-
health.
They're gonna make us fight multiple times, I'd assume.
You see,
Like-
waiting for you inside the now refurbished gate room, a massive table filled with food of all sizes and variations: fish, poultry, beef, breads, vegetables, stews, ale, other liquids, cool, fresh water available for you to partake in.
Cedric, not that it was easy, it was short, is what I mean.
I'm not complaining. Why are you complaining?
We put in practically artifact level quality items in that chest. I really don't think it's over.
It's not
And
over.
Fukler starts stuffing his mouth with as much food as he could possibly get his hands on.
Bukler, as you start eating, you start to feel pretty good about the food. It's magical in nature. It's not as good as Needles, but it's a little bit better than yours. Go ahead. As you're
Valhalla line cooks are
consuming,
better than you.
go ahead and roll me 2d10s.
2d10s?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's D100. There we go. Boop. A 3 and a 4 for a 7.
Not only
Tragic.
do you gain 7 HP back, you also get 7 HP temporary HP points.
Fuck yeah. Conquer.
Kaisai is
And you feel the
immediately gonna look for coffee.
You do see coffee. You do see coffee, vegetables, bread. There's food for you too as well, Kaisai.
He says,
Fukler, You've had this food before. It's Hero's Feast.
It's Hero's Feast.
It is Hero's Feast.
Fukler starts devouring faster.
As you are currently...
You know to breathe,
Yeah.
right?
As your guys are currently eating and enjoying the Hero's Feast, you do see outside more fights, more horns being taken. You see soldiers fighting, at the very least, illusionary soldiers. They're not actual real people that are fighting. They're fighting a griffin. There's a chimera as well. A giant basilisk comes out from under the ground and they start fighting the soldiers around. There's a show being put on while they're waiting for the next event. So for the next hour, go ahead and roll me a short rest to re-heal yourselves, and also roll the 2d10s besides Fukler for your Hero's Feast.
Damn. Adrian, is there like a mercy rule for this?
What do you mean a mercy rule?
I rolled my Hero's Feast. I rolled double ones.
Nope, there's no mercy rule for Hero's Feast. I apologize.
I rolled a 10 and a 6.
Hero's
Nice.
Feast my ass.
Oh, Finnegan only got a 6.
He got more than 2.
Vadio rolled 8. Not too bad.
I feel bitched. I got the lowest possible Hero's Feast.
As you guys are currently eating, you hear a door open behind you inside one of the walls, and you hear creaking of the door of this like old wooden door. You see coming in this small, younger man comes in. Almost looks like a peasant boy or a squire for a knight. He kind of like walks up. He says, your fight's gonna come up soon in about 10 to 15 minutes. Are you all properly fed and rested?
I don't know, you got like complimentary healing potions in here?
Not exactly. Not at least until round 3. Are you ready to fight, or are you dropping out?
I want my ship back. I'm ready to go.
We're just about ready.
Okay. I'll go ahead and let the arena know.
You know you can roll your short rest health, right, Cedric?
I did. I'm just really irritated. I got bitched out of my Hero's Feast.
Did you apply your short rest health?
Yeah, I'm at
to your
86 now.
health? Did you roll all of it?
No,
You rolled more, you
that's
know.
half of it. But when I might need the other half.
You might need all your health this fight.
I got potions. I just didn't use them this time.
Well, use your potions right now.
I'm gonna in the fight. They're special potions.
Oh my
They're like
God.
crack cocaine.
Are you doing drugs?
I mean, do you count the egg as drugs?
I'm not
Taking
sure.
your silence is a yes.
No, I'm actually not sure what to count it as.
To count what as?
The egg is drugs.
The egg as drugs? I don't know. It's a very good question, honestly.
I think that's gonna have to take a philosophical debate.
You know what? You know what? Bighorn's gonna grab a random bowl on the table and snap his fingers over the bowl, and 10 good berries are gonna just kind of plop inside as he munches on them like blueberries.
All right.
And he's gonna keep doing that until the round starts.
It's like Fukler's eating for 5 people.
Not our fault. You're a fucking big bag.
I mean, he's 9 fucking feet, so.
And he's a big back of a 10-foot person. What's your point?
Why do you think I'm the cook?
Because you're fat.
Your rations are getting cut.
Oh, boo-hoo. You act like I don't know the password to the fridge.
I'm changing the password to the fridge.
Okay, cool. I'll find out in a week.
There's no password on the fridge.
There's not?
No.
Fugler looks at you like you're insane.
No!
When did that
It's
happen?
the source of fresh food for the fucking ship! I ain't gonna lock that stuff up! It's food!
And what does the little keypad next to the fridge do?
Adjust the temperature!
Oh.
And turn on the internal light!
I'm glad I always push the random lowest numbers then.
Can't say I did the same.
You're paying for the spoiled produce then. I'm not paying for that.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, Mr. Chef. Take responsibility for your stock.
I really thought it was locked. I'm gonna be real. That's on me.
No. There are places on the ship that do lock. The fridge is not one of them. Who
I already
would lock
found
a
forward
fridge?
maintenance shafts. I mean, what?
We should lock the fridge.
Why?
Fugler points at
Adrian, did
Baylor.
Kayasaya catch what I said?
I did catch what you said. I already
He did
figured you
catch it.
probably found the maintenance shafts. Just don't fuck shit up.
They'll never know what I hide in there.
It's too late to start drinking again.
I mean, it's 9 p.m. Go ahead.
Nah, this is Kaisaya.
Are you drinking right now? And he points to the cup. It's turned into dark liquor.
It's coffee.
No, it's dark liquor. What do you mean?
No, it's coffee.
Taste it again.
The presentation on making my coffee taste like liquor doesn't do the same thing as actually drinking liquor. There's still no alcoholic content in this.
No, but look at it.
I look at it.
You take a look at it. Go ahead and roll me a perception check as you take a sniff and you take a look at it.
26.
26? So, being an arena of battles and warriors, and also this place is being tied to Valhalla in general, it is coffee, but you can definitely tell it's spiked coffee.
Oh,
Gavin, you've downed like 3 of those. You're looking the complete wrong way when talking to us.
you know, it's been a long time since I've had spiked coffee. This ain't half bad.
It's actually really good. It's very... you thought it was going to be harsh, but it's actually really, really good.
I will state anything out of the ordinary for me happens. We know why.
Yep. Totally, man. Yep. A little more to the left, Captain, then you'll be looking at somebody.
You hear a loud knock happening around in your current room, and in front of you, Fugler, a 12-sided die appears in front of you.
Oh, neat.
Your turn to roll.
Eeny, meeny, miny, and Fugler throws it up so it'll land on the table.
Throw it up and it lands on the table. Roll me a d12, please.
What did Kayasaya get last time?
She got a 12 last time.
I got a 5.
You got a 5. Okay.
Get it.
All right. With the 5, roll me a d6.
Roll you me?
Yeah.
Me roll decent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
4.
4. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool. You see the dice in front of you just dissipates into like a very heavy burst of energy before, as like a flashbang appears, all of you are not sitting around a table. You guys are now just standing in front of the gate, waiting for the gate to open.
Oh, wonderful. We're back here.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we gonna fight next? Fukler's eating the last chicken like he has.
As you're currently eating the last chicken leg, give me 1 second here to make sure everything is ready. As you guys are currently looking at the area in front of you, you start to see it start to shift and change. Bayhorn, roll me a d4.
Me? A 2.
A 2. Okay. With the 2, you see the area starts to shift and change. You hear rushing water
Eh?
as the arena starts to fill and flood with this crystal clear blue water. However, it's super clear, but what's frightening you is that you can't see the bottom. It seems like the arena has magically changed somehow in front of you, and the gates fully open as you hear more cheers
wanna
and
do
jeers
this
coming from
again.
outside.
Water sucked last time. Oh, man.
Finnegan kind of just bumps your shoulder. He's like, "What? You got me. I like water. I can turn into that water elemental if I got enough water on me.
You'll have plenty.
Let's hope it's enough."
If this isn't enough, we're gonna have problems.
We kind of are, aren't we?
It better be enough.
All right. As the gates open, you feel compelled to take a step forward, and you guys make your way out onto the arena, and this is what you see that's been changed. Go ahead and place yourselves over here on the right-hand side again, please.
Unfortunately, I didn't wear my Mariner splint today.
Just change.
I can't do that right now. It's on the ship.
Unfortunately. As Finnegan, Vadia, Bayhorn, and Fukler step out behind you, Kayasaya, you hear the thrums of something coming from far away. It doesn't seem like it's coming from the arena. I need all of you to roll me perception checks.
If I don't want to disturb me.
Is it dark in here?
It is not.
23.
25.
Perception?
23? 25? Yeah, perception, please.
Perception.
Perception.
Blind.
He's too busy finishing that chicken.
That is true. He is busy finishing that chicken. You don't see anything coming from the ground, even though you hear this thrumming of like a massive creature somewhere from the arena. Before suddenly you all see this giant shadow and you look up, and it's this gargantuan-sized dragon. This weird, greenish, sickly-looking skin, pure green and scales with flowers and like tendrils of vines and whips all around it. And it suddenly dashes into the water and it starts to swim underneath all of you guys. And you hear this massive crash of booming cannons and fireworks going off. I need you to all roll me initiative.
Okie dokie.
19 this time.
18. Oh.
22.
22, 19, 18. Good, good, good. Kaisai is first again. Bayhorn is second. Fukler is third. And then it's going to be Vadia, Finnegan, and I got to roll for the creature. Okay, not bad. Kaisaya. Top of the round, you see this gargantuan green dragon dives deep into the water. You're unable to see the bottom of the chasm. Even though it is crystal clear water, the darkness just keeps going farther and farther down below that it seems like it's almost endless. What are you doing?
So I cannot see the creature?
You cannot see the creature, but you know it dove under the water.
Break
And this is a tight squeeze. This is a very small bridge with a narrow center as well.
So, Adrian, riddle me this.
Riddle me this, Batman. Yeah, what's
If
up?
I just jumped into the water,
Yes.
how far down would I go?
You want to try?
Not for free! Okay, I'm going to cast a 4th level fly. So I'm gonna fly, so I am free movement, and I'm gonna cast it on Fukler so he can get up and close if it ever surfaces. Bonus
Alright.
action, I want to pull out my spirit weapon and set it
Alright.
right here.
Beep, boop, beep. I'm a Modron. Beep, boop, beep.
Okay, spirit weapon. Right above this. I'm gonna be a good. Actually, I'll be right here. I'll be 15 feet in the air. Above the
Okay.
water.
Alright.
That's my turn!
Bayhorn, you're up.
We can't see shadows or anything of it.
Roll me perception as you're looking around in the water.
Damn. Another 23.
Another 23. As your eyes kind of focus in, and with you being so adept at being one with darkness and one with shadow, you take a look and you start to see that every now and then there is a small ripple of darkness of a shadow passing by. It seems like the dragon is gaining speed for something.
Oh boy. Is it trying to breach towards the middle? Can I tell like what its intent of breaching is?
You can't tell. You don't know the creature's motives and or strategies, and you've never fought a creature that manages to deep delve into the water like this.
Wish I could fly too. I'm going to cast Shadow of Moil on myself.
Shadow of Moil, okay.
And then I will then bonus action invisible.
Bonus of action invisibility, okay. Alright, so Shadow Moil into visibility. Fukler and Kaisaya, you see Bayhorn just tap his chest, Shadow Moil appears around him, and suddenly he's now invisible. Fukler, what are you doing?
I have flight, right?
Yes you do, thanks to Kaisaya.
How long do I have flight?
As long as you can hold it.
How much movement do I have of flight?
I think it's 30 feet.
30 feet?
Yes.
$30 feet. Alright. Before I go flying off and doing stuff like that, Fukler's gonna try and squeeze his way around here and stand on the middle bridge part. He's also going to prepare a smite. So, actions. He's going to prepare his second, 4th level Shining Smite, and that'll be it.
Alright.
I can't really goat this thing out, so I'm gonna have to wait like a fisherman.
Well, thankfully you don't gotta wait for a long time as you start to feel trembles of the water starting to shake more and more as this giant dragon starts to rouse from underneath the water. You all see this gargantuan dragon, this weathered dragon, start to rise. This giant shadow shoots up from underneath the ground, and it starts to fly overhead all of you, causing massive waves to start appearing around. Anyone who is not flying and who is standing on not the middle part of the platform, make me dexterity saving throws.
Me?
So, Fukler, since you are flying, you won't be affected by this. Bayhorn, you are not flying, so you are affected.
Of course not.
So, Bayhorn, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
You got good dex. You got
I
good
rolled a
dex.
14.
Wow, really?
Oh
14?
no.
I'm rolling pretty bad today, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm
Change
sorry.
your dice. Pete.
Can't you shoot yourself?
Finnegan manages to, you hear him snap and you see like his feet start to coalesce with like this magical water webbing, and he manages to hold strong. Bayhorn, you start to feel the waves and the crashes, and so is Vadia as well. Vadia manages to fall off of the edge of the platform that she's in, and she falls into the water, and you get thrown into the water as well.
If she can fly though, can't she?
She's not actively flying right now.
Oh, it wasn't
She
her
has to
turn
use
yet.
her. It's not her turn yet. And as this dragon rises up from the ground, this is what you see.
He looks like a fucking moss dragon from Final Fantasy.
He's definitely a dragon. And as this dragon comes up, you see this dragon starts to speak in Druidic. Anybody knows how to speak Druidic language?
Me?
You. Bayhorn. This dragon starts to speak in Druidic. You hear its voice is very soft, but also you feel this type of stern, like magical wisdom coming from behind the voice. Free from my golden cage, I am now able to roam once again. Only whenever this arena summons me, I must do my duties. I apologize, warriors. You will not survive this day. And he is going to beat both of his wings in front of him to make a winged attack. I need everybody in a cone in front of him of 30 feet to make me dexterity saving throws.
Is me?
I think it's just you. And the Modron. Yep, you and the spirit weapon. So Shelby, roll for your spirit weapon's dexterity saving throw. And you too as well, Fugler.
I'm flying.
Dexterity saving throw?
He doesn't, so I think it's just roll a d20. Doesn't matter if you're flying or not. You're still going to take some effects.
Baba boy.
I don't know.
Oh. You know, I'm a big boy. I can do this. I want to use my breath weapon on it.
Dragon on dragon action.
Shut your ass up.
He's getting kind of kinky with the dragon now, huh?
Getting king with the dragon.
Shut up.
I mean, if that's how they want to do it, I guess.
I guess.
Can the weapon even take damage?
It can, yes.
It doesn't have
Spirit
health.
weapon. Let me see. Spiritual
Was it
weapon.
just gonna be dispelled?
It'll probably
Second
just be dispelled if it takes
bonus
1
action,
damage.
60 feet, opponent's duration. I see no list of health.
Let me see. Oh, never mind. I guess attacks pass through the spirit weapon because it's technically not really there. So it's only Fugler that takes the damage here.
Yay!
So
How much
Fugler,
damage do I take?
you're going to take a winged attack. Since you failed the saving throw, you're going to take this much bludgeoning damage. You're taking max damage, so 20 bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked out of the sky. So your fly immediately dissipates, and you
No.
fall.
I'm concentrating on it.
It does not matter with his wing attack. His wing attack disables flies.
Oh.
So, Fugler, as you're flying, you immediately take the bludgeoning damage, you take 20 damage, and suddenly you feel that fly magical effect dissipate off of you, and you fall. How many feet? How far were you flying up?
I was flying like 10 feet, maybe.
10 feet? So with 10 feet, you take 10 feet of falling damage, which is not a lot.
What?
Bro, he's like 9 feet tall though.
Oh. So you know what that means? As you take the bludgeoning damage, you just land on
Land.
Yeah.
So
That's
I
true.
take like what, 20 points
20.
of bludgeoning damage?
20 points of bludgeoning.
Alright.
So that was the creature's first attack. The second attack he's going to do, he is going to... Let's see here. You see his whole entire chestal cavity starts to engross itself. It's starting to grow bigger and bigger. And then he starts to exhale this enriching breath around you, Fugler. This 120-foot line goes through you.
Why me?
Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can aim it correctly. It's a line attack. 120 feet straight, 10 feet across.
I was about to say, Cedric, I think we might... Oh.
You said it, not me.
Cedric,
He can attack all of you.
fuck.
You
Can I
see
dive
this...
underwater?
It will help you if you make the saving throw. Hold on a second. As this dragon unleashes this giant, mystical, thorny bush wall appears on the water and up to you guys. I need all of you to make me dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity saving throw.
I'm going to suffer barbs.
I rolled another
barbs.
14.
23!
23. Okay.
Fugler was expecting it after getting bat out of
Oh
the
my
sky.
As the thorny whips and vines start to overtake the water and the area around you, Fukler, you save it. So you manage to dive around. You manage to like dive sideways. You still get clasped by some of the thorny whips and the vines being grown. However, Kaisai and Bayhorn, you are not so lucky. This is going to be the piercing damage. Fukler, you take 31 points of piercing damage. However, Kaisai and Bayhorn, you both take 62.
I also take 31 if it's a dex save.
It is a dex save.
I take 31.
Was the first part where I fell in the water did damage too? I don't remember.
No, you did not take. It was just to displace you.
Okay.
31 of piercing damage?
Yes.
I haven't even gotten a fucking
And-
turn yet.
As that wall of snaring force takes over the area, Kaisai and Bayhorn, you are now restrained to the wall. You are stuck there.
Hey. I don't want this.
Now, it is the dragon's turn is now finished. It is going to be Vadia's turn. Vadia, seeing the wall appear with Bayhorn stuck and Kaisai stuck on the other side, Vadia unleashes her wings and she flies up, and she's going to rush over to Kaisaya.
Oh no, I'm
She's going
gonna
to fly-
like get Bayhorn. I can get out.
She gives you a nod and she turns over to Bayhorn. Bayhorn, you see her
Hi.
hold an arm out for you.
Thank you.
You grab her arm and you start to feel the tear of like the whips and the thorns behind you that are restraining you. I need you to roll me another dexterity saving throw.
Another 15.
15. Since you are being helped by Vadia, and Vadia is also going to roll to help you out. With your rolls combined, she yanks you out of the wall, and she's now carrying you as she's flying up ahead with one arm. You don't take any extra damage getting out of the wall.
Thank you.
But you see behind you, it left a Bayhorn-sized wall, or like hole in the wall, and you see like smatterings of your blood, and some of your clothes are left inside the wall.
I like that shirt.
So she flies you a little bit away from the wall. And with her hand in your hand, she's going to cast Cure Wounds. And you're going to get back... ...16 points of HP.
Wonderful.
It is now going to be Finnegan's turn. Finnegan's going to look at the wall and look over at the dragon. Let's see here. Let me see what Finnegan can do here. You see Finnegan reaches into his saddlebag and he starts to take out this like red little ruby gem. It's very small, very, very bright. And you see his magical hand just crushes it inside of his crystalline arm, and he throws the ruby dust out into the air, and you see the ruby dust starts to coalesce in sort of like this large cube-like area around the dragon. He is going to be casting, I believe it is called Force Cage. You see the dragon immediately shrinks down into a 20-foot by 20-foot diameter sized cube, and it is now imprisoned. However, you see that the imprisonment starts to crack a little bit as the dragon itself is also trying to force the cage away. And you just hear Finnegan go, "All right, guys, if you got anything, you guys better do it now. I can't hold this on forever." And you see the dragon shrinks in size, as well as he's now trapped in midair. Kaisai, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Cool. Am I able to move my hand?
You're able to move your hand. You're just restrained. You can move your hands and your arms. You just need to fight your way out.
This is some doo-doo, man. I didn't want to get Bayhorn stuck to the wall. Bayhorn printed. Bay printed.
Bogus minted?
What?
What? Hey, did you get those photos printed? Bogus minted?
What?
Sure, wait, the date? Photos printed?
Gorp?
Or?
I wish I knew what you were talking about.
Preston and I are in online too much.
I know.
Let me see. Probably not. Okay, it's gonna be- okay, I'm going to Starlight step out.
Okay. You Starlight step out of the wall of vines and thorns.
Mm-hmm. Over here. And then I'm gonna need the dragon to make me a Constitution save.
Constitution save, okay. Ooh, that's rough. That is an 11.
Fail. Light. For 48 damage.
48 damage. And what type of damage is this? Force?
No, necrotic.
Necrotic, okay.
And since it's Blight, if I target a plant creature or a magical plant, it makes a saving throw with disadvantage, and the spell deals maximum damage to it.
This is not a plant creature. It is a dragon.
I know, just saying. Just in case.
Yeah, no, you're fine. So 48 points of damage to the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then, Spirit Weapon. Or attack.
Oh.
Biden, blast.
It was 23
Biden.
hit.
Why?
Blast.
A 23
Yeah.
does hit.
9.
9.
9.
Okay.
So it didn't hit them.
So as you unleash your crackling necrotic energy of your blight from your palms of your hand and your spell disc, and you also throw out and you issue your command to your spiritual weapon, you manage to get a pretty decent necrotic scorch mark on the side of its wings, and the spiritual weapon manages to stab through the force cage, through the bars. Even though the bars are starting to break, it seems like this could only hold for like a few more seconds. Is there anything else you're doing, Kaisaya?
I take my movement and I end my turn.
All right, Bayhorn, you're up.
Am I still flying in the air?
Vadia's holding your hand right now, so yes.
I can't have her drop me, can I?
If you want her to.
She
Well,
can
like
just
drop me
let go.
drop me in a spot that I need to be dropped at.
Where?
Can she drop me on the bridge?
Yeah, she can. You're right over it.
Okay, can I get dropped on the bridge?
Yeah, she just drops you on the bridge.
Okay, cool.
However, there is that wall, so I have to draw it. Embrace my drawing skills.
It's gonna be like a little turd. Oh my god.
Play around there. So that is completely walled off with like this thorn vine wall. So what are you doing, Bayhorn? Not the smiley face.
Um, is the cage like enveloping it, or is it like a prison cell, iron bars, air can get through it?
Shelby. Anyways, what'd you say? You said
I don't even know what that says.
no,
Bobo's
it's not even.
printed.
It's not even that. It's not even. That. You don't see it?
What, in my color?
No. I'm not seeing it. It's right there. It's on your screen, literally.
I'm so confused.
Look around the map.
Oh.
Anyways, Bayhorn, what were you saying?
What the fuck? Is the cage like able for like our weapons and projectiles to pass through, but if anything were to originate inside the cage, it can't go out?
Yes.
Or can like air go out and everything like that?
Air can go out, but it seems like whatever the hell Finnegan did with this force cage managed to shrink the creature, but it's breaking. He won't be able to handle it for very long.
How many rounds does it look like he can handle it for?
It looks
Just
like
the
he's
one?
gonna break out on the next attempt for the Dragon Can, which is soon. So what you doing?
I think
He's thinking. Ladies and gents, he's thinking.
Using that noodle.
you know what? I'm going to. I don't want to use all of my big ammo yet, so I'm just gonna shoot at him with Whisper Fang and then drink a potion.
Okay.
Do I get advantage because he's restrained?
He is restrained, so do it with advantage.
Does a natural 20 hit?
Of course it does.
Okay. Sneak attack.
Okay.
There's
your
that.
damage.
Plus that. Plus that. Plus 7. So 52, 670, 97 plus 7. So
Damn.
104.
Damn. Damn. 104?
104.
Okay.
Through the stomach, out through the wing.
With your
Absolutely ass blasted.
with your massive
Oh,
charge
roll a
up with
perception
Whisper
check.
Fang. Perception?
Does he get this at disadvantage because he's trapped?
No, he can still see.
Damn it.
27.
Okay, he knows where it came from.
After you charged up Whisper Fang and you feel the runes and the arrow being knocked into perfection, you manage to find a small point where his body is trying to fight in the force cage, and you let go your arrow as it starts to fly into the air. You see it pierce part of his chest, goes outside and hits his wing, clips through his wing and out through the other side of the force cage. As you see massive amounts of green like ichor starts to fly out of both entrance and exit holes. It's a lot of damage for one arrow. Anything else you gotta do?
Potion.
Alright, drink your potion.
8d4 plus 8, I think. I feel like it's ironic that the potion healing dice is the same as Caltrop.
Yep.
So 19 plus 8 is 27. Right? I now have resistance to everything again.
Nice. Alright, is that your
Neat.
turn?
Every day, it's a getting closer.
Damn. 5 HP, Cedric? Or no, 19 HP
For what?
for your HP?
Yeah, plus 8.
It's not bad.
I
Alright,
thought we already
Hoopler.
went over that.
Hoopler, your turn.
The fucking music. There we are. I've already prepped a smite.
Mm-hmm.
Where can I move? I wish I had water walking for the niche times that I need it. It's times like these. Hookler is going to use some movement. Get on that corner. He's gonna do the old bread and butter.
Mayhorn, I'm gonna need a death water after this. I'm just letting you know.
Why?
My spell slots aren't spell slotting as much as I'd like them to be.
Remember that thing when I said what happens if you had a spell slot? Remember that thing I theorized?
I know.
I want to find
And
out what
it's-
happens.
It's not a problem that I can't fix. It's just a problem that's not easily in battle fixed.
That
so-
was the whole point of that discussion.
Yes, I know. But I still have a good reservoir. I'm just saying, after this battle, I'm gonna need more.
We'll see what we can do for you, buddy.
Thank you. Knock me unconscious for like an hour and wake me up. By the way, Shelby, outside of combat, you only fought one thing in Valhalla, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, Queen Aqua and her team fought multiple.
Mm-hmm.
Queen Aqua fought multiple?
Mm-hmm. There
You'll
was,
just have to ask Aqua, man.
yeah.
No
Fuck
spoilers
ass.
right now.
I mean, we can tell them. There was Campaign 1 spoilers. It's not really anything too crazy. So, they fought a pack of, like, displacer beasts.
Mhm.
Then they fought a giant mechanized dragon.
Oh
Then
yeah,
they fought
the clock dragon.
then
That was really
they
cool.
fought the clock dragon, and then at the end they fought Zen, one of his spiritual forms.
And then we got a
Okay.
house.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to live
Alright.
there?
Yeah, like we would put down a key on the ground, and then a door would pop open, and it would be a house inside.
Wow. Anyways, I'm gonna throw my hammer at it. This dude's
Okay.
head looks very cave-inable. So, we're gonna do the old, Does a 24 hit him?
Yes.
Okay.
He's like, yes, motherfucker, it does. Stop asking silly questions.
I mean, it only hits because he's currently force cage right now.
Does that mean I get this at advantage or not? I'm just asking because he is subdued.
I got mine at advantage.
Yeah,
You
it's
do get
okay.
advantage, yes. It is advantage.
So I'm gonna roll the hit again. Just in case that crit wants to show its head. Please, please,
Ugly
Lord,
head.
it would be so funny. Oh, it's so close!
And you fail.
You fail.
Does the 31
fail.
hit the dragon, Adrian?
Of course it does.
Nah, you actually missed.
You actually
It's
missed
a,
this time, sorry.
it's a 19 plus 12. It was so close to a 20, dude. It was so close to being that funny.
You're not that guy, I guess.
I guess I'm not, because that would double my damage and do a lot of stuff. So this plus 8. I don't know what resistances he has, so you might want to tell me now.
No resistances, no immunities.
Alright, then he's just getting a face full of damage.
Yep.
47 plus 8. That was relatively low. There are a lot of ones on my board right now. I don't like that.
Okay, good to know.
55 points of damage. Now on to the second attack. Let's see if I can get his ass. That's right, isn't it, Adrian? My hammer comes back to me.
Your hammer does go back to you.
Oh, joyous day. I don't think I hit him.
Don't you have your ability to make a hit anyway?
I
You're gonna
do.
use it?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my boon.
Okay.
I go ahead and hit him. We're gonna do the same thing over again. D6. And this is my last one before I have to downgrade my spells a bit.
Oh no.
No, shut
Ooh.
your ass up, Adrian.
Oh, man.
That's so
Oh,
unfortunate.
shucks.
Oh no.
Cedric, you're on my team.
And I can still make fun of you.
Plus 8.
Damn. So
69.
Nice.
Yep. And then
Okay.
I gotta go down one now. Alright. So this plus 8. Wow. That was lower. I still did all right.
You good? Pretty good indeed. All right. Anything else?
49.
As you are constantly spam throwing your hammer, you basically are you yeet your hammer like a wall ball. You catch it in your hand as it ricochets back, and you throw it back again even harder. As you're currently just using your hammer to ricochet and wall ball off of the creature. You do notice that with every single blast you're hitting, that force cage over around it is getting weaker and weaker, and you know that after you stop attacking, it's gonna break out. Is there anything else you're gonna do?
So in total, that was around. So 47 plus 8 plus 61 plus 8 plus 49 plus 8. That was 181 points of damage. I'm fine. I don't even have any things left to do that I can do because I'm heavy and there's water. So I
Is your
couldn't
big
even
bag?
get close up to him if I wanted to. So any move I do right now would put Fugler at risk. So he's good where he is. He's fine. And I'm not as crazy as a barbarian to swim out and then just try and beat the mess out of a dragon.
Coward.
You call me a coward and you're hiding in the shadows.
It's my whole job.
I know. It's a coward's job.
And I also still tanked more than you.
Yeah,
And
because I rolled a successful saving throw.
Oh, I'm not referring to this fight.
Last fight? Yeah, I know.
The one
Right.
during whatever the library thing was.
as you hear the force cage starts to ripple and crack, you hear multiple cracks start happening from the dragon's body. As Finnegan just goes, "All right, that's enough. I can't hold it." And he drops the force cage, and suddenly the dragon just turns gargantuan again once in size. Now looking more angry and battered, he kind of looks at everybody around the area, and he just dives into the water one more time. As he dives, I need everybody to roll me a perception check.
As he dives, perception?
Yes, perception.
Blind.
Okay. I'm so glad Bayhorn's the only one that saw this. No one else rolled to see it. Bayhorn, as you see the dragon dives in, your eyes lock on. Your hunter-like eyes keep an eye on the silhouette of the shadow as it starts to swim faster and faster. You see he is beating the central pillar of this arena with his wing, and you start to see cracks forming from the stonework beneath.
That doesn't seem very good.
And you all start to feel a shake happening in the arena more and more, almost like an earthquake. He has not come back up yet.
I like to move.
So, for this one round action, what do you guys do?
I dash action over here.
Okay, are you flying?
Goodbye, Kylan.
No, I run.
Goodbye, Kylie. You run? She runs all the way over there. Bayhorn, what are you doing?
There's no way to get onto a ledge in the arena.
No, the arena is still in that slanted, like, odd angle. It almost looks like it's like a bowl, like a skating rink, where the skating rink bowl kind of like concaves into each other. It's very hard to climb out of here.
How far down is he?
120 feet-ish.
He's too far. Are the statues jutting out in a way that if I found my way up to one of them, that I could get onto one of them?
Potentially, if you're able to climb all the way up there. The
How far up is it?
the statues themselves are also about 70, 75 feet up.
I'm gonna grappling hook onto the base of one of the statues and just kind of chill leaning on the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check. Or athletics, depending on what you want.
Maybe this one. I didn't roll very good. I rolled a 17.
Which one are you going to?
Athletics.
No, but like which statue, which wall, where are
Oh.
you going?
The
Move your
closest one
character.
to me.
So the one next to Finnegan? So as you try to rush your way up, it's not enough. You start to slip, and then suddenly you body into the water. You kind of like curve into it. You're not hurt, you just fall into the water.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action to find a safer location than the water?
What are you gonna, how is that gonna...
Can I use my bonus action to get back up? Or is
Yeah,
that
you
an
can.
action to get back up?
You can use a bonus action to like get back up. You climb out of the water and you get back onto the side. Vadia just opens up her wings and she takes to the skies and she starts flying upwards over here. And Finnegan is going to... I believe I have Water Walk on him right now. Let me see. He doesn't have Water Walk, but he does have... He might actually have Fly. He does have Fly. Finnegan is going to cast Fly.
Bye, Finnegan.
Finnegan looks at you. He's like, "Do you want to fly?"
I mean, I don't know.
He
I
casts
wouldn't
a
want to be
fourth
on the
level
other
fly.
end of this on him.
He's going to cast Fly on himself and Fly on you, Bayhorn. And he just starts flying over to Vadia's direction.
Cool. I don't have to die again.
Now, with the round turned over, suddenly, you all feel the ground start shaking and the water starts to ripple harder and harder.
Fukler's gonna stay there?
Oh yeah, Fukler, are you gonna move?
Where?
What are you gonna do?
Where
Are you
the
gonna
hell
move, or
should
are
I
you gonna-
move?
Not the center.
Not the sender.
Literally
You
anywhere
are-
but the center.
You are feeling at the center. You're feeling the center start to wobble a little bit.
We're gonna make our way over here. No, I wanna stand on there and sink like the proper man I am. Gonna go down with the arena.
As you start moving towards the edge of the arena, you start to see below you the cobbled platform that you're on starts to crack and give way to your weight. As suddenly you all hear this one final booming crash. And suddenly, anyone who is not flying, which is Fukler, right? Fukler,
Yeah.
you tumble into the water with the rest of the cobbled platform that goes in, and the entirety of the room starts to shake even more. The water gets darker. And suddenly, Fukler, you're starting to float and turn left. Like you're going this way.
Oh, is it a
Why?
whirlpool?
Help! Help me!
Why is it so
That's why-
bright?
Ah, my
Oh, I
eyes!
see now.
Uh-oh.
I had to change it up. I apologize.
I see.
Your change up was valid, but it hurt my eyeballs.
I'm sorry.
It hurt mine as well.
I should have warned you. Oh, that's something else. Hold on.
Washing machine. Blue!
Blue.
Washing machine. We're getting sucked down the toilet bowl.
And as you guys are seeing this whirlpool happen, in the middle of the whirlpool, you see the dragon's mouth is completely wide open and his two orange eyes are fully bright. He is draining the arena.
Quick, Bayhorn. Throw your slad venom into his mouth.
I think the water would dilute it, but good attempt.
Throw your wyvern poison into his mouth.
I don't have that anymore.
I know. I'm fucking with you.
Oh, he's not doing anything except absorbing and trying to drain the arena and try to eat anybody that falls in. Kaisai, what are you doing?
I'm able to swim over to Fookler, yeah?
You're flying. You're not swimming.
Oh, I'm flying?
Yeah.
I mean, unless you wanted to swim over to him.
Never
I'm
mind.
gonna get eaten.
No, I'm flying, so,
Yes. Which one should I kill with harder? What is plan?
I have 2 ideas. So far. I'm not sure which idea to go with. What is this one? It's a fucking dragon, so it probably doesn't matter. Make me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence.
Let's do this for free. Hell yeah.
Int saving throw.
Int.
Maybe
Yoink.
he's too angry to think right.
I'm hoping.
23.
Never mind.
I'm going to utilize my spell discs to roll a d4 and subtract.
4.
Subtract 4.
So 19.
You fail. My eyes glow a beautiful ruby red. And the creature is now stoned.
As the stone and petrification starts to take over Lothram, the withered dragon, you feel your magic just dissipates around his body as he uses a legendary resistance.
Oh! Bitch.
That's tough.
Good idea. Very good, but not gonna
Thank you.
work.
I was thinking for a hot minute. I was thinking. Anyway, bonus action. Weapon attack. 30.
30. Okay. So you're gonna send your spiritual weapon down there and just smack him?
Yep.
Roll your damage.
9.
9?
9.
Not that bad.
Note the 9.
Alright. Anything else?
No. I'm fine. I'm okay. That's it.
Bayhorn, you're up.
Shit, man. I don't know. Can I tell why he's doing this?
Roll me a... I mean, do you want to know why, or are you trying to figure out his strategy?
His strategy. Like,
Okay,
why is
so
he doing this?
Okay, for his strategy, roll me a... Insight. You have to do insight.
An 18.
18? It's odd. It's weird for him just to stay stationary and trying to absorb the water. Unless he's trying to cool down something or charge something. But other than that, you don't know what his actual intentions are.
How far down is he?
About 120 feet.
Too far for me to fly. Hang on, I need to look something up.
You're
I
fine.
don't remember what this does. Let's see. Where's it? Oh, this thing. That didn't help me. Would I get advantage since he's presenting himself in a very vulnerable position while being completely stationary?
What do you want? What do you want about?
He's stationary, right? All the way
He
down
is-
there,
He
absorbing
is
water.
stationary. Yeah, that is true. Yes.
And we are above him, looking down on him.
Mm-hmm.
If I was to try and ranged attack him, would I get advantage?
No, because you won't have any reason to be getting advantage on it. You're not hiding. He knows where you're at. Doesn't matter if he's stationary or not. He knows you're gonna attack him possibly.
Okay. I'm going to take a water skin. One of, I think, the 4 that I have, or no? Oh, you know what? I'm down to my last one if I do this. And that's okay. I'll take one of my water skins, and I'm just going to dump the contents straight on top of him.
How many water skins?
I have one. It's 5
Okay.
pounds or 4 pints.
Of what?
He's drinking pure slad venom.
Okay. It's gonna take a while because it's a small drop in a big pool.
Throw it
Yeah.
in his mouth.
I was gonna try and aim at his nose.
Aren't you flying?
Because- Yeah,
Fly right over him and dump it in.
You
I
could.
could.
Just-
Or,
just-
hear
this
me
is the
out, I
most
could meteor
complex
swarm
problem
him.
in the world.
You could meteor swarm him.
Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. I'm sorry for swapping, like, constantly. I'm going to Maddening Darkness him.
In darkness? Okay. Tell me, what does that do again? Do I have to roll
It's
something?
an 8th level spell. Magical darkness spreads from a point that I choose within 150 feet, filling a 60-foot radius sphere for up to 10 minutes. It can spread around corners. A creature with dark vision cannot see through the darkness. Non-magical light or light created with 8th level spells or lower cannot illuminate the area. You can hear shrieks, gibbering, and mad laughter within the sphere. When a creature starts its turn inside the sphere, it must make a wisdom save, taking 8d8 psychic damage on a failed save or half much on I want to originate it in his throat,
Okay. You want to
and it's going to just kind of it's gonna kind of pull both inside him because it's gonna seep into his like his esophagus and down into him, but also seep out through his mouth. So it's just going to be inside him and all around him.
Okay. I mean,
Because it doesn't say it doesn't have to say I have to see it.
no,
It
that's
just says
fair.
that I have
The-
to know where I want to put it.
Okay, I know, but let me see what happens when he does a wisdom save, because he has to do a wisdom save for it.
On the start of his next turn, he has to.
Okay.
This just
Which will
happens
be-
for me.
Which will be soon after Fukler.
Yeah.
So, is that your turn?
I will take the hide action, and I will hide behind this pillar.
You can't, because that's out of the arena.
Oh, they're not jutting over the arena?
Nope.
Oh, I thought you said they were jutting out of the arena.
They're on top of the arena.
Oh,
They're not jutting. Yeah.
I'm done.
Okay. With your maddening darkness taking effect, which is a very interesting ability, you see that darkness start to spread in the whirlpool. Once was a darkened pool of water, now it's getting even darker. Fukler, since you're not flying and you're still in the water, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Help!
Help
Me! Help me!
You guys hear something?
What? I didn't hear nothing. I hear nothing.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, Shelby, I paid the rent, by the way. I just want to let you
Okay.
Casually discussing the rent. Friend is
Yeah.
dying in the water.
I
Yeah.
got a natural one. I had to use my inspiration. That ain't.
know. Okay. All right. So it's not a nat one, but it's still a fail. Fukler.
I'm fine with that. That one, you get swallowed.
Yeah, nat one, you were about to get swallowed. What's your walking speed right now? 45 feet?
45.
Okay.
Adrian. Adrian, no. Adrian, please. No. Adrian.
You start to get closer and closer to the middle of the whirlpool. You're getting closer and closer, and you're thinking if you don't get out of the water now in the next 6 seconds, you might be near the epicenter.
All right.
What are you doing?
I'm getting closer to his head, right?
You are, yes, technically.
How hard would it be for me to get onto the back of his face and go for his eye?
Pretty hard. If you want to whirlpool your way through, you're gonna have to wait till next turn, or I'll allow you to get there because since you were force moved, you can ride the tide and swim to him.
I want to try and get onto his snout.
Okay.
It's draining towards his face, so I want to ride that momentum and
Okay.
grab his face and start banging his eye.
I will allow you to ride the momentum, so you just start swimming with the whirlpools pulling. Go ahead and roll me an acrobatics or athletics check to make sure you can fight the current enough so you can grab onto his snout before you enter his jaws.
Alright, acrobatics or athletics?
Your choice,
The
yes.
most- This is the most do or die thing ever because then we're gonna have to cut your body out of the stomach of this dragon.
26.
With a 26, as you start to Olympic Michael Phelps swim your way through this whirlpool, as you're starting to drain down into the mouth and the gaping maw of this dragon, you manage to grab on the side of the snout. His eyes lock with yours as you're staring at his eyes with you hanging onto his maw. You feel the intense vacuum pressure of like the throat absorbing the water below you, but you're hanging on tight. What are you doing?
I'm going for his eye.
All right, make an attack roll.
Do I get advantage since I'm right up close to a weak spot?
I will allow it because since you're so close, you're in such a dangerous position, and he can't really do nothing. He's too focused on absorbing the water that he didn't expect you to be on his snout.
Oh wow. Okay. So the world wants me to get a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay, a dirty 20 Funny enough, does not hit. His natural armor is not a 20.
I'll use my boon.
Okay, you use the boon, so you hit.
Alright.
Imagine hitting the ground, but you miss.
I would tweak.
That's what you just did.
Fukler is going to flip his hammer over and use the sharp end of it.
Yeah, the pommel.
Yeah. Instead of the flat part, he's gonna turn it around the sharp end on the other side. And he is going straight for this dragon's eyes.
Alright, you straight and go stab the dragon's eyes. Roll me damage.
Right. This plus 8. So probably much less dice than last time. 38 plus 8.
38 plus 8?
Yeah, 46.
So that's going to be 46. Okay. As you take the other sharp side of your hammer in the pommel, start stabbing his eye, more of the green ichor starts to come out of his eye socket, and the remaining scales and skin off of his side are starting to break apart since you're starting to stab him in that area.
I'm assuming since I was swimming over here, that's the only attack I can currently make.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, then
now you're in the
hanging on for
gaping maw.
dear life.
You are. And you know whose turn it is now?
Oh God!
Fukler. As you are stabbing this dragon in the eye and you finish off and you start to hang on for dear life, you feel the water start to slowly stop. As you start to look around, everyone else around you guys, or Bayhorn and Kaisai and also Finnegan and Vadia can see this. You see this bright flashing light in the middle of his gaping maw, of his throat. Fukler.
Huh.
I apologize.
There's no easy way to tell you this.
There is no easy way to tell you this. I apologize. Give me 1 second here to make sure I have the correct thing here. It seems like you kind of understand what he was charging. You see a bright solar-like orb in the middle of his throat. As the water is coalescing around it, you see the water is bubbling, it is burning. It seems like whatever he was trying to cool down is now ready. You are point blank in front of a 9th level sunburst.
Oh, can I get a reaction dodge out of this shit? Because I'm gonna fucking die.
No. But you do get a Constitution saving throw. As he unleashes Sunburst, it spreads in a large, wide motion. It starts to bubble the water beneath everyone. It actually kind of helps your team since you're going to be taking most of the damage. So Kaisai and Bayhorn, roll me con saving throws.
Fuck you, Adrian. Oh God.
I rolled a 15.
All right, so that's a fail. That's actually a save.
Oh, thank God.
Oh
for
shit.
you, but not for Fukler.
Oh.
Let's see what Fukler. Oh yeah, that's a fail.
Can I react in fucking silvery barbs,
You
please?
Your con save is worse because you're right in his mouth.
Alright, I'm doing silvery barbs now. Yeah, 23. Please, please.
I'm sorry.
His face?
I'm sorry, little one.
I'm hanging on to the side of his fucking mouth.
Think about this. Think about this. Fukler under the water, dark with the darkness energy that you can't see, Kaisai, because you can't see him. You can't see him because Bayhorn blocked the area. You can't see Fukler.
I'm hanging
So-
onto the side of his mouth. I'm
Yeah.
not like in
Yeah.
his mouth, but I'm
No.
like my metal arm's gonna
Yeah.
get fucking
Yeah.
singed
Is
off
he
my
on-
body.
no.
Is he on
No.
top of his head?
Yeah, kind of, but it doesn't
You
matter
can see
because
him.
I can see him.
It's spilling out the side of his mouth, and he has
Yeah,
a
but
snout,
it's
not
a-
an actual regular human
the
mouth.
darkness goes to a 60-foot radius in a sphere. It's filling the dragon's area.
Aye, man, I tried.
Yeah, no, like legit. All you see is this like little fickle of like white light. Bayhorn and Kaisai, you're looking over.
Wait, I
you're
have
like,
a
what is
question.
that?
I have a question.
What?
Okay.
What's your question?
It is darkness, but Fugler's halo is fucking bright as shit.
Non-magical darkness and even magical darkness cannot pierce through maddening darkness.
Is his halo considered anything above 8th level?
No, it is not.
It is a side effect from a artifact level item.
Yes, it is a side effect, but it's not
While
a
powerful,
Yeah.
while powerful, it is not powerful enough to get through magical darkness like that.
However, Fugler,
Shit.
Suddenly, you start to see in the instance of like you're like right next to him, so you can see the dragon, you can see the solar burst coming from the throat. The magical maddening darkness, the mad-libbed laughter from Bayhorn's ability and his spell. Suddenly, you hear all the shrieking and laughing just stop. You hear nothing.
Wait,
You hear
did the
nothing. You hear nothing but complete silence. And then suddenly, you hear nothing but a sun burst past you. You are taking
Oh shit.
unfortunate?
I need a little bit more of these.
What do you mean?
Since you're taking the prime example of a sun being pushed into your face, all of you see this sunburst appear out of the water. Suddenly, all of you take reflectionary damage of the sunburst. All of you take above the water, Bayhorn, Kaisaya, Finnegan, and also Vadia, you only take 50 points of damage.
Uh-oh.
That's with me succeeding the saving throw?
Yes,
Wait, so I take more?
you take 25. Or you take... No, you take
Oh no, I have
100.
resistance.
You take 100.
I
but
have
then
my
it goes
I
down
have
to
my
50.
potion. Yeah,
then it goes
okay,
down
I
to
forgot.
50.
Adrian, is this
And
fire?
I take 50 because I succeeded?
No. This is not fire.
Is this radiant?
This is not radiant.
What is this?
This is the planet... This is a sun firing at you.
Hold on. I take 50 with a save as well.
You take 50 with a save. Bayhorn would have taken 100, but he's resistant, so he takes 50.
Let's
I'm
go.
out.
What is he resistant to?
I'm ouch.
My potion.
I'm
What'd
gonna
you say,
tweak.
Shelby?
I have
Shelby,
my
what'd you say?
tank potion
I'm
on
ouch.
me.
You're ouch.
I'm ouch.
So Kaisai, Bayhorn, Finnegan, and Vadia all take this massive searing force-based sun damage.
Oh,
However, as the water starts to settle,
fantastic.
you just see a body appear, float up, dead. It's Fugler.
Uh-oh. Adrian,
Fugler.
you want to tell me how much damage I got?
You took 247 points of damage.
Holy shit. That's not double my that's not double my max health. So I'm not instantly dead, but I'm
You're not instantly dead,
on death's door.
but you're on death's door and your face is in the water. You're slowly drowning.
Help! Help me! Alright, I'll just go ahead and zero myself out.
And the rest of the movement, the dragon appears out of the water, and he takes a bite out of your spiritual weapon. Even though it's not going to do anything, he just wants to intimidate and get it out of the way. But he appears above your spiritual weapon, Kaisai. He's flying above it.
Okay.
While Fugler is right here in the middle, just floating.
You know, Bayhorn, throwing one of them potions at me right now would be really chill
got-
of you.
I got a solution.
Vadia kind of like looks around at the dragon, seeing how much damage the dragon might have taken. Looking down at Fukler, she immediately dives bombs for Fukler and just immediately picks him up and dashes out and above. She just flies away with Fukler's body.
Oh, good.
I have 1,033 years left on my hammer.
Yes.
If worst comes to worst...
I got a solution. If it's my turn.
It is not your turn. It's now
Okay.
Finnegan. Finnegan's going to look at the dragon, and he's going to cast and weave some airborne runes and incantations. He is going to cast... Let's see. He's going to fly closer to the dragon. And with a 30-foot cone, he is going to cast, I believe it's Rhyme's Binding Ice at 3rd level. And then I got to roll for the dragon, for the con saving throw. Surprisingly, the dragon actually doesn't save. Weird. So the dragon's going to take 23 points of cold damage. You see as the ice crystals start to formulate around the dragon's wings and the dragon's body, they start to stick and they're starting to bleed and cut inside the skin. You see the scales are starting to fall off, so you guys are really close to the dragon's demise. Kai Sai, it's your turn.
I mean, at least he's almost there.
I'm gonna cast Genesis Cataclysm.
Okay.
It's 120 foot range.
120 foot range. All right. Do I have to roll anything, or do you have to roll
No,
to attack?
it's for everyone else, so it's all of us.
Oh.
Everyone's
Oh.
going to gain 20 temporary hit points. Fukler, you're back up.
Okay, so
With
temp
half
HP
health.
doesn't... Okay, so what to say. Temp HP
So,
does not bring
hold
you
on.
back.
No. Everyone else besides Fukler gets 20 temporary hit points. Fukler himself gets brought back with half of his hit points.
Oh.
You see why I
Good to
did
know.
this? You see why
Yeah,
I
so
did
Fugler,
this?
you pop back up with half of your HP. Here's the thing.
Sun.
So Fugler, you saw the birth of a star. No one will believe you.
No one will believe you.
Because no one saw you take the hit under the water.
Get up, we're not
You
What?
done
done.
napping? Get up. We're not done.
Why do I smell marijuana?
The
Somebody's-
devil's lettuce?
Somebody's doing it, bro.
My spirit weapon's still there.
No.
So, yeah.
Dude, I think Luke is smoking the devil's lettuce.
Luke's got the deal.
Your little brother's there?
No.
I think he's got.
No, that's
boots.
Our
Patrick.
neighbor. Yeah, my little
Our
brother's
neighbor, yeah.
Patrick. He has no brothers.
Yeah.
He would never.
He's only got sisters.
No, this is Patrick.
No, this is Patrick.
14
No, this is your
for
mom.
my spirit weapon.
14 to hit.
Oh no, 24 to hit.
Oh, 24 does hit.
I know. So 14 damage.
14 damage. Okay. You see your spiritual weapon like just stab itself right through the chestal cavity of the dragon as the dragon lets out this like loud druidic like language of a speak of this giant scream. You see it's getting close. You see it's starting to cough up more of that green ichor.
That's my turn. I'll enjoy your health. I hope we all live.
Bayhorn, you're up.
Oh, wonderful. How close is he to me again? Like in terms of direct distance?
Let me see. Yoink. About 40 feet on the tip. 30, 45 to be comfortable.
I can do that. He's pretty hurt, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hurt. So what do you do?
You said he's 45 feet away from me?
Just about, yes.
Oh, man. Okay, what does the range of 30/90 mean?
30 minimum, 90 maximum.
So I am in effective range still.
Yeah, you are.
Oh.
Read your tool.
Well, I didn't know what the slash meant. I thought it was like some special, like, exception.
No,
Then
no,
in that
no.
case, bonus action, steady aim, shotgun to the face with a half cock, or with a half
Okay.
Genesis shell.
Just roll to hit. You'll do enough damage. Just roll to hit.
24 to hit.
Okay.
I want to see the funny number though.
All right, roll the funny number.
Fuck, what was it again? Was it 66?
Yeah.
60-12. Dice go burr.
Let's go burr.
67.
67?
Yeah. Why is it not enough?
No, it's enough.
Can we do it again?
Without-
Can we do it again?
No. Without a
No, stop.
without a final roar or a final attack, how do you want to do this?
Bayhorn's going to look at him with a very blank face and say, "But what if we win?" And he shoots him in the face.
What do we win?
Right into the eyeball.
You cock off and you shoot your shotgun over to the face of the dragon. Multiple Genesis crystals start to fly through the snout and the skull of the dragon as blood of this like greenish viney ichor and some other bodily parts start to fall off the scales. As he unleashes a final screech, you see he starts to try to like breathe out some of his vined dragon breath, but none of it manages to connect to anybody. As his wing starts to flap, he starts to fly up, and then he just falls and crashes into the water, and suddenly the entire area of the pool bursts into this giant water cascade, and suddenly it now just starts raining as the body starts to sink further and further below the surface of the water.
All right. That wasn't pleasant.
You hear more cheers, jeers, a lot less booze this time since it seems like you guys are actually actively giving out a substantial arena fight and bout. You see your B team is also cheering out for you, and you see the majority of the stone-faced people that were stone in the beginning now are actually active and alive. Go ahead and roll me perception checks, all of you, please.
43.
23.
Dirty 20.
Okay, with
I can
every
see.
all of you,
It
you
just took
all
you getting downed.
you all see that the your B team is happy and cheering. You see the entirety of the crowd is also cheering and throwing roses and money of some like different kinds. You see like little
Money?
copper and silver coins. You've never seen those before, except for the ones that are like not from your personal realm of Erisai or from
Copper
Strixhaven.
coins.
You see a few gold in there too.
Money?
However, as you're currently looking at the crowd as well, you see it's odd. Some of the crowd, they're active, but every now and then you would see one or two people with masks on, and just blank white masks with like two little eye holes for slits, and they're cheering along too. It seems like they're enjoying the area. That's just a little bit weird to see in this arena, but as you guys are currently looking around and you guys are debating whether or not to go for the coin, all of you are teleported back into your gate area.
Bayhorn,
How you doing, buddy? You feeling okay?
Death
You
water,
feeling okay, buddy?
please.
Well, hold on. Hopefully, we could get something.
You can have one towards the end of our hour-long rest. They may give us a bit of a extra bonus or something.
Considering we fought a fucking dragon.
Hey, we fought your uncle. How'd you feel about that?
I ate a son.
You ate a son.
You what? What are you talking
I ate
about?
a son
What are you talking about?
Son?
There's no
The
sun,
one-
dude.
in the water.
There's
How
no
would a
sun in
sun
the
survive in...
There-
What are you talking about,
the
dude?
water would be completely gone if there was a sun
Yeah,
there.
Are you okay? Did he, like, bite your
Did he
head
hit
off
you
too hard
really,
or
really
something?
hard? Did I
What-
not cast the
what's
spell
wrong with you?
correctly?
You might need to sit the next round out at this rate. You might have a concussion.
Death water.
Sid
You
needed
can have
to-
one after you tell me what really happened.
Kill self, you.
I guess you're not getting one. You'll figure it out. All right, where's my cheat? Wanders off.
You see the grand table of feasts, fruits, alcohol, and other variety of meats and vegetables appear in front of you. But also are 5 beds, fully pampered and fluffed up with good pillows and blankets, also appear near you guys as well.
Just immediately ignores the food, grabs a cup of coffee, and just lays on the bed sideways, just sipping the coffee.
It's a comfortable bed, very comfy actually.
Is there a shower?
Look around, roll me a perception check.
Oh, did we get teleported back into our little holding room?
Into your holding room, yes.
I got a 23.
23. As you are starting to look around, it's like, is there like a shower of some kind? A door opens up in front of you magically, and as you peek your head in, it's like this large Roman-like bath
Type
with
shit.
plenty of maidens and other squires ready to serve you and assist you in the bath.
I mean, I just need a soul day, but I guess. Bayhorn's gonna grab a plate loaded with like steak and like potatoes and vegetables. He's gonna grab a cup of not alcohol, but like juice, and he's gonna go multitask a shower and dinner.
As you guys are
And he does
starting
that for like
to-
15 minutes.
As you guys start to take your relaxing and relaxation of rest, shower, bath, and eating, suddenly the arena gets pretty quiet. Give me 1 second here.
Die.
I took 2 things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business.
Holy ads, Batman.
I was about to say.
You know, I actually don't have an ad on this one.
Wow, lucky
Let me-
you.
Let me see if I do. I have the occasional ad.
Let me see
About
if-
every
One platform,
7-ish to
any
10-ish
website.
minutes.
Unlimited
Let's see if this one
creation.
works.
There's a lot of ads. I got one ad at the very end.
I have one at the very end as well. Suddenly, the crowd outside stops. Everything feels cold and frozen. Finnegan is currently looking outside the gate, and he kind of like looks out at the stands, and he says, everyone's frozen. The crowd, the gold, the flowers, everything. Like, it's like everyone's time stopped. When did it get so
You
dark
know-
outside?
Maybe it is time stopped and we're in a special room so we can take a nap. And that's why it's dark.
Maybe, but it's concerning when our friends are out there, you know? And he points, and he's referring to the B team. They're in the crowd as well.
Oh shit.
23. Can I sense if there's a time stop?
Hey, can we get our friends in here so they can relax with us? And he just kind of looks at the room in general and asks.
It is not a time stop. it is something greater than a time stop. It's like something is
Natural 20 to
controlling-
perception.
You said natural 20 to perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
You got a natural 20. I'm gonna assume that the one is here, and
Oh.
it's fucking with the tournament, because
Mhm.
it's probably the only thing I can think of that has the ability to time stop, and I'm gonna see
Yeah.
if I can bullshit my way to Adrian till I'm right or not,
Hopefully you can get that.
because he does allow it. If I get the theory right, he tells me if I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if I'm right. You never know.
Hopefully you're right.
Be pretty fucking funny if I was right.
Mm-hmm.
Would have made his natural 20 worth like nothing because I would have gotten it right.
Oh man.
So next week we're doing your campaign, right? One shot. Adrian, I have a theory.
A game theory?
I have a theory. Can I invoke the law of if I get it right, you'll send me the sheep of yes?
Sure.
Is the creature the one, the thing? Is he time stopping? And that's
No.
the reason why we can't detect it.
No.
No.
No. Is Fukler obviously like freaked out from this shit?
All of you
Adrian?
see Fukler is just he's yeeting. He's juiced the fucked out right now.
What the shit was that?
Fukler,
What the shit?
what did you see?
Like some fucking comedy mask peeking in.
What the mask
Dude,
you
there's-
saw in the crowd?
Kind of, but like when I saw it and it saw me and I looked at him and he looked
And
at
it
me.
looked at me.
It turned into a frown and started crying blood and then disappeared. I don't know what the shit that was about. Maybe I did hit my head. God.
Yeah, I mean you're talking about a random sun, so it was pretty obvious you have a concussion.
My head hurts.
Oh, I didn't?
Fukler can't find any trace of it, right? It's just gone. No
just
drop
gone.
of blood on the floor from where it was crying.
Mm-hmm. It's just gone.
Adrian?
Yeah.
Something was spying
I
on
genuinely
me.
can't remember. Did I roll perception with everybody else?
No, you didn't. It was just me and Fukler.
No, you did not. It was just him and Fukler.
Alright, cool. I wanted to be included. I
You're
didn't
fine.
remember.
Well, I didn't roll a perception check. Fukler just randomly rolled a perception check when I had rolled an Arcana check.
I got a 4. And you still got a 21?
Mm-hmm.
God.
Boo this woman. Boo.
You're turning into a war criminal. Space Hitler looking ass. Take over the world. And then the planet, and then the universe.
What do you think my alternate version is doing?
I just assumed that was you in every timeline. It's just this time you're delayed.
No. This
You mean-
timeline,
You mean they're
I'm
not
not
all evil?
doing it. Well, no, some of them I'm dead. Other timelines, yes, I'm doing that. And some timelines, no, I have my husband.
That's true. Your idol is still alive. Speaking of, did my request ever go through, Adrian?
For what?
I asked the room randomly because it gave me a shower if we
Mhm.
could have our friends with us so that they could kind of converse with us while we just chilled out.
You might have said something, but it looks like nothing answered back.
Okay. Well, I tried.
I'll look out of
Anyway.
the room since he asked for a shower. I'm gonna be like, "Can I have my husband?"
Nothing.
Only services, no people.
I mean, people can be services if you tried hard enough.
I mean, the fucking servants in the bathhouse are technically people as well.
Exactly. I wanted a cuddle.
Can we get a
Behorn-
soda dispenser for potions of healing?
Behorn, roll
And he
me
looks into the room again.
roll me a insight check, please.
Oh man, I rolled a 26, a natural 18. That's pretty good.
As you're currently like looking around and you like kind of go back to the spa area with all the servants, the squires, and the young maidens helping you out if you needed it. Suddenly they all flash and they all look like mannequins for a split second, and then they go back to their normal forms.
Huh? Like hang on a second.
Fugo starts fucking breakdancing.
Hang on. What?
Bubbles
You
in the
mean-
corner, just doo 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 doo, just
You
breakdancing.
mean like these mannequins or like the store mannequins?
More like, hold on.
Are
Like
they like
wooden
the store
mannequins?
mannequins in like the horror games that people play, or are they like the wooden little figurine mannequins that you see? Oh my god.
How do you spell mannequin again?
Maniquin. I actually spelled it wrong.
Mannequin.
Equuin. My bad. I
UIN?
spelled it wrong. Yeah.
This is why you're in math and not English. Just kidding.
Shut your bitch ass up. I can write a good
Shut
paper.
your
Kidding.
bitch you ass up. It's more like
So Sears mannequin or Amazing Digital Circus mannequin?
That's accurate. Yeah, that's what I was going for. I was like, is it the Amazing Digital Circus mannequin, or is it like a
Sears.
shopping mall mannequin?
Yeah.
hold on.
I actually used to own
What do I
like
what do I
a
hold on to?
Kmart mannequin.
You know, we get them in the store a lot, right?
You do?
Yes, we've sold like, fuck, how many have we sold so far? Like 6?
Dang.
Sometimes we just get the head, sometimes we just get the leg, sometimes we get the body, sometimes we get the whole thing.
No, yeah, I got the whole thing and I owned it because somebody was wanting to get rid of it, and I was like, "Oh, cool! I'll put that in the back of my car." And it used to sit in my attic for a while.
You just took a mannequin, like for no
Yeah.
reason?
Why not?
I guess.
Provides really good comic relief when you can just pull the head of a mannequin off and tape
Yeah,
sunglasses to it.
I guess you could say it's
Yes.
like that type of mannequin, Cedric.
What? Which
like
one?
The
wooden one?
The
Like
wooden
the
one?
wooden ones, yes.
Okay.
However, before I continue any further, I have to use the restroom. So I'll be right back.
What?
Really gonna take a
Sorry.
fat piss.
Sorry. You get baited, idiots. Bye-bye.
Hee hee hee.
All right, you know what? You know what? So what happened outside again?
What do you mean?
Oh,
Did you
what-
tell
what
us what
you
happened
saw.
outside? I don't remember. Hello?
Hello.
Is he not going to speak about it anymore?
I don't know. Question?
I guess we're not going to hear about it.
What happened?
I asked you what
We're
happened
actively
outside
talking to
as like
you.
as like a recap, and you're just like, nah di da di da.
What happened outside of what?
The room.
When you got sucked off.
Oh, that I told y'all already.
I know. I want to hear it again.
Basically, you know, like Greek comedy masks,
Yes.
right? Basically, there was one peeking into the room on us, like through the door, and I looked at it, and it saw me, and I saw it, and it started crying blood at me.
So you made him cry?
No, he cried at me because I saw him. He's shy. I don't know who it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I heard Angel.
Put her on the camera. Let us see her.
My door's closed, but I heard her through my door just going, "Ah."
Nah. Oh, go grab her and open the door and show her on the camera. I want to see her. I need to lay witness to my sister. No, I need to see her.
Angel needs to use the bathroom.
Yeah, actually, she's going
Okay.
downstairs.
We're gonna be here for a while then. All right. What do we think the next fight's gonna be?
I have no idea, but I hope it's no more than 3. That's what happened with Aqua. It was just 3.
3 what?
3 fights.
Oh, like rule of threes?
Yeah, so it was like we fought Beast, we fought Clock Dragon, and then we fought Zen. And after that, we won and we were done.
Mm, maybe. Oh, I'm timed out. Anyway, how you guys doing today? You guys having fun? You guys ready to get pummeled again in the next one?
No, I almost died. I'm at 4 HP.
Damn, bro.
Yeah,
That's kind of crazy, bro.
yeah.
You should stop dying.
I would like to.
You should do it. Oh my God, she's all ploppy ploppy in the vertical horizontalized way. Oh,
Huh? Who in the what?
oh my God. Ain't no way. Hey. I want you to know that every time that you guys send me a picture of her, I save it on Snapchat.
I know, because we see it.
So there's just like a stream of like sheep pictures on Snapchat now, and they're all just saved there. It's a great time.
Mhm.
I enjoy seeing that when I wake up in the morning. Gives me a reason to actually open my eyes.
Isn't she so cute?
My neck muscles are like twitching so bad right now. I don't know why.
Get a massage.
I've never had one before.
They're lovely.
Wish I knew. No, I don't know. I don't know a good place to even get a massage in the first place.
A spa.
Spa.
A spa.
I don't know of any good spas in my area.
You don't?
Hmm.
There's
I
one
don't.
over by the Chick-fil-A
It's a wild place for there to be a fucking spa
on
at.
Dallin.
Turn your pastime
Everything's from Dallin.
into your full time. Your
It's over by
personal style
HEB.
into your signature brand.
Oh my god, it won't let me
Do it
skip the ad.
yourself on Wix.
Scott Cawthon.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
Your mom? You know, it'd be so fucking like wild as like a power move if you were trying to discipline like your friend's little brother or little sister and they're being little shit. What if you said, "Say hello to my little friend," and in walks their mom with like a fucking belt or some shit ready to beat their ass?
I don't know.
I think that'd be insane.
All right, folks. Angel's been fed. She's been outside. Back to the story at hand.
She's touched her grass.
She's touched her grass. So, with everything seemingly out of place now, thanks to Fukler's intuition, and also
Yeah, Fukler.
Bayhorn's quick insight, what are you guys gonna do?
What can
Try.
we do?
It's up to you to decide.
I am very low health-wise. I'm a little slightly tapped out spell-wise. We're in Valhalla, stuck in the arena. They provided beds.
What's your point?
When in
Might be
Rome.
flesh. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah.
He's gone insane. Kill him.
Divine sense. I want to see.
We're in fucking Valhalla. Okay.
Yes, I am expected to go blind.
I was gonna
However,
say,
if there's
Funnily
something
enough-
here that's not supposed to be here,
Funnily enough, right? You don't sense anything holy or unholy around you.
fucking
Everything seems gray. Almost to a weird, unnerving like point. Except you do get a singular ping of something weird in the crowd.
like among the people.
Among the people.
Fukler is going to take a chicken leg and a honey bun with him and go walk around the arena to try and see if he can casually come upon this little ping in the crowd.
Oh, sadly, with you wanting to go up,
We can't.
you don't see a way out. You can only see the crowd through the little bars that you have in terms of your room.
Well, I celestial magnify or celestial telescope. I want to see. The telescope of the night that I have to keep under the window seal most of the time because it needs stars. I'll use that to take a look at the dude in the crowd.
As soon as your eyes focus and your telescope zooms in, you see that it's just another statue with one of those blank mask faces. Then suddenly, you feel a heart palpitation. You hear a crack of the neck, and it looks straight back at you, and you back away from your object.
Something's in Valhalla watching us, watching us. Something's trying.
Okay.
So what? A parasitic god draining this place of its celestial energy or something along those lines?
Not too sure.
Because this place is supposed to be a lot more lively, one. A lot more holy, two. A lot more holy. This place currently looks gray. This is an afterlife. It's supposed to be at least celestial in nature. This looks about as normal as the material plane, which is probably more.
Can I take a look quicker?
No. Do you have divine sense?
I'm going through your telescope.
Oh yeah, you can look through my telescope. I thought you were trying to say like, can I take a look with the magic? No.
No, of course I can't do that. But let me look through your telescope. Just point me in
Oh
this
no, yeah, here.
direction.
And he'll point at the statue he was just looking at.
And I will look through this telescope.
As you look through the telescope, there's no statue there.
I don't see a statue.
Weird. That isn't good.
I will scan the crowd.
You can scan the crowd that's across from your gate, and from what you see, you don't see anything too odd except a few of those statues with those weird little masks on. But you see your companions, you see your husband, out the corner of your eye going to the left and upwards. It seems like they sat at the far south side of the arena. They're frozen, but they're not statues. They're still in their bodily forms, cheering.
I'll look to one of the statues I did see with the masks, and I'll study it.
What are you going to study it for? Any indications? Any like historical significance? What are you looking for?
Kind of all the above. Any magical stuff that like just seeps off of it, or that I might notice, or anything that might pop up that I've read or known about.
Only roll me a history check.
Ooh,
27.
Guidance. 30.
30. Good job.
Do I know anything?
I'm trying to like think of how to word it. Sorry.
You're fine.
Let me look at my stuff here. You've seen, of course, mannequins like this before. The mannequins that you're looking at, the strange mass, almost feels like they're mocking or unnerving you, but also very playful at the same time. You've heard of many deities or cults using mannequins for symbols or projects, simulational like ideas. But this feels weird. You actually don't have a pure idea of what this could lead to. It is something unknown to you.
I don't know. I'll hand the telescope back to Fugler. I think the only thing we can do is rest. We're locked in a room in Valhalla in an arena.
With a manic gesture watching our every move.
And there's not much we can do. Especially if we do anything to piss it off, if it is, say, pulling the strings. And the two things we fought were quite difficult. If it were to pull out everything it has at us because we pissed it off, it will just probably kill us.
What if this was our third trial? Because we got it to artifact level.
Well, I would much rather fight it with full spells capabilities and some health.
Yeah.
So I'll sleep first for me and Bayhorn. Bayhorn will kind of in a way take first watch while you, Claudia, and Finnegan get your full rest. And then once I'm good, I'll swap with Bayhorn and keep an eye on things. Sound good?
I guess. Is there any more food? And he goes back to the table.
You have a plate in your hands.
You
It's
do have a
gone.
plate in your hands.
No, it's gone.
Oh, well,
It's been consumed already.
nervous eater.
No, I was just hungry.
Oh, okay. Well, that's our plan for right now, is we'll take the rest. We'll play along.
Why does it look like she's eating the fucking grass, Adrian?
She does eat the grass. She does
Why does
find
she...
grass and she picks
No,
at
but
it.
like, it looks like she's trying to like deep throat a grass. Like,
No.
look at the picture again.
I know.
No, like look at it so closely.
Closely.
It looks like she's
Yeah,
trying
look.
to eat that
Yeah,
one thing of grass.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's like she's trying to drink out of it like a fucking straw.
Anyway.
But
I'll take long rests. We'll recover. And we'll move on to the most likely next fight. And see what this
Another
place-
dragon.
Don't
What?
say
It's
that.
Dungeons and Dragons. What do you mean?
Don't say that. This one dragon was already hard enough as is. Don't manifest another dragon.
Manifesting a beholder, manifesting a beholder, manifesting a
What is
beholder.
wrong with you?
I didn't say it this time, okay? You can't get mad at me for that.
Oh yeah, please do get mad at me because I want to fight one.
You literally cannot get mad at me for that. It was not my fault.
Yo, no, this was on me. Also,
Don't take your-
Captain, thank you for reviving me.
You're welcome.
Unrevives you.
Go take your fucking 8 hours.
That revives you, haha, idiot.
It's like, should've
Fugler
said
is
that,
going
huh?
to take a large amount of food off the table, shove it down his throat, and then like fucking go pass out.
We'll swap after my rest, Bayhorn. And I'm also going to go pass out.
Okay. What am I supposed to keep watch for? He mumbles to himself as he, like, grabs a cup and starts drinking some more juice. Making sure it's
Anything-
not alcohol.
Anything that feels threatening.
Ah! I thought you were asleep. Go to sleep. Is she asleep? Are you sleep talking? And he
No.
like squints and like he does that thing where he like does that like chicken lean with his head and he squints his eyes and he's like, are you?
Takes me a minute. Shut up.
2, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it is kind of working, yeah.
After a couple hours, Bayhorn, as the crew enjoys
Hours?
I'm just here to speed it up. As the crew starts to wander off into slumber, and you are keeping an eye out. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. For Bep. Pia. Ooh, that's still pretty good. So 32. Please don't send me into the fifth dimension. Yes, I can listen to the thing now. Hello?
You feel this odd chill kind of go up your spine. You feel the words kind of seep into your mouth, and you start to speak this weird language that you've never heard of.
I start
Nos,
speaking it?
Ego, Plado, Peritri, Vestri, Obstunimicis, Condatos Vestros. And then you stop talking. And you have no idea where that came from.
Speaking Spanish,
That is not Spanish.
Portuguese.
Could be Portuguese.
It had a very
I'm gonna look around, both with my eyeballs and my magic balls.
He's pulling his cock out.
Everybody's asleep. It's okay.
Everyone's asleep, it's alright. Just let it fly.
23 to perception. Do I see anything with my eyeballs?
What'd you get again? 23?
23. Yeah.
As you start to look around, you see shifting coming from the crowd.
I'm going to further investigate.
As you investigate and you look outside from your bars into the crowd, suddenly the crowd just stops. They're in the middle. They were in the middle of moving before you caught them. Statues running from another to another table and running to another seat, all avoiding your crew. Your crew is still frozen in time, but all the statues just stopped moving.
Okay. I have an idea. I'm going to turn away as if I'm not looking, and then I'm going to, with the corner of my eye, observe as I go back to imitating what I was doing.
Roll me another perception check.
27 this time, and we're getting better.
As you turn around and at the corner of your eye, you try to perceive them. As soon as you turn your corner of your eye to take a look, they're already sitting down in new places.
Even if I didn't let my eye off of them for like a second.
In that split momentary millisecond from your from the light hitting your eyes to give you visuals to your brain, they've already moved.
What the fuck? How did they do that?
Weeping Angel type style, SCP-173.
You better hope they're not
Or
weeping angels or we're gonna
fucking
all die.
pixels.
That's 096
I
4
know.
pixels.
4 pixels.
Then you hear more words appear in your head, and then your mouth starts to open, and it's forceful this time. Your hands immediately go for your throat. You feel like you're choking on something. Verumat amen. Veterim non vides.
That's like Latin.
And I have zero idea about what this is all meaning.
You have no idea. Suddenly you feel very, very tired. Extremely worn out. Bed sounds nice, Bayhorn. You want
No,
to go to bed?
no, I got a job.
You got a job? Well,
I got.
You know, sometimes sleep is the best
That's
thing.
too damn bad.
Roll me a
what?
charisma
Wake up!
saving throw.
Put on a little bit of makeup.
Oh man. I'm going to shoot myself in the foot to stay awake.
Bayhorn, get up and start doing backflips right now. Either you fail and you wake the fuck up, or you succeed and you're like psyched up that you did a backflip. This
You
is
wanna do a
genius.
backflip?
No,
Do a
I'm
backflip.
rolling another charisma saving. Is it charisma saving throw?
Charisma saving throw.
Come on, homie, do that backflip.
An 11.
I recommend you do
I
a
assume I
backflip.
fail.
You fail.
Did you roll with advantage
Alright,
because you
I-
shot yourself?
Yes,
Yeah.
I have a +0 to charisma.
It's a plus
to
0.
savings. Bayhorn's just gonna start screaming.
Okay. You start screaming.
Like,
Absolutely no context behind it. He's gonna start screaming at a very moderate to loud voice. No words, just noise.
So as
Like,
you
ah!
as you start to scream, your throat is cut off and nothing comes out of your voice.
Can I move my arm
You're
still?
just but everyone's asleep. And as you try to flail around the weird forcefulness of sleep, not sleep as in a spell, not sleep as in magic, just you, for some reason in your mind, you want to go to sleep.
Can I cast Booming Blade on anything I can touch and make a really loud booming sound?
No, because you have failed the charisma save, and like someone's controlling you like a puppet, you fall and go to bed. Kayasaya, you wake up next since you are an elf. You only need 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
As you wake up, Bayhorn's already asleep.
What the fuck?
You're not too sure how long he's been asleep. You're not too sure why he went to bed without notifying you or anyone else. He's just asleep.
I'm gonna go check on him.
He's breathing. He's fine. He's not even covered. He just plopped on the bed like he was exhausted.
I'm gonna go check out our little window.
You check the window, and as you look outside, you feel a ping of terror hit your heart. You see dozens of statuettes building the next arena, this weird platform-like structure in the middle with 10 lions, 5 on each side, and suddenly as you take a look outside, you feel this fight or flight response that you're not supposed to be there, and all of them just stop. The statues look at the ground and look. You hear dozens of cracks like bones or rock, and they all look at your direction.
But I see they're building the arena.
They're building the arena. Go ahead and roll me
While I looked out, my initial reaction is to check on my crew.
You initially react and you check on your crew. Your crew's fine. They're not stone. They're still frozen. They're still in their spots. Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. With a natural 20, you feel this wave of tiredness start to overtake you, but you start to shake it off. I am not here to help, nor to harm. I am here to see what you do when the ground falls away. I see you're very resilient there, Captain. Just do me a small favor. Go to sleep. The fight will be over in the morning.
I've already slept.
Well, the show
Oh,
hasn't
good.
started yet. We're still building the stage.
That's fucked.
And what's wrong with me watching you build the stage?
Stage fright? I get a little bit nervous whenever I'm seen.
That's okay. I'll just stare at my crew.
Oh, they're not part of your crew at the moment. They're part of the audience. Even they are shy from the onlooking crowd and the actors on the stage. It can't be the only thing that's nerve-wracking when you're being watched. The stage has 2 different directions. One to the stadium and the podium, the other to the crowd. Everyone's watching everyone. So turn around and play with your magical trinkets or artifacts. We'll be done soon enough.
I would like to, but I'll just stare at my husband.
Like I said, stage fright. And suddenly blinds and covers cover up the front iron bars and you can't see.
You know, you're rude like cues.
Nothing. Nothing comes out. Nothing is spoken.
No, I had a feeling. I had a feeling nothing would happen. So she's just gonna.
You are just. Mhm.
I go to the table, pull a chair, grab a coffee, grab a little biscuit, sit the chair in front of the window, sit down and stare at the blinds.
What's happening? My headphones came unplugged.
No.
We're all dying.
Not much.
Did you?
No,
did you
no.
Hear, did you hear the disembodied voice that talked to Kayasaya?
Yes, I did hear that.
Okay, good.
Yeah, not
I just
much.
missed like the last 15 seconds of it.
Nothing.
Oh,
I
the
grabbed
last
a
15
chair, a
conversation.
coffee, and a biscuit, and I sat in front of the chair because the thing put blinds in front of our window. you know, I'm just gonna sit there for the next fucking 4 hours, drinking this coffee, eating my biscuits, staring at those blinds as if I want to set them on fucking fire.
Mhm.
But I won't. I'll restrain myself.
Okay. As you restrain yourself and you relax, Fukler,
So,
you eventually wake up as well. And as you wake up, you notice Kaisai is currently sitting there just eating her biscuits and her coffee.
huh.
You sound funny.
You do.
His mic unplugged.
Let's see what's happening here. Do.
He does sound funny. I wonder why.
He sounds like he's talking through his phone.
Or his webcam.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
There it is.
Ah, beautiful.
Better? Is that better?
Yes, we hear
It
your
sounds
lovely
great.
voice now.
Hey, Captain.
Hey,
Yes.
Did
Captain.
anything happen while I was asleep?
Well, Bayhorn apparently fell asleep
Do you know what's
without
really fun?
waking me.
Making a website on Wix.
So there
Oh.
is that, which is an oddity.
Okay.
And then
But you know what's weird? Sorry, Kaisai, to interrupt you. Keep going.
and then I believe one of the mannequins spoke to me.
Huh.
They're physically
Odd.
changing the arena. They're literally building it.
What do they say?
They don't like to be watched.
Well, yeah, I gathered that much, but did they have any type of face?
Nope. I didn't
No.
recognize the creature. But it's physically building the arena.
Odd.
Highly odd.
You'd think a place filled with magic like this would just have it done
Automatically.
magically. Magically.
Especially considering with it supposed to be of this high level of magic, of a realm for the dead, an afterlife, they would straight up use Genesis magic itself, which is creation itself. They would use that to create their arena. But there's these mannequins out there that are building it by hand. I have two theories so far.
Uh-huh.
A, leaning credit towards your thought, Valhalla has been invaded by something.
What was that?
Valhalla has been invaded by something.
I don't even know about that. I think it was left to rot and something just took place up here.
Either way, something's in Valhalla that shouldn't be here.
Yes.
Or we're not actually in Valhalla.
That too.
But we've set this fight in motion, so we have to finish it.
Do you think we're actually gonna get our stuff back that we put into the chest?
I don't know. Right now
I
it's
hope so.
50-50.
If not, I'm gonna start tearing the walls of this place up.
I'd be cautious considering the two creatures that have been summoned for us to fight were quite powerful. I'm curious as
Yes.
to what else it has.
Probably some horrible other thing that we can't even see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid, outside of D&D, I'm afraid Adrian's gonna throw a false Hydra at us, like, right now. Like, right now.
Why the
'Cause
fuck did you say that?
it's like the perfect build-up for it. Everything's frozen. Nobody's really watching us. We're the only ones in this room.
But again,
You know what I mean?
why would you say that?
I don't know.
Because
It's an intrusive thought.
if he didn't have that idea, you just gave him that idea.
I know.
Never playing D&D with this guy again.
Oh, shucks. Oh, man. I thought I was pretty good at it.
Like, what if
I'm okay.
our next creature after the false Hydra of your idea was not so hard, and then you just have us now being dealt with a fucking false Hydra?
I'd be pretty sad if we were dealing for a false Hydra, because that means Adrian wants to TKO us.
Yes.
I don't think that's his desire. I think he wants to watch his story unfold and how we react to it. But if it is his desire and we just couldn't tell, it's definitely a possibility.
And you're manifesting it.
I am not manifesting a false Hydra. What the heck? I think my dad dropped something downstairs. You guys hear that?
I did not hear that. At this point in time, as you guys are talking to each other inside this cell, this room of yours, Bayhorn, you finally start to rouse from your sleep.
Oh, good. I gotta close my door for this.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh god. Your mom and dad are gonna show up and they're gonna be like, "What are you screaming about?"
That's why I
He
had to
wakes
close
up.
my door.
Ah.
That's why I had to close my door for it, so they wouldn't hear as much of it as they would normally. Oh, I'm awake. Oh, everybody else is awake. Oh, good.
Why did you go to bed without waking me?
I didn't want to. So I got creepy eldritch languages being spoken through my mouth, and then they made me go to sleep.
Ah.
They tried suffocating me by making me choke myself out.
Hmm.
It was the wrong kind of kinky, and I didn't like it.
You
An
remember your
empty
kinks?
Valhalla that's not holy.
I don't like that.
Just a random curiosity based upon your statement of. Do you have that
You know,
memory back?
you have amnesia?
I don't know, do I? Yes, I have amnesia.
Yes, he has amnesia, which is
Beats
why I'm
me.
asking. Do you remember your kinks?
I don't know, do I, Adrian? Did that part of me come back?
It's up to you, man.
I remember some of them, and choking myself out was not one of them. I am not Quagmire.
Oh, you're into sadomasochism.
I am not.
You're weird.
I am not Quagmire. I don't train myself by choking myself out for fun.
You're one of them weirdos.
is the man who goes around and gets women to have crushes on him all the fucking time.
I do not do that.
Yes, you do.
Dude's cheating on Pyra. I'm telling Pyra. Ooh, are we having breakfast? And he sees the table finally and grabs a biscuit. Oh, they have Colby Jack here, and he grabs a giant wheel of cheese.
They do. Truthfully. Enjoy.
And he puts Reuben on the table, and he like sticks like a skewer through and through the Colby Jack, and starts rotating it and letting it melt. And then he takes one of the butter knives and he scrapes off the melted cheese layer onto his biscuit, and he starts eating. And he's like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah."
Oh yeah.
Would your
You ready,
retirement
Marshall?
plan be a cheese master?
A cheese man?
Yeah, you gonna be
I
a
mean,
cheese
probably.
crafter?
Probably.
Hmm.
I got a farmstead to take care of, man. I can just put a forge station on the side of the house and use the residual heat to heat my house in the winter.
Bayhorn
Would be
retirement
hard.
plan.
Oh yes, side note, this is outside of D&D. Adrian, can I tell them this?
Tell them what? I don't know what you're referring to. You're just like, can I tell them this? I'm like, tell them what? There's a lot of things we talk about. What is it? Oh. Yeah, if you want to.
Adrian says he thinks that I am the least likely to die.
You are kind of
Because he says that he says I have an exit plan. Like, I have no stakes in this.
Oh.
I could just peace out with the Soul Day and start a life. Like, go rebuild my homestead, start a life, go happily ever after till the world ends. I don't have to be here.
I mean, if you don't want to
Still
be
don't
here,
got all your
Bayhorn.
soul pieces.
I mean, I'm content with the
I
way
mean,
I am
that's
currently.
true, but it's like he doesn't have to go out and try to find them.
As I am right now, Bayhorn is very content with his companionship of his friends, his wife, and just all the new skills that he's picked up.
Man, I
Like,
can't
he
believe
he has enough money and skill to just kind of set up shop somewhere and live a peaceful life.
I can't believe he's bored of Bayhorn already. Damn. Can't believe
No. I can't believe he's just gonna let Yassified Bayhorn go out into the world and not let it be a part of him.
No, that's because he wants to go play Bayhorn 2.0.
That's true.
The ranged Bayhorn.
The ranged Bayhorn.
It's not even in this campaign. It's in.
It's in what?
In mine.
Oh.
So.
Thank you.
Oh, he got food.
He got the food.
I wish my parents brought me food. They don't do that.
Damn, I'm sorry.
No, I got
lived
the
in the same
shit
house as
scared
my
out of me, bro.
parents to give me
I
food.
heard
Wish I
like
lived in the
thumping,
same
and I thought that it
country.
was Preston's mic. And then I heard it again, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I opened my door, my dad's just standing there. and keep in mind, my hallway's dark because there's no natural lighting. So the only natural lighting that happens is through my room. And if my door is closed and I'm standing in front of the door, there's no lighting. So I just see this figure standing in front of the door.
Figure.
And I was like, oh my god. Like, I almost flinched and like threw my hands up in like like a posting up. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, my gun. I want to go airsofting.
Go airsofting.
I just hear you.
I want to use my gun.
Anyways.
But anyways, as you guys are currently talking and strategizing what the hell is going on here, you hear a knock on the wooden door again. You see the wooden door open up from the side of the room, and in comes that same smaller squire boy, He kind of crawls in. He doesn't crawl. He kind of like waddles in. And he says, are you all ready for your match? You've had a good rest.
Are you a
Who
mannequin as
starts
well?
fucking breakdancing?
You know, I was just about to say, can I look at him really close?
Well, that's kind of rude to call me a mannequin. I know I'm pretty small.
Nuh-uh.
Why? Why are you asking that?
Because they said they were building the arena.
Yeah.
No, we don't use people or mannequins to build the. Are you okay?
He's either
Dog,
unaware
I
or
saw
he's not a mannequin.
Dog, I saw a comedy mask crying blood spying on us in the door. This place is freaky. What are you not telling us?
Did you have too much to drink?
No.
He like kind of like raises an eyebrow to you.
He honestly might have. He keeps talking about the sun. I don't know.
I will resign myself.
Hey, yo, hold on a second. Hey, yo, hold on a second. For free?
Oh shit! Not again!
Hold on a second. For free?
Wait. There.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. For free? Hold on.
The hell are you talking about?
There. New picture. I completely forgot. Oh my god.
I have no idea what you two are laughing about.
Oh my god, you caught me so off guard. I had to think. I was like, oh No, don't tell me you actually got it. Hang on. It's not loading up. No, no.
I'm sorry, Preston. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Preston doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He's
No, I don't.
Oh, Preston. Okay. So context, Preston, context. Cedric, once upon a time, a few months ago, he sent me a picture of him barely waking up in his bed, and out popping from his blanket is his little toe beans. And I immediately screenshot on Snapchat, edited a circle, wrote in a circle drawing for free, and I sent it back to him. So every time I catch his feet, I always download it and do the same stupid edit.
I think, what is it, the third time, I think?
This is the fourth time! As soon as
I know he immediately took it.
Oh my god.
For free.
Oh, my face hurt. Dude, the back of my head hurts, dude.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry, Preston. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is a joke that was mainly between Cedric and I.
Oh.
I had to do it.
And then Shelby got introduced to it too because she was there when it happened.
I watched them two do it, so it's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Anytime there's a picture of his feet in there, I have to screenshot it. Oh, I'm dying. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh, alright, I need to get back into the mood.
I can't get back into it after that.
Alright. Cool.
Oh my god.
Right. I chugged the last of my ghost. I'm good to go.
Oh my god,
right.
dude.
So, with the young boy questioning you guys, and you guys are also giving him questions back of he's being interviewed. The young boy just goes and says, "Well, if you're almost done, just stand at the gate and be ready. Don't take too long." And he walks back through the wooden door and he closes it behind him.
Tell me what to do. Just kidding, you can.
So, everyone take a long rest onto your character sheets. Make sure you're all good to go, filled back up, HP and all.
See, I told you didn't need one.
Yeah, see, no need for a death water.
Resource management.
Bayhorn,
Oh shit.
as you're currently
Oh yeah, I gotta
overwatching
take my nap now, right?
your long rest, as you're currently
My long
watching
nap.
your friends, your companions, suddenly you hear a clack, like something falling beside you on the table.
Huh?
You take a look and it's a D12.
Your turn,
The
buddy.
Bayhorn like stumbles out of bed like scared as shit because he hasn't gotten his sleep, I don't think.
No, he did.
Oh, have I taken my rest finally?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you took your long rest.
Okay, Bayhorn just he like falls out of bed like oh okay. I guess it's time. And he looks around. Okay. And he flicks the dice on the floor and lets it kind of bounce off the walls and roll around.
Okay.
D12. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll it with my fancy dice because this is important. I gotta do it at least once per session. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It landed on my keyboard. Hang on. Yeah. 11.
11.
11. I'm keeping the dice thing open because usually I need to roll more than one.
You're fine. An 11. Good to know. As soon as the roll hits the ground, you notice it dissipates from thin air.
Okay.
And you feel this nervousness starts to take over you. You're not too sure what is coming, but something has now been summoned.
Can I unsummon it?
Suddenly, you all feel compelled to get ready at the gate. Is there anything else you guys wish to do before we continue with the arena?
Anyone's got last minute prep?
How much time do we have to prepare?
Couple minutes, you feel?
I'm going to rummage around the room for like any health potions or anything that I might be able to take with me.
Roll me an investigation check.
Rolled an 18.
18. Okay. You don't see anything in this room that will be worthwhile to take into an arena. Fukler, are you going to look around or do anything before you enter the arena?
Fukler is going to eat the maximum amount of temporary hit points from the cookies he has.
Oh, the
Which is
cookies. Oh.
Yes. He is 25.
You use
hit
their stove to
points.
make cookies?
Yes. Pizza, pasta. Because one of the good things about the chef feat is you can make a bunch of little treats.
How much do you get off the cookies?
How much do I get of the cookies? The feat says I have 5 uses per long rest.
Okay.
And it gives me 5 temporary hit points per cookie. I'm just gonna eat all 5 of them.
All right.
Shove my face full, and now I have like 175 hit points.
Your belly gets a little bigger.
I am Stock Man.
You are a fat man.
I am fuck
Both-
you.
Both in and out of game.
No, I do not want that. I don't swing that way, sorry.
I am piss your pants.
I only swing for a soul day.
curse of pissing your pants. Anyways.
Curse of Wedgie, indefinite.
Kaisai, are you looking for anything?
Yeah, she'll take a look.
Just a look. One singular look.
Investigation.
19. Same thing with Bayhorn. You don't really see anything too outlandish or anything too crazy for you to take or to use before the upcoming combat. But you hear bells tolling, signifying a readiness to go to the arena. Are you all ready?
No.
As we can be.
Starting to think that it's okay to lose our stuff.
Fukler starts breakdancing again.
I feel okay.
No, homie's fine. He's actually really nervous about what's coming up. Bubbles give me strength. I don't know what they do. Fukler's ready.
Fukler's ready.
That was fast.
I mean, I could go and like try and get back into the main tavern and go look around again, but like we've already seen everything in there. Unless those people are dead.
Probably forfeit your ante.
Mm-hmm.
Unless those people are dead.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. I've got a really weird feeling
we're
about this place.
You're a very
supposedly
chaotic
wrong.
person to want people dead.
I don't
We're
want people
supposed to be
dead. I want them to be alive.
Well, I
More
mean,
than
deader,
anything.
deader,
Deader.
you know, deader, more dead.
True.
Well, not really alive. More like enjoying their afterlife is probably the better prospect.
Yeah, you would think they would be, but no, they're not.
Still, this place is really weird and empty. Not too keen on it. Let's go ahead and do it, since I can't do it in the middle of fighting. Astral or Divine Sense.
Astral sense.
Shut your ass.
I mean, I already did. I'm not taking a shit right now or anything. Are you? Are you a stress shitter?
So you're doing Divine Sense, you said?
Yes. I need to bring some
You don't-
Klondike bars up to my room.
You don't sense anything unholy. You sense mostly gray, except far in the sky above you, where you can't even see. You feel something immensely holy coming down.
Coming down.
Is Odin finally coming to visit his realm?
Oh no, I think it's a soul. Or not soul. What were those angel things called again? I
A
forget.
solar?
Yes.
You almost had it. You were missing 2 letters.
Soul. I said soul like the representation of the sun is what I meant. Not S-O-U-L. S-O-L.
Oh, I know. You were missing 2 letters.
Yeah.
A-L-A-R.
Yeah.
Are we gonna be fighting one?
I hope not. If so, we're cooked.
What if we fight that same
rating
one?
like 25, by the way.
You hear another gong of a bell and more fireworks outside. As slowly the crowd starts to come back to life as you hear cheers, jeers, the previous roses and coin barely now falling onto the arena floor. It's like nothing has been changed since you guys have left last night. You still see your team cheering like normal, like nothing's ever happened to them.
Wonderful.
Spectators, onlookers, Challengers. The ante has been set to the max. If the challengers win here today, not only will they acquire the faceted gift of resurrection from our glorious arena, they will also be granted reward up to the extremes. But
Why do you make it sound so bad?
before they receive the reward and merriment, they must answer the call of the heavens to face a warrior, an angelic being fallen from grace.
Oh shit.
You had to say something, didn't you?
We're cooked.
You
We're
had to say
cooked.
something, didn't you?
Genuinely, we might be cooked.
We do not have a current champion of the arena, but we do have aspirational avatars waiting to take their place.
Chat, we might be
And
cooked.
so we call forth the avatar of Callum. And all of you guys see through the bars a giant solar-like beam hitting the middle of the arena so hard that it's causing you to kind of squint your eyes and try to cover yourselves to make sure you don't get blinded by the savage light coming from the heavens.
Kukler is wide-eyed at it. He's like,
We have to
oh,
fight you.
me? I don't know about
Solar-
that.
You see this golden-skinned, perfectly muscled tone,
Wait, his
golden
sword.
angel with a fiery crown, a golden bow and arrow strapped to their back, 6 wings sprouting from their backside, and a pure gleaming golden sword at their hilt, with a long flowing toga covering only their bottom.
Shelby, we have to fight him to get his sword.
That ain't my sword.
Please put yourselves at the right side of the arena while this is what you see.
Oh, what's a
Oh, he's beautiful. Chat, I think we're cooked.
No!
Chat, are we cooked?
Chat, this might be it.
You hear one more rounds of cannon fire, and you just hear, fight!
Are y'all ready?
Roll me initiative, please.
So.
What the hell music did you just turn on?
Oh man, this is Endwalker. This is the big boys.
Oh shit!
I rolled a
that's your insight.
14.
Time to put my my character sheet on the big screen and roll initiative on there. And it paid off! Let's go!
Let's go!
Good, because you're fighting him for us. Bye!
I rolled a 25 to initiative. Guys, I rolled a 26.
Yeah! Yeah, it's great. I have a really good
I seem to always roll really bad on initiative.
Oh, that's because I have a +9 to initiative.
How do you have a +9?
I add my intelligence modifier.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
It seems poetic.
It's
In
my
heaven,
dex
we
plus
fight a
my
man made of
intelligence.
gold, wielding weapons of light, with a burning crown. It's very poetic, I think.
Isaiah, you go first.
Of course I do. Real quick, based upon what we saw, he's basically an angel, right?
He is an angel. As far as you can tell, he is an angel.
Oh shit. Angels resistant too.
Radiant?
Most likely radiant, but what if they're like resistant to other things? I don't know what
Well, they
it's
probably are.
resistant to.
They probably are. Yeah.
fucking find out what it's set to. Oh, wrong thing. You know what? Let me see if I can get this for free. Oh, yes, I can! Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay, Constitution saving throw on the solar. That is a 21.
That doesn't sound very
Oh,
good.
he has magic resistance.
He
That
has
is a
magic
27.
resistance.
Just straight up.
Just straight up.
Okay.
Just shit. So it's 27 now.
It is.
I'm gonna hold back.
Well,
I
he
know,
takes half
I
as
know.
much on a failed, so light. 32 halved.
32 halved.
16.
16 necrotic damage.
You see the necrotic energy passes off his middle of his chest, slides off of his pectoral, and it just bounces off like it doesn't even really hurt him. You did sear a bit of necrotic energy onto his chest, but that did not seem like it did anything to him.
Okay,
Adrian?
he is resistant to necrotic.
He's gonna be resistant to most things, I'd imagine.
I know.
He's a solar. Adrian,
Yes.
will you be generous and allow me a perception check before I go into battle?
Yeah, I don't mind. Go for
It's
it.
still my turn.
I don't mind.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're
Yeah,
probably gonna die.
Oh,
After Kaisaya.
yeah.
Let me go, man.
No, I know. I thought you were done after you were doing blight and shit. Because my turn's like directly after you. I'm sorry.
That's one action. I got my bonus action movement. I move. Bonus action. Spirit weapon.
Spirit weapon?
Hold on. Let me see this work. That does not work. Shit. I want this giant, please. But will let me, please.
What's the icon? You can give it to me and I can make it into a token.
You're gonna laugh at me.
Oh no. Oh god.
What is it?
Of course it is.
No border, please. No circle, please. Just as is.
Just as is? Well, it's gonna look weird, but I'll figure it out.
I modified it so it should be smaller, so it shouldn't be too big.
No, it's not even. It might. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
I'm stupid.
What is it?
I
What
would
the
like
fuck is
it
that?
right here.
Is that a glaive?
It's a batleth. It's a Star Trek weapon for the Klingons.
Oh.
That's what.
I
That's
see
her
now why
spirit
you were
weapon.
like, oh.
As I said, I'm
All right.
stupid.
Sorry, is that your turn?
Yeah, since it's summoned to this round, I can't do anything with it.
All right, Fugler, you're up.
Now you can do your shit. Go
Okay.
nuts.
Before I go into battle, I just want to make sure that nothing's gonna jump out of the blue and be a even bigger fish than this dude.
Okay.
I'm nervous. I'm gonna be
You've
real
made
because
us
I don't know.
paranoid.
I've been paranoid the entire time, Shelby.
I know, but I'm telling
Ever since
Adrian.
that mask, I've
Yeah,
been
no,
like,
no, no, no.
oh.
I'm telling Adrian, like, you've made us paranoid. Now deal with what you've caused.
Exactly.
Well,
A
we're
natural
supposed
one.
to be
I
at
am
this point.
blind. I am actually blind.
You're actually blind.
Alright,
You're
I'm not gonna use a lucky on that because that was a gifted action to me from Adrian. Big preach.
Big preach.
But if big man wants a fight, who am I to refuse it?
Sounds like Cartman.
Damn it!
I hate you more now. I hate both of you more actually now.
I can't get there. I can't get there.
You know, his head is the size of like a nice soccer ball, or you know, or like a beach ball.
Okay. This is just opening up an opportunity for this dude to actually hit me. But you know what? I'm gonna serve as a great distraction for Bayhorn to actually move around and sneak attack his ass. So
This whole arena is dark, is like bright as shit. It's
and you
kinda
can
rough for
sneak
me.
up behind him while I'm beating the mess out of his face. It's a win-win. Isn't that true, Adrian?
That is a win-win. Yes, that is true.
See, there's ways for you to gain advantage and hurt this dude
Yes, I
real
know.
hard. With me in the mix, I want to help your ass. let me do the do, and you can make the Mountain Dew. Capri Sun. I am on some shit today, dude.
Looks like it.
Thanks, homie.
You're going a little stir crazy there.
Maybe. I'm rolling a lucky. So lucky because I know that I'm throwing my hammer at him while running at him.
Yep.
Ooh, I just popped my big.
Ooh,
toe.
a
That shit kinda hurt.
31. Does that hit him, Adrian?
Oh, of course it hits him. Oh yeah.
I really don't want to in case this dude isn't the big bad, but I want to use Cosmic Smite on him. What do you think?
You ought to use it whenever you know he's out of resistances and
Legendary
reactionary
resistances.
stuff.
Yeah. save it
Legendary
for when-
resistances, that type of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of the things you use when you're on your last stand, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Unless you already know you're able to burn out all of his stuff.
Yeah.
Let me do that for you.
So, throwing my hammer at him, I started blasting.
Mm-hmm.
Bite and blood.
What's he currently doing?
He's sizing you up.
He's sizing me up?
Yeah.
Third level Divine Smite. I don't have a bonus action this round because I'm using Shining Smite.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. This should be everything plus 7.
Okay.
So, all of the stuff I'm doing is Radiant. Except for Booming Blade, which is Thunder.
Okay. All right.
$56 plus 7. Ah, man, there's
Plus
so many
7.
ones on my board. This is tragic.
How much of that was thunder again? You said 2d6?
2d8.
2d8. Okay.
Yes.
Got it. There's a lot of ones in there.
There are a lot of ones, and it's aggravating.
That's actually only 2 ones. I see some 2s and some 2. A lot of 2s.
A lot of 4s,
Okay.
too.
A lot of 4s. All right. As your hammer strikes the creature's body in the chestal cavity, you see that it absorbs the hammer, and then it bounces off of its chest. You see a static electricity, this thunder energy is covering around it, and you see that it's actually making damage, but the radiant just bounced off.
Actually?
Actually.
Like, no damage whatsoever?
No damage.
He's immune to radiant? I forgot! Oh no!
So no necrotic and no radiant damage.
So then, half of your kit and all of your kit is basically useless, okay?
No, not all of my kit. I still have other smites I can use. It just takes time.
Most of your kit, then. Your
So how much
effectiveness is now
damage did
reduced heavily.
How much damage did I actually do, Adrian?
I gave you the higher of the 2d8, so the 2-7, so you dealt 14 damage.
Wow.
I'm being generous.
That's with the regular D8 of the hammer?
Oh, I have to add that to it. Okay. You dealt 21 points of damage.
We're fucked.
No, I have other spells I can use.
I feel like I need to start performing again.
What else are you doing, Fookler?
Alright, I'm thinking.
So what's the thinking doing?
I'm trying to decide what I can do. You said Thunder was actually doing something to him?
Thunder did something to him, yes.
So he might not be immune, but resistant to thunder, so he took half of the thunder damage.
Alright, cool. Is he resistant to everything, Adrian?
You're not too sure. You saw that the necrotic left some damage on his chest. The thunder dealt damage. The radiant did nothing.
If that's the case, I'm gonna have to... Chromatic Orb his ass real quick, because I don't have another bonus action to cast my other smite.
Okay.
So, just gonna throw a Chromatic Orb full of either thunder or poison in his face. Okay. Third level. Baba Booey. Does a 24 hit his face?
24 does indeed hit his face.
It's gonna be full of lightning.
You're gonna do lightning, okay.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Right.
You're gonna test it out for me then.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
26! That's actually a lot of okay numbers.
That's actually pretty good in damage. You see the Solar brace the impact for the Chromatic Orb. He puts up an arm to try to deflect it. He braces for impact as the orb explodes in this giant thunderous applause around him. Streaks of thunder start to clip and chip at his wings. Some of his wings feathers actually start to fall off a little bit, and you see him just dissipate it off of his body, and you start to see scorch marks just lingering around his skin.
Lightning does something.
Lightning does do something.
Is there anything else you're going to do? Fugler?
No, I can't do anything right now. Next
All
turn,
right.
I'm gonna do Ballistic Smite, which is a lot easier for me to handle in this situation.
He's
My
going
bread and
ballistic.
butter. It's my
Okay.
my backup.
It's your backup.
Yeah, because Ballistic, I don't know if you knew, but it has a lot of fucking shit it can do.
Good to know.
Choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder, and target the target hit by the attack takes an extra 2d6 damage for the chosen type. Triggering the attack can deal the chosen damage type or its normal damage by your choice. Using a higher spell slot, the damage is increased by 1d6 for every spell slot above 1. It's a very good smite, but I like the other ones a lot more because you usually get advantage. Oh, also, since Shining Smite. Do the things from Shining Smite still happen?
What does Shining Smite stuff do again?
He's talking to his folks.
I do, but like not right now. My brother got my attention, I'm sorry. But Shining Smite, the target takes a strike, radiant damage until the spell ends. The target sheds a bright light 5-foot radius. Attacks against it have advantage, and it can't benefit from the invisible condition. Does the secondary thing still happen?
It still happens, yes, because you hit him.
Alright, so you guys have advantage if you're gonna attack him. So go coconuts. But yeah, no, I can't do anything. So just remember, all your attacks against him have advantage. So please use that to the most. Otherwise, I've done nothing here.
All right, so I'm gonna roll at a normal roll. I'm joking. Whose turn is it again?
It's the angel's turn.
Oh shit.
The angel, after seeing the chromatic orb bounce off of its body, he looks immediately at you, Fugler, since you're the first one in front of him. He kind of just like tilts his head a little bit and he says, "Prepare yourself, for the wrath of heaven depends and descends upon you." You see him flick out his giant sword, and he raises it to the heavens, and it grows immensely long, longer than even the arena's size. You feel like it's going to cascade an avalanche of holy energy onto your head. As he's swinging down, you feel the air and the vibrations of life itself starts to shudder around you as it slams down over your head. Let's see here. With the sword, does a 25 hit you?
Yes. Just
No,
barely.
that's not as bad as the numbers I thought it'd be.
You are going to take this much slashing damage, 16, on top of 34 radiant damage.
Aren't you resistant to that?
No, surprisingly.
Wow. You're not resistant to your own damage type?
No. In fact, I
What kind of
consider
paladin
it
are
a
you?
weakness of me. So 16 plus 34?
Yes.
Alright, that's 50.
So that's the first hit.
Uh-oh. As I said, we're cooked.
As he lets go of the blade starts to fly above your head. And like a smiting sword from the heavens, think Garen's ultimate, Cedric.
Oh,
It
no!
It slashes
No, don't
back
do it!
down
No!
onto your head.
You're cooked.
Oh,
Another
let me roll for it.
another 30 damage to my brain.
Another.
Okay. You guys know that spell in anime where like they form the swords pointing down over your head, like high in the sky, and then they just start falling upon you.
Yes.
Imagine one big sword falling upon you. That's Garen ult. That is what's happening to Fu.
Yes.
Another 37 points of damage straight to your head. Total.
37 to my head.
Total. Yeah, total.
I hear no bell.
Now that you've been strucken twice, the sword still hovers over your head. The angel's 6 wings flap, and he starts to fly backwards and over and up 50 feet in the air. And he pulls out his bow. He then knocks an arrow and points it straight towards you, and you hear, in this divine energy, this divine holiness, you just hear, "Fear not, mortal. This will end quickly." Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, he's gonna
Okie
do
dokie.
chaos.
18.
18.
You know what? It's not actually that bad though. For just
That's a
being
fail.
Dex, though. Well, you
No,
know,
hold
like,
on. One moment. Let's use a lucky. Let's see. Okay, I'm using the 24.
Bukler, you see your life flashes before your eye. This solar slaying bow fires and hits you straight through the heart and instantly kills you. As soon as you snap out of that premonition, you jump out of the way as the solar's arrow, light speed, passes right by you and hits the edge of the wall and leaves a massive crater in the edge of the wall of the arena.
That's a great
Because
representation of fucking lucky there, AJ.
You have 100 each. You have less than 100 hit points, right?
Yep, I have 94.
If you would have failed, it would have instantly killed you.
Okay, yeah, no, I figured. Never mind. Not holding back on this guy anymore. We're going Cosmic Smite and Warden's Decree next round.
He is going to look at you with a soft smile. He then points a palm of his hand at you, and he's going to legendary action Blinding Gaze. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Con?
Yeah.
I'm using another lucky, unfortunately.
Okay. Unfortunately.
As I said,
Alright,
he's gonna do
24.
chaos.
You are 1 under. Do you have any other assistance, or else you're gonna fail?
Holy
Roll a d4.
Can my pocket druid roll guidance
Hold on,
for me?
no. Roll a d4.
No, my guidance is free. Yours is not.
D4 guidance?
Guidance.
That is true, Kaisai. His guidance is free.
Alright, I rolled a 4,
My pocket
so
druid.
technically...
Okay, you're chilling.
Your pocket
I
druid
got a 28.
somehow magically summons pocket sand and closes Fukler's eyes before a blinding gaze appears in front of Fukler's eyesight.
Oh, my eyes! The sand!
So you just have sand in your eyes, but you've succeeded on being blind for 1 minute.
Well, that's good.
And then finally, for its last attack, it's going to unleash a volley of arrows. It's going to pull 3 arrows from its back invisible quiver, aim it towards the sky, and unleash a holy volley. You see that the 3 arrows split into 30, 60, 90, 900 arrows are now hovering in the sky, and they start to downturn and fall. They will fall next turn. Bayhorn, you're up.
Are they magical arrows?
They look holy and magical in nature.
I'm gonna pop anti-magic field and just get in his face.
Where you gonna pop
I'm gonna pop anti-magic field and just fucking cling to his back.
Well, here's the thing. Is it him or the arrows?
He's the source of the magic, isn't it?
He is, but the arrows have already gone and flied. So make your choice.
Is it this top of the round next top of the turn?
No,
next
on
Start
turn?
of his round. Start of his turn.
His turn. His
Okay.
turn.
I have something that could help. If you want to anti-magic field him.
No, I don't really want
But
to do that
you would be at
because then it
risk.
prevents you guys from doing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not about that.
I mean, you can anti-magic field up.
I think it's a point certain on me. I don't think I can put it anywhere else. Yeah, it surrounds the caster.
Bayhorn, what are you doing, friend?
I'm thinking, man. Hang on, we're finna get wiped.
Nah, we chillin'. We all right.
We alright, gang. We alright, gang.
We Gucci.
Can Fugler catch something if I throw it at him?
If he uses his reaction, yes.
Fucking.
Do you want to use your reaction?
Huh?
Yes or no?
I don't really have much else to use it for other than silvery barbs, so cool. Let's do it.
Okay. What is the action economy to throw something? Is it an action or a bonus action for me?
The throw of action.
An action?
Yes.
Okay. Bayhorn is going to chuck a potion of superior resistance to Fugler. And he's gonna say, "Feel the power! Drink it!" And he pops his own.
So you chug your own potion of resistance, and then you throw him another one.
Yes.
So Fugler, you use your reaction to catch.
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna have to chug that on your next turn as a bonus action. But it should help you survive. I can't say the same about our backline. We might need that globe.
If you give me all resistances, that would put me on a very even playing field.
That's what it is.
Compared to that solar. You want to?
That's what it is.
That's.
And
I've
I'm just
gone
gonna
over-
stay near Finnegan because I'm hoping he pops his bubble, and I'm gonna benefit from it.
Adrian, please do not hate me, but I have looked at a Solar's base character sheet after we faced it the first time because I was curious. I know. Horrible metagamer here, but I just wanted to know how cooked we are. I currently know. I'm not looking at it right now. I'm looking at the raw.
I'm looking at the new one.
No. Oh no!
The new 2024 one is actually way more powerful than the old one.
Where, as I said, he's gonna TPK us. He wants to kill us today.
I have blood. I have blood in my nostrils. I have blood in my eyes. I want blood.
AKA, he wants to stop playing D&D.
Come.
He wants to play your campaign.
Is that true, Adrian? Do you not want to play D&D anymore?
I've told you guys, if you guys die in this arena, you guys are still alive.
Nah. He wants to kill.
Oh, calm down.
I want to beat this dude's ass. I'm gonna keep that potion. But
you gotta drink it now.
Now?
There are 900 holy arrows in the sky. Do you want to tank 900 arrows from a being that almost one-shot you?
If Adrian is okay with it.
He wouldn't have given them to me if he wasn't okay with it. He knew that I could share.
Pin cushion.
Alright, I'll drink the resistance potion right now.
Okay. So now you are resistant to everything.
Yes.
But it's not your turn yet. It's Vadia's turn. Vadia.
Heal.
Vadia's just looking at the sky with like that fucking one gift that Preston sent in Stone Black. He's like, oh god.
The fucking William Dafoe.
Yeah. Vadia.
Oh god.
Vadia immediately rushes over to you, Fugler, because you are the one most hurt. Since everyone else is still fresh.
For now.
She rushes her way over. She touches your back and she unleashes a Cure Wounds at you. So let me go ahead and Cure Wounds you. You take back 30 HP.
Ooh, I'm over 100 now.
Yeah.
Why'd you sound so disappointed when I said that?
He wants to kill you with that special arrow.
Don't worry about it. And then after that, Vadia just, instead of going into from her necrotic form, she turns back into her radiant form, and she smashes on her shield. And you see there's like this weird aura around her person. You feel a little bit more defensive. So
What, did my AC go up?
As long as you're within 20 feet of Vadia in her radiant form, you have +2 to AC.
Plus 26. Yes.
All right, it's Finnegan's turn. Finnegan's also doing the looking up meme, and he immediately just runs over to Kaisai and Bayhorn. In the middle of this, he takes out a crystal ball and he throws on the ground to summon up a globe of invulnerability.
Oh, good. You did the thing that I hoped you would do.
Yeah, no shit. Do you see what's up there?
That's why I threw a potion at him.
And step outside, do something, come back. I'm not leaving the circle. I'm not leaving the circle.
I don't want to leave the circle. I want to stay in here forever.
Kaisai, now as Finnegan and Bayhorn are bickering, it's your turn.
Children.
What do you mean, children?
Hey, by the way, Bayhorn, how much does the potion heal me for?
8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8?
It's a superior healing potion, dude.
It's superior healing, that is correct.
It's pretty beefy, man.
8d4. Plus 8. So 23 plus 8.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Whoop. 21.
21.
21. That is with advantage on the magic resistance.
Roll a d4 and subtract.
19.
You failed!
19.
What's your save?
Huh?
20.
Plus 6. Oh, hers is 20.
Really?
Hers is 20, yeah.
Is it because your intelligence is so damn high?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like somebody should have it's like somebody should have given her the intelligence book early on in the game, Bayhorn.
That would have made her too strong.
Now you're liking that she's too strong.
No, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm more of like the what the hell.
24 fire. You unleash a massive fireball of time-bending energy coming from your spell disc. As you unleash it with your palms striking out, it flies over to his chest and it explodes. You see that his wings are now smoldering. Some of them have actually caught fire, and you see that his perfect glossy golden skin is now tarnished. It's actually now tarred with like little black streaks of fire and ash.
Oh shit. We're gonna make him really pissed off in the process.
Spirit weapon.
Move the batleth.
Move my batleth.
I'm surprised you didn't put Worf as your spirit weapon.
Shush.
Worf.
You'll understand eventually one day.
Wasn't he the guy?
31 to hit.
Ooh, that hits. Oh my god.
15.
1-5? Is this force
1-5.
damage?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Good. You see your spirit weapon slash down on his perfect chest, and you see, instead of red blood ichor, it's actually like this golden sheen, this golden gooey ichor that's now bleeding out of his chest.
I then step back into the globe.
Yup. Fukler, you're up.
Get in the globe, buddy.
I don't want to leave Varia out here.
We low-key need him to stay out there so he doesn't come to us.
Yourself. Doing shit in your own pants.
You know I'm right.
You could grab her.
Can I do that?
You give her a big smooch.
Yeah, she'll allow you to do it if you want.
Oh shit, you got permission to smooch her.
That's not what I just got permission for. That's not that. I shoot. I'm gonna pick up Varia and haul ass to the globe of invulnerability.
Okay. Roll me a strength check to try to pick her up in her massive armor.
Just straight strength?
Yep. Or athletics. No, it's athletics because you're trying to carry someone around.
30.
Easy enough for you. You just pick her up from her waist and you just huff her along. You're like, hup, hup, hup.
Move, 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 move.
And as soon as you move and you reach over to the globe of invulnerability, suddenly a booming, holy angelic voice starts to come up. The sun itself will consume you. And suddenly, all 900 arrows fall to the ground, slamming every bit, piece, and orifice of the arena center. You hear all the crowds gasp. You hear the B team start cheering and almost like yelling for your safety. All the arrows. It feels like a lifetime. So many arrows of holy energy flashing down upon you guys. And eventually, after a solid full minute of bunkering down into this globe, it finally stops. And you look up and you see that all the arrows are pin-cushioned into the globe of invulnerability. And suddenly, the globe just cracks and disappears.
Jeez.
You know what that reminded me of, Adrian? What is it called? I think it's called the 300. The one scene where the Persians launch the arrow volley.
Yeah.
And one of them starts laughing and says, "You did say you wanted to fight in the shade." And I'm like, "Kid, I did say I wanted to fight in the dark. I did say that, didn't I? Fuck."
For a brief moment, Bayhorn, you had all of your advantages.
For real.
The sun got
stealth, everything.
The sun was so blotted out that you actually got your advantages for a second.
For a mere second.
1 second. Let me do it.
No. It is now the Solar's official turn. Why is there a crown on my Solar? Who did that?
I don't know. I wonder who did that.
The Solar is going to fly its full 150 feet movement over to you guys. Boom,
Please
right
go away,
there.
sir. Sir, you're not welcome in this vicinity. I'd like you to leave. Sir.
Sir.
Hey! Oh, I don't have my reaction. Wait, it's my turn again. Can I hit him?
You can?
Oh my god.
I was like, oh my god, you're gonna give me a heart attack. What the fuck?
He came right to me. I don't need to go get him. Oh boy.
That scared the shit out of me.
Bookler. Fuck him.
Alright, so he's right there. I still have advantage on hurting him, don't I? Since I hit him with that smite earlier.
You do, yes.
Yes. Alright. So since that's the case, let's figure out what to do. We're going to go, since he has radiant stuff. We're gonna go do. Fourth level ballistic smite.
Okay.
Which is max. That's going to be, I believe, 5d6. Yes, 5d6. But since I read the Book of Greater Deeds, that's going to be 6d6. It's going to be 2d8 for the thunder. And then
This music is so
1d8.
lit.
I love it.
Actually lit battle music.
I'm torn, Cedric.
Yes.
Should I either A, paralyze or fear him, or B, put the hurt on?
Put the fucking hurt.
Because if I paralyze him or fear him, it will give advantage, or will it give better things for you guys.
What's your spell save for that again? Is yours a
spell save?
Wisdom?
Warden's
Wisdom,
Decree, Charisma, 18.
Okay.
I got something that I could do too, similar to that, but mine's an intelligence.
Don't you still do damage to that thing?
What, Warden's Decree?
Yeah. Just combo it, man.
Oh.
Here's what you do. You move around him, get flanking, get advantage. Go do your big combo.
But this is an action. And I had to use my bonus action for my smite. That's why I'm thinking. Either A, I do Cosmic Smite and put the big hurt on him. Or B,
Do your
I
decree.
put a fear or paralyze him.
Do your decree. We'll burn out his
Another thing
resistances.
is he might have a legendary resistance.
Yeah, we're gonna burn his resistances out before we use all that.
Alright.
Adrian,
Yes.
do PCs ever get so powerful they get their own legendary reactions?
No. That's what boons
No.
are for. It's mainly for game balance.
Fair.
Yeah. Adrian,
Yes.
if I do Warden's Decree right now, are you going to use a legendary resistance?
He ain't gonna tell you till it happens.
I'm not gonna tell you.
No, I know. I wanna hear his poker face. I wanna hear his answer.
No.
You bullshitter. You might be
probably
just
don't need
telling me
to.
the straight truth. Huh?
Probably because I don't need to.
What's that thing's charisma?
It's a fucking angel.
Oh,
He's
shit.
not wrong.
He's got 30 charisma.
Oh, shit.
Let me
You have to
try
roll a
my
nat one.
paralyzing thing.
You'd have
My
to roll a
you
nat
do
one
that.
unless.
Caius, you do that. The angel's turn is right after mine is the problem. And we're kind of all right here.
Well, the arrows went down, so I thought we're after its turn.
Are we?
Yeah, the arrows go down on its turn.
Its turn, and it moved towards you guys. It's setting up another attack. It's your guys' it's Bayhorn's turn now, technically.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, what the hell? Alright, Bayhorn, go.
You gonna go over my turn, bro?
I think
Oh,
I
shit,
got
I don't know
skipped,
what
but
to
I'm
do.
fine with it.
Kind of.
I'm fine
It's
with
you.
it.
I think you did get skipped.
You grabbed Vardia,
I think I got
and you
skipped.
got to the globe, and then
Oh,
Adrian
no.
triggered the arrows. So then you
Yeah.
did a smite.
Yeah, no, you're fine then. You got your thing in. You
Yeah,
saved Vari on your turn.
Yeah, I did my bonus action prepare smite, so we're good right now.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing.
We're trying to make sure that we know what we're doing.
No, yeah,
'Cause
no,
that
it's not you.
And look,
I'm
all
making
three of
sure
us know.
I know what I'm doing.
All three of us know that if we don't catch that we missed our turn, you're not gonna tell us. So we need
Yeah,
to keep on
exactly.
track of it. So.
Yeah.
What was that? Okay, I'm seeing things. Anyway. Well. Guys, I don't really know what to do. Wait
Hit
a
it.
second. Dude said that I needed the things when I needed them. I want to say that this is when I need them.
This might be when you need them.
I'm going to Adrian, what kind of action economy is it to load a new shell into my shotgun besides the ones that I have right now?
The reload bonus action.
Okay. I'm going to chamber load because I don't want to have to empty my shit and reload it all. Unless that counts as the full bonus action, because I'll just reload the whole thing.
It counts as a full bonus action.
Okay, then I'll just reload the whole thing. How much can I hold in the shotgun again?
I think we said 4.
4? Perfect. First shell goes in is a void shell.
Oh shit, okay.
It's going to be a half void shell. The other 3 are going to be 1 half shell and then 2 quarter shells.
Okay.
So the first 2 will be half shells, the last 2 will be quarter shells.
Okay.
It doesn't count as advantage if he's fucking next to me, right?
No, it does not.
But you
even
have
though other
advantage
people are
because of
with
the
me.
smite.
He does get advantage.
I-
You do get advantage because of the smite.
See,
yes.
I did say I'd forget.
Yeah.
I did say I'd forget, and I did forget. Okay. I'm going to look up at him as I rack the void shell in and say, "Can you please move? You're freaking me out." And
Just blast him.
I'm gonna shoot him like dead center in the chest / neck area.
This is the
That
first
is a
time you're
natural
using it, right?
19. Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
What is the damage? Is it the same? Is it D12s?
No.
60-12? Oh.
No. As you shoot your void shell, as you yell out to get out of the way, you cock, load, and shoot the void shell over to his chest. You see the void shell leave the tubing of your shotgun. You see the barrel, it leaves behind nothing. No smoke, no ash, no nothing. And then starts flying towards him, and at the very last second before it hits his chest, it slows to a crawling halt. You see the shell, mid-air, about to pierce his body. Then suddenly, you see a flash of light, and a small venti black hole is now sitting in front of his chest.
Did I just summon a black hole? Did I just summon a collapsible black hole, like, on his chest?
Did you shoot a black hole?
I don't know what I'm doing half the time.
Roll me 20 d12s.
Oh my god!
And now,
Wait,
your
so does
gun,
that-
as soon as you see the black hole, as time is now barely catching up with you, you feel the wood of your shotgun explode.
What?
So much force was released out of your barrel at once. Your barrel survived thanks to your enchantments. Your wood base did not. You cannot use your gun until you repair it.
Ooh.
You said you were chambering the void one first.
So are the other ones still in their safe because it's chambered in the metal?
Yes, it is chambered in the metal.
I just am not able to use it anymore.
Yes.
Okay, Bayhorn will just drop it as the sling catches and it hangs back over his shoulder. Dad. It was pretty cool though, you would have loved to see it.
Roll the dice.
20 d12 you said?
Somewhere your father just sneezes.
Good shit, son!
You said 20 d12, so is it 10 d12 for
20,
half?
20
Or
d12.
for a quarter?
It's a full void shell.
I said it was a half shell.
Oh, it's a half shell? Then 10 d12s.
Wait, is it 20 d12s for the half cock shell?
For the... No. Since
20
it's half,
d12s for the full.
It's for the full. The 20
So did it
d12s is the
explode?
full.
Did my gun still explode?
Your guns? Yeah, you shot a void shell out of it.
I didn't know. I thought you were thinking it was a full one, not a
No.
half one.
Well, I thought it was a full one too, but no matter what, even just shooting a void shell would break it. You shot a mini black hole out of your gun. Of course it's gonna break.
All right, so 10d12.
That's neat. Fugler's about to poke.
Hey, what's that? Huh?
I'm hoping. Okay, I gotta change the numbers because I thought I had to rewrite it. I'm hoping.
I'm nature's perfect choking machine.
Oh my god. I see a 10. I see 12. 55.
Ooh, 55.
And it's a crit too. It's a sneak attack.
It's
not
a sneak
crit,
attack.
Not a crit.
It's a sneak attack. So did you add your sneak attack?
Plus 16. That's a lot of fucking ones. So, oh yeah, and then also plus the damage from the shotgun itself.
Okay, so that's...
Which is 12 plus 16 plus 55.
12, 16, 55, so 28 plus 55 comes out to 80... 83? 93? Hold on. 55...
71, 80, 83.
83. I did
83.
call it right, 83. Okay. 83 points of damage straight
What happens
to the...
to him as the black hole is formed?
You see, as the black hole is forming, you see his body is starting to, like, slowly focus, like, it's starting to, like, absorb in. Like, have you ever seen, like, those cartoon shows or those, like, or, like, those adaptations of, like, a body being sucked into a black hole? It's kind of like that.
Yeah, like where he gets, like, really elongated.
It's really elongated. He starts to get spaghettified and he fights through it, and eventually the black hole's so small and it sucks up too much, it just destroys itself in place. But you see, it put a strain on his body.
Does the black hole explode or just collapse on itself?
It collapsed on itself.
Okay, how much?
Becomes infinitely small.
So, the damage I dealt was the amount of his body the black hole sucked in?
Yes, basically.
Okay.
And you see that in front of his chest, there is like a gaping, like, small hole in his chest that his skin is, like, trying to recover. And you see he is panting a little bit in breathing, and he's kind of looking at you with a raised eyebrow. Is that your turn?
A second. Yeah.
By the way, this music is metal as shit.
Nice. I'm glad you liked it.
Bayhorn's gonna look at Fukler and be like, remind me to go back to heaven and get some wood.
I don't know if they'll let you back in there.
Alright, who drew a small, darker dick at the bottom right of the map? Who did it?
Shelby.
That wasn't me.
That's Shelby's. That's
She's
Shelby's
not saying
dick when
anything.
they see it. Yeah, she's not saying it. It's hers.
It's piss colored too. Why'd you do that?
She's
That's
trying to hide
nasty.
it. That's why. She's hiding it.
It took you so fucking long to find it too.
I just saw it.
Piss colored penis.
There's 4 characters on there.
Jesus.
Now I'm curious, like, if this dude... I'm curious what his reaction will be if I do Warden's Decree.
He's gonna see all of us pull all the stops out. This dude
it
just
is now
popped up and fucking murdered us.
Now it's Vadia's turn. She looks at the creature, at the solar. She then does... Let's see. She's going to keep her aura up, so as long as you guys are around her in 20 feet, you all get a +2.
Oh, yeah.
She's going to raise her mace to the sky, and a secondary aura revolves around her mace. If you stand around her in 20 feet, you get a +2 to all your saving throws.
Dude, she's like killing it right now.
And then, in her bonus action, she just digs her metal heels into the sand, and she just holds her shield up to the solar. It's now Finnegan's turn, and Finnegan's like, I don't want to leave because the aura is nice, but shit! Alright, he pulls out, he's going to look through his saddlebag.
Do something, Finnegan.
He's going to take a small little onyx crystal and he crushes it into his hand, and his onyx crystalline hand absorbs it. You see all of his like muscles start to pulse up, and his veins pop out of his crystalline arm, and you see him just focus a blast. He holds onto his other arm as he's focusing it, and he launches a blast damaging attack over to the creature. The creature has to do a saving throw, which he succeeds, but he will take some damage. Finnegan is going to do this one at 7th level. So that's going to be halved, so that's 34.
And
you see
black old
Finnegan does a huge psychic blast over at the Solar's face, and the Solar takes the psychic wave. You all feel the psychic wave pass over your heads as Finnegan retracts his arm, as you see his arm is starting to smoke with like psychic and fire energy, and the Solar just reels his head in anticipation, and he just goes. It is now going to be Fukler's turn. Or no, not Fukler's turn. Kayasai's turn. But Kayasai, before your turn is up, he is going to use a legendary action. You see he is going to... He's going to legendary action and use his flying sword to make an AoE circle attack on your party. So I need all of you to roll me dexterity saving throws. You all get a +2 from Vadia and a plus, I believe, 4 or 3 from Fukler.
4.
So
We
plus
get
5 in
6.
total.
No, +6.
+6, sorry, you're right.
Can you not math?
Nope.
29.
29. Damn, yeah, Bayhorn, you're saved. You take no damage.
Dexterity saving throw.
Chrono shift.
25.
I don't want the smoke. Please do not smoke me out here.
Finnegan did not roll well.
24.
So for Vadia. Everyone but Finnegan saved. This sword launches from the sky, smiting at all of you. You're going to take half damage. So those who save take half damage.
And we have resistance.
And so if you have resistance, make sure you count that. The grand total is 62 points of damage to Finnegan because he
31.
didn't save.
He's a strong lad. He's working out.
He is.
So we take how much?
63 halved. So it's going to be 31.
Okay.
All right. Kayasai, it is now officially your turn.
Make me intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw for the Solar. That is a 19.
You fail. You were petrified.
He will use a legendary resistance. I apologize.
I knew you would do it. I knew you'd do it.
We're just waiting out the resistances.
That's already his second one.
I know. We're waiting your resistances out.
Mm-hmm. Anything
Is
else
it
you do,
Mike?
Kaisai?
Spirit weapon. Huzzah.
Spirit weapon.
21 to hit.
20, that fucking hits.
What's his AC yet? Have we figured it out yet?
His what?
His AC.
Have we figured it out yet?
It's probably 20
You know
or
it's
below.
about 20 or something.
Okay.
Because 21 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what's the lower end that we haven't been able to hit?
FYI, it's because he's naked. I'm pretty
Fair.
Where are
sure.
you looking?
He's made of gold and he's naked, so I think that's why the AC's like
made
that.
of gold. He's looking. He looks fine. Maybe he's faking it. Maybe he's not.
He's even got that cool ass crown on his head.
Why are you looking, huh? Trying to see
Fighting
Sorry,
him.
is that your whole turn?
Yeah, that's what I got. I got my spell, my bonus action. I'm gonna stay with my friends.
the power of friendship.
Alrighty. For the grand reveal, since that smite was charged earlier, I'm gonna go ahead and use my regular action as Warden's Decree.
Warden's Decree.
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me a Criz saving throw, please. I hope you roll horribly. No offense.
22.
Minus a D4.
Well, minus a D4.
I was about to say. I thought you were gonna say. Well, I tried. 19. I'm rolling a lot of 19 today.
Does that work for you, Fugler? Does a 19 save?
I think we need 18s.
Oh.
No. But if you read Warden's Decree, this might be better for us. I know. Hear me out, though. On failure, I repeat, on failure, they are paralyzed of their bodies caught between the opposing forces. On success, they are frightened for 1 minute.
As the gong of Warden's Decree shushes the entire arena, you see the Solar flying angelically, his body still glistening with the golden perfection. Does not look feared at all.
He's immune.
I figured something like that would happen. Alright, time to put the hurt on him. I still have my bonus action, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll out
So
of...
he can't be paralyzed?
He can't be feared.
He can't be feared.
Feared.
Like me.
I thought your fail was a... I thought your
No.
fail was to paralyze.
Fail was paralyzed.
On fail for him.
And-
If he fails the roll.
Oh yeah, and then he succeeded. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go ahead, roll an advantage with what I'm doing. So, boop-a-doop-a-doop. Ugh. Not the best, but not the worst. Does a 26 hit?
26 definitely hits.
I bet. So 26. So we're gonna go back to what we were doing. And then
Just
let's
mollywopping him?
find... I'm trying to find it.
Try harder. I'm joking.
By the way, Cosmic Smite apparently has the equivalent of like a 7th level spell.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
This should be everything. All the hurt, all the pain, all the correctamundos on him. And this is even without my, what's it called? Regular Divine Smite. I'm still rolling 17 dice. 61 plus 8.
69 again? Serious?
Yes. I'm
Nice.
dead ass.
Third
This is
69
all
of the game.
damage that actually hurts you, though.
Okay. Alright. You slam your hammer straight into the stomach, into this creature. As you jump up and make a wide swing attack, you see he kind of just lurches down, and you see he actually falters his golden grace, and he holds onto his stomach area, and he kind of just spits out and coughs up this golden ichor onto the floor.
You tolt's watching. Make sure you don't falter, Solar.
Is there anything else you're gonna do?
Now that the goddess of death is watching us fight this angelic being from the beyond, I'm out of actions and bonus actions. The only thing I have left is my reaction, and I can't do anything, so it's his turn.
It's his turn.
You have silvery barbs.
Well, yeah, but like I can't do anything with silvery barbs right now.
You
Give him
see
disadvantage. Use the spell correctly.
He's going to use a. Let's see here.
For the first time in our campaign, use it correctly.
After your turn ends, he's going before his turn officially starts. He's going to use a legendary action to radiant teleport 60 feet above you guys.
Oh boy!
And as soon as he does that,
he's gonna
as he
try
does
his
that,
damnedest.
a emanation blast that originates from the Solar's area blows up around you guys. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Again.
Remember, you all have +4. I have plus nothing.
15 plus 2, 17. You have a +2.
Reactionary silvery barbs.
No, I'm good.
Same.
Okay.
If you're rolling it on me, I'm good.
Bayhorn fail.
Oh my god.
Kaisai fail.
No, hold on. I'm gonna use
Nuclear save.
my birthday. I'm gonna
Right.
use my birthday save.
Oh, you're using your birthday save?
You're gonna birthday save? Are you
My
sure?
birthday save. Yes, I'm sure.
I think we can be okay if we don't use that.
I'm not.
Are you sure?
I reactionarily silvery barbs her.
Okay. I'll roll it.
I don't want you to have to use it on this. I want you to be able to save it for something else.
21
There you
plus
go.
6, so 27.
There you go.
Thank
That
you.
should do it.
Okay, that should do it. So Fukler, Kaisai, you save. Bayhorn fails. Let me roll
What
for
did you not use it on
Finnegan.
you?
I don't need it.
Oh yeah, you got your
Finnegan.
resistances.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I have.
Ooh.
I'm gonna quarter the damage.
Ooh.
I can't help
poor-
him on that one.
Ooh,
I
poor
used mine
Finnegan.
already.
Ooh. Oh, Vadia's fine though.
Wait,
so
did Finnegan roll a nat 1 or did you just
yeah,
like a...
he rolled a nat 1.
Oh no.
Okay, so everybody saves but Finnegan. Whoops.
Except for me too. Finnegan
Except for
and
you.
me.
Finnegan takes 12 damage. Bayhorn, you take 6.
Wait, what?
That's not a lot of damage.
What if the dice that you just rolled then?
Okay, so the teleportation blast away from him was not a lot of damage. But this
Oh, it's
coming
the
up
next
might
one.
be. It's
Yeah.
the next thing.
That's
Wait,
why I was
that's
like,
what we rolled for?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you rolled for the
Oh my
teleportation
I
blast.
thought it
you
was a
didn't roll.
different thing.
This is
No.
you see, Shelby? There's something better to use it for.
There's something better to use your birthday thing on.
I'm glad I
Which is
gave you the
next.
thing to prevent you from wasting
You s-
your birthday crit.
You see him 60 feet above you, pulling a Gundam pose. He brings out his slaying bow, takes out his arrow, and enlarges it enough to be a 20 by 20 foot arrow. As you just hear him go. And he launches it down. I need everyone to roll me dexterity saving throws again.
Hey guys,
Hold on.
we might want to dodge that.
Hold on.
As he flings himself
I'm gonna
out of the
ask-
way for a natural 20.
Holy shit. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yes.
Can I, taking a point of exhaustion, cast a spell?
How are you going to cast a spell with the point of exhaustion? What are you doing?
I want to cast. Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. I want to cast Wall of Force.
Wall of Force? And how are you doing that? With the reaction or something?
Well, it's an action. But, seeing this happen because we've dealt with teleportation and having a bad feeling, I want to basically force myself to cast basically a second action spell.
If you take the exhaustion, I'll allow it just this once.
I will
'Cause
cast.
I feel like it's gonna look cool.
Yeah. I'm going to cast a wall of force as a bubble above us to shield us from the arrow. Because, according to Wall of Force, and nothing physically can pass through, it's immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by magic. Only a disintegration spell can destroy the wall. It also extends into the ethereal plane.
Yes. I know what Wall of Force does.
Exactly.
As you force your mind and body to cast through Wall of Force through your spell disc, you see this large, transparent light wall just sheens and appears above your heads when suddenly the slain arrow crashes onto the wall. Suddenly now it's a force of an immovable object versus a unstoppable force. The two clashes of this grand magic smashing each other are causing arcanic sparks to fly everywhere. Sparks are flying into the crowd, only thankfully being stopped by the arena's natural defenses. You see and hear the whole entire room just go aghast, and nothing is spoken. Nothing is being said or heard or yelled at, as everyone just goes dead silent as both these two giant magical conduits are blasting each other with all of their might. You start to see your Wall of Force start to crack as more and more of the arrow starts to dig deeper and deeper. You're not too sure if the holy magic will outstand your arcanic force. And as it's about to break through, you see a holy lightning blast cracks through the entirety of the arrow. And suddenly both the arrow and the Wall of Force just explode into thousands of glass shards of holy and arcanic energy falling around you as your Wall of Force blocks the slaying arrow.
Saved.
Mega save.
Mega saved.
You are now exhausted by 1 point.
Yeah.
Bayhorn, you jump out of the way. It is now, I believe, your turn, right, Bayhorn? Whose turn was it?
If Kayasai's turn,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh no, after the creatures, it's my turn.
After the creature,
yeah.
it's Bayhorn.
The creature did the teleport for the legendary action, and then used his actual action for the slain arrow. He's
Then
not going
it
to do
would be
anything
my
else.
turn.
He's just flying in the air. It's your turn, Bayhorn.
How far up is he again?
He is about 40 feet up.
Okay. I'm going to cast Serpent's Bite.
Serpent's Bite. Alright. Go ahead and roll
Do I
to
still get
attack, or do I have
advantage?
to roll? You get advantage, yes.
Oh, I almost rolled double natural ones, but it tipped to the 19 at the last second. 27 to hit. Roll me a dexterity saving.
His highest roll was a 23.
You do pass. Congrats, you're not paralyzed. You will take 68 lightning damage and 3d8 force damage. Are you resistant to any of that?
He's not resistant to any of that.
Okay, so I can roll this as one. What is that? 98? Right? Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. 39. As I unleash the echo of Raikou.
as you unleash the echo of Raiko up into the air as you hear thunder clapping. Suddenly the clouds get darkened as clouds start to form over the sun in the sky above you. As you hear the crackling sounds coming from your arms up to the sky, and suddenly you see a large flash of thunder just smashing down onto the creature. And you see the creature reels back, his muscles tensing, his veins popping out through his skin. You see him coughing up more golden ichor. God! Then suddenly, as you feel the final blow of the flash thunderbolt slashing through his body, everything goes too quiet. As everything goes quiet, the entirety of the arena turns to gray. The creature itself, the solar, is still not moving.
Ah, shit.
Everything's frozen like it once was originally. Suddenly you hear in the sky a small snicker of laughter. Even worse so, the entirety of the arena gets wiped. None of the pillars, none of the altars are there. They're still your friends, your comrades in the arena, the statuettes still cheering. But with everything dark, everything turning into this odd, eerie black and gray. All of the statues, their main weapons start to light up in this bluish green fire, as well as the 4 torches at the ends of the arena start to appear. You hear a snicker coming from the throne area above on top of the arena. Blood is now smattered on the ground of the arena that you are now standing on. Freedom tastes the sweetest when it's stolen from the jaws of certainty. Is it not, Bayhorn?
What? Do I recognize this person?
You do not.
Voice doesn't sound familiar.
It does not.
What? That's literally what Bayhorn says. He stops and he's like, ha!
I knew it.
Why are you playing Jin? No. No. Man.
Every cage has a door. Some are hidden, some are locked, and some you are too afraid to open. Spookler. Fate is a script. Tear a page, skip a line, change your ending. That is the only joke worth telling. To all of you, you may curse my interference, but remember, without me, you'd be nothing more than pawns on a finished board. And in the middle of the arena, in this dark, inky black, spawns a masked fiddler in a navy royal blue outfit.
Does it look familiar, Adrian? The mask?
It looks familiar, like the mask that you saw watching you late at night.
And crying blood?
At the very least, this one is not crying anymore. This one's got a smile. And a red ruby gem at the very top. Almost looks like a painting. With the violin at his side and his blade as a rapier and his bow.
Chat, we might be cooked.
You see, I've been waiting and watching these many, many decades. You see, the architect draws straight lines. I bend the paper to fit my needs. Did you not think that there was more than just one godly being messing the world about? What about 2? What about 4? What about 12? Each of them with their own individual conquests, their own individual truths, their own individual wants, needs, desires. And I'm not talking about the gods. The gods demand worship. The architect demanded obedience. I only demand that you surprise me. And suddenly he takes his bow and he strings his violin. Bayhorn, you feel a large slash across your chest, as now his bow is dripping with blood.
That's not
Bayhorn,
fair.
you take 56 slashing damage. Welcome to the coup de grace, the final act before your ascendancy, before your end. Come, prove to me you're worthy of the trickster. I need everybody to re-roll initiative.
Bayhorn, is it okay if I get some death water now?
I rolled a 13.
I'm gonna need death water too.
You're gonna have to
I
pass
rolled a
that shit
dirty
around,
20.
then, bro. Do we get like a second of reprieve before we have to start?
No, this is happening right
No.
now.
This is right now.
Okay. How do Finnegan and Vadia look?
They look fine. Vadia, I think Finnegan. Oh no, Finnegan's actually taken the brunt of the last attack damage. Vadia looks perfectly almost healthy. It's like she hasn't taken hits at all.
Okay. I'm going to pass a vial to Fugler after I drink out of it because it's half a vial per dose.
You're
Thank
gonna be
fucking
down for
God.
1 round, so we're gonna have to take turns doing this.
Oh, I forgot we're down for it.
6 seconds.
I was
It's
gonna start
1 round.
passing it around for the others to have, and like we get like a long rest. But I forgot we were
Alright.
down for it.
Yep.
Hi, Saya. Kukler.
I'll just give you it, and I'll just hang in there.
You good for 1 round?
I got 54 HP and resistances still. I'm good.
Okay, I have the
I
turn
have
order.
I have 139 in resistances. Take it. I just need more spell slots. I'm gonna be dead ass. So
Well, that's why we need you
I'm
to
good
have
right
it.
now. No, I'm saying I can tank more damage. If you need to take the death water in order to get your health back up and
No, I
like get
have-
everything else back up too, take it. I can tank a bit more.
No, I can use my potions for that. Like I got other. I'm not into the point where I need to do something like that. Does anybody else need it? Are they low and also out of resources?
I'm
Guys,
low, and I've got an exhaustion level.
Okay, so Kayasaya will take it so that she can unexhaust
Yeah.
herself and heal. This is a good thing.
Shelby, why'd you do another dick on the bottom left corner?
God damn it, Shelby.
I did them both at the same time.
Oh, really? I didn't even
Yeah.
notice the other one. God damn it.
God damn it, Shelby.
I only
you've done. Look
noticed
what
the
you've
one
done.
on the bottom right.
No, I did both. I literally put Kayasaya on the field, then immediately drew the dick on the right, then drew the dick on the left.
Who's giving him
Please
little
stop saying the word
devil
dick.
words?
It's giving me a
Dick,
hernia.
Would you rather me
Dick
say
balls.
At least
Cock
then,
and balls.
at least then I can think of it as a chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, no, these YouTube videos are not getting monetized.
No, I don't
No,
even
they're not.
have
Of
enough
course not.
subscribers to even monetize videos.
Let me hit up Markiplier. Be like, hey man, we need you to shout us out.
I only upload them as an online archive.
Yeah. Okay. So Kayasaya has one and a spare charge of it for someone else, which could be Finnegan. Because it sounds like he's the one who needs it next, it looks like.
Yeah.
Me and Fukler are good. I low-key might change into a fighter. Because I feel like we may need the extra front line, but I don't know if the decrease in damage is justified. I don't really... I'm scared.
All right. So, to start off the battle with the trickster, Kayasaya, you start.
I don't like how you're using Jin, my boy.
It's the closest to a masked violinist.
I know, because he's a fucking psychopathic killer. Just don't like that you're doing it.
But it's dope, though.
It's dope as fuck. I just don't like that you're doing it.
Dope is all shit.
Jin has probably some of the coolest, like...
I think Jin
music
is literally,
themes.
like... No, I think Jin, in general, is a perfect character. Like, legitimately. Like, I'm not even glazing, like, the artists and, like, the
Jin is-
writers. I think Jin legitimately is the perfect character. For, like,
He's
League
good
or for anybody. For any story or any, like, type of setting.
He's also really good functionally, too.
Yeah.
Right. Make me an intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence saving throw?
Yeah.
Are you going to take the death water or not?
That's a bonus action to drink.
Damn. He has magic resistance. It was a natural 1 and a natural 20. Two sides of the same coin.
But 20 is my save DC.
Natural
20 though.
I know.
Natural.
So it
You're
doesn't
like
go through.
you were hoping he had 0 to his saving
Oh wait,
throw.
it does do shit. Oh wait, no, never mind. It isn't on a save. Damn, that sucks. Well, that's useless now. What happens when I drink the death water? I get the long rest, but what?
You fall unconscious for an entire round.
6
Oh,
seconds. You
6
take a
seconds?
6-second power nap.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
That's why we normally, don't take it in the middle of battle.
I'm gonna hold off on that then, and maybe take it next round depending on what happens here. It's an emergency.
Yeah.
That's an emergency thing. Bonus action, spirit weapon, go burr.
Yoink.
24.
24 hits.
12 damage.
12. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You see your spirit weapon slash through the body of the trickster, and it bisects him almost completely clean, and then suddenly his body just reforms itself. What else are you doing, Kaisai?
I'm gonna take death water or no?
I can't. I already used my bonus action. But I'm literally standing right next to Finnegan. I'm gonna free action ask him, do you want the death water?
Look, maybe. Yeah, sure. God damn it. I don't know what to do here. Yeah, just
I
give me
will. Yeah, since they're literally standing right next to each other, I'll just literally move my hand over so he can grab it.
He just grabs it real quick, yeah.
And that's well, actually I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna come over here. And that'll be the end of my turn. I'll be in a position to hopefully be able to defend. And again, away from the group. I don't know if we should be bunched up right now.
I don't know either. He's scary, man.
Yeah, very scary. My turn's over. Spookler. Hurt him.
I can't. You don't understand. I'm out of things.
It seems my theoretical discussion is taking fruition right now.
Kill yourself. I'm afraid to
Kill
get even
yourself.
near that dude.
Kill yourself.
I'm about to.
I'm gonna get up close to him.
As you start to-
Hi.
As you walk up close to him and you say hello to him, he kind of just like, you hear his neck crack and he spins his neck almost in an unhuman-like way over towards you, and he sees you with the smile on his mask and he says, "Hello, dear. How are you today?"
Tired, and Fugler's gonna rear back and use his hammer.
Fair.
Based.
21.
21?
Uh-huh.
Missed.
I'll go ahead and use my boon.
Okay, auto hit then.
Yeah. And I will use
As
my
you
bonus
use your
action.
boon, you see the creature looks at you and he tilts his head again and he notices your boon activate. He says, "Strike true! Or don't. Both are equally amusing, friend." Roll your damage.
I'm curious.
Curiosity killed the cat.
That's
know.
running back.
Alright. Let's put all this stuff together. This plus 7. 58 plus 7. 65. I am running out of spell slots and fast. I get one more hit on him. But this time, I'm going to take one step to the left.
There.
Wow! I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Dude!
Sorry.
No way.
I'm sorry. I had to, man. It's like the perfect time for my intrusive thought to come in. Oh no, I feel so bad now.
Does he have any resistances,
Oh
Adrian?
no.
No, actually.
Because I hit him with the old bread and butter of Shining Smite and Divine Smite. Is he undead?
He is something you do not know.
Is he a fiend?
You do not know.
Well,
Roll
See, anything
me
that he needs.
roll me a quick insight on him, please. I'll allow it.
A natural 1. Ah, he's a friend.
He's a friend. You actually want to help him.
A fiend? No, a friend.
No, Bayhorn said some really bad shit about you last night. You should really go kick his ass.
No, I need to resist.
me a
Natural
charisma
1
saving
be
throw.
damned. Oh god. Oh jeez. A 33 to charisma saving throw.
You really wanted to kick his ass, but you shake your head out of it.
Alright.
Thank God.
I'm gonna keep kicking this guy's ass.
So
Yeah, not
was
me,
dealt
him.
58 points of damage. Okay.
Yes, for that one.
All right.
This one. He looks dark and mystic, doesn't he? Shadowy.
Shadowy.
Adrian, would I have to wait till my next turn to switch weapons?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do next turn. I'll just keep going this one. Advantage to hit him. Does a 29 hit?
29 does hit.
Alrighty. 41 plus 7.
41 plus 7.
For a 48.
Damn.
I hope I'm cracking that porcelain.
Yeah, you're starting to smash both his chest and his back. You start to see he is reacting. His body is like almost comically like reacting to the blows that you're giving him. But he does stumble a little bit. And as he's stumbling for the last time, as you hit him on his final back piece, he kind of just sits there, and you just hear a, just like a very deep sigh. So you're doing stuff.
Yeah.
Is that all you're doing?
That's all my actions and bonus action.
It is now the trickster's turn. The trickster, looking at all of you, he kind of puts his bow and his violin to his front. He's kind of just holding his violin and his bow hand in hand, and he kind of just leans towards your ears a little bit, and he says, "Once upon a time, or perhaps it has yet to come, there was a game." And he leans in very close. You actually see some glimmer within his mask eye slits. His grin of his mask is way too wide in your vision to be comfortable. And the voice kind of shifts between tones, almost like a weird, playful innocence to his mannerism. The architect set a board, drawing lines and boxes, neat little shapes, squares, and sizes. A plan, a grand one. But his plans were always boring without, well, me, you, the rest of the crew. So I toppled a few pieces, bent a few little rules, and he's talking to you as he's like actually a jester. He's mimicking the words in his hands. It's kind of enthralling a little bit. Suddenly, the game had a little bit of flavor, and how the others came running, demanding for their turn to play. Then suddenly, he teleports up to one of the many statues around the arena. You see him teleport to the one that's looks like a paladin. The warden slammed down his chains, insisting we play within the lines. He then turns to another one, the druid. The bloom tossed seeds across the board, and soon the vines grew from the cracks. And suddenly, as he says that, all of you get a vision of the falling moon that Ziktomi had created, crashing down onto Erisire. The witnessers took notes, his quill scratching furiously. And he teleports immediately over to the wizard. He starts to caress the wizard's beard a little bit. Every move recorded in fire. And the maw, as he teleports over to the barbarian with the large axe, the maw ate a few pieces when no one was looking, a little bit. Are you paying attention? And he looks at all of you at the same time. He's like looking at all of you. He's waiting for a response.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Why was he eating the pieces?
Too soon, young Fugler. Too soon. The veil, as he teleports over to Bayhorn. Oh, sorry, wrong one. He teleports over to the actual rogue statue.
Bayhorn's gonna check his pockets.
As you check your pockets, your Timora coin's gone.
Hey man, hey, that's
You
not
see
cool,
him-
man.
You see him put the coin in the rogue's fingers where the dagger sits. The veil covered the board with shadows, whispering that perhaps the peasants weren't real at all. The keeper, wounded back the turns as he points and he teleports over to the cleric. Over and over, until some wondered that if the game had even started. He then goes to this one. You're not too sure what creature or class this may be. He's just holding a glowing hammer. The lantern lit the path for a few brave pieces, pawns more like. Although the silence, as he looks over to the sorcerer, the silence, well, snuffed their cheers before they could even celebrate. The forge struck the board with a hammer, reshaping the pawns into something new, harder, stronger. The echo, the echo copied the whole damn game. Now no one can tell which board was which. He then teleports next to you, Bayhorn. He flips your coin of Timora up and he teleports back in front of Fukler as your coin actually doesn't stop flipping. It just keeps flipping in the midair.
Bayhorn just snatches it out of the air.
And so the circle played, and still does. The 12, as he opens his hands to all the 12 statues, they don't win, they don't lose. The game is the entirety. The game is the point, not the ending. But you, little adventurers, as he teleports over to you, Kaiasaya, putting his smile right in your face. His smile almost curling so wide like a bloodied knife. You are the pieces that move themselves, the ones who slip from the architect's hand. Laugh at my jokes, split at the maw, strike the forge hammer with your own. The circle cannot decide what to do with you, so we watch. We prod, we tempt, and perhaps, at this point, your coin now finally actually manages to break out of its stasis and falls into your palm, Bayhorn.
It was like just grabbing at a fucking, like, hold? Like, was it not
Yes.
dropping when I grabbed it?
It was not dropping, but now it finally dropped. And he says, perhaps we put a bet on you. And he looks at all of you. You see, I'm sure you're all aware of the creature beyond the walls. The creature set forth by a certain individual.
Maybe.
We, the 12, cannot stop what has been unleashed. But you pawns, the ones who can dictate their own actions, you can. Although, at least, not your current iterations. You see, you, rogue young man, Bayhorn, Cedric.
Who?
Maybe your future can stop the beast from ever entering. You, Dragonborn over there, Fukler, Preston. Maybe you'll be the final blade that strikes down at the maw's heart. You, Captain Kaiasaya. Shelby, maybe you'll be the ones to round up greatness to lead a final charge against the Maw. But that is none of my concern just yet. That is a future problem. We still have a game to play, do we not? Another candle blown out by the laughter. He immediately rushes towards Fukler, and he's going to swipe at you with his bow.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That is going to be a
What does he have, like a...
multi-attack with his chromatic rapier.
Oh. Okay. What was his hit DC?
He immediately starts slashing at your armor. He rolls 2 natural 20s.
No.
That's kind of... Honestly, for the story, I'd let that go. That's actually so metal.
What, am I just naked now?
His armor falls apart.
No, I'm gonna do my coronal shift. Roll.
I don't think it matters.
You want me to reroll? I'll reroll it.
Yeah, reroll.
Yeah, I'll reroll
I'm gonna
it.
be completely dead ass with you, Shelby. This dude seems like he rolls the type of dice that have 20 on every side.
Or 19. So does a 33 hit?
4 19s?
2 19s.
2 19s. Yeah, 33 hits.
Okay.
At least it ain't crit damage.
It ain't crit damage, but it's something. Hey, what are you not resistant to? You're resistant to everything right now, right?
Oh, yeah, I have that potion. I'm not
Okay,
immune to
fine.
everything, though.
You're fine. You're good. You are taking So, from the first slash of his rapier, you are taking 40 points of damage.
Alright.
And then
40 halved or 40 total?
40 halved. Because 40 was the total, because you're resistant, you take half. I rolled a lot of ones.
Well, good.
You see the creature, the trickster, take his bow and his violin, he puts it next to his neck, ready to play a strong string. He immediately slashes down on his bowstrings. And suddenly all of you feel this warm presence start to emanate from your chests as you feel thousands of cuts start to appear. I need everyone to roll me Constitution saving throws.
I wish I could have made my turn. This would have benefited me a little bit more.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have one
22.
more silvery barbs. Last silvery barbs. This dude's gonna absolutely cook me. 27.
27.
Not
Kukler,
yet, though.
You save. Bayhorn, you fail.
With a 22?
Kaisaya,
Yeah.
what is your Constitution saving throw?
How big
20?
is her aura?
26.
Her big is
26?
20 feet.
20 feet?
Oh, I
Yes.
don't have Fukler with me. I forgot.
Yeah.
That's why I took so
I
much
get it.
damage.
So I get
You get it.
plus 2?
2
What's her aura plus again? I forgot.
plus 2.
Yeah, so 22.
22. And Bayhorn, you got a maximum of 18?
I think... I
Yes,
hit, yeah,
because
18.
you got... So, Bayhorn, you fail. Kaisai, you save. Fukler, you save. Let me roll for Finnegan. Finnegan fails. And let me roll for Vadia.
I'm
At least
going.
I'm not the only one.
Vadia also rolled the same number. So they both failed. Are you guys doing any reactions?
I can't. I used my reaction already.
As the creature, the trickster, finishes his string, he puts the bow up to the sky as you see the bowstring starts to drip with this black and red deep ichor. It's all of your blood mixed together as all of you take a slashing 38 points of damage to the chest.
That's half.
So those
We
who
all,
have,
me?
each take it.
so it's 38 total, but you guys have whoever has it. But Finnegan and Vadia took the max.
Do I have it or quarter it because of my resistance potion?
You quarter it.
Okay, so what is it? 38 quartered is
So it's 16
9,
down to 8.
8?
Oh, yeah, 8.
Okay. Okay. I'm not going to say anything other than that. I'm afraid of you.
You see now the trickster just starts to chuckle, but no sound's coming from their throat. No sound is coming from their mask. And suddenly they start hopping on both their feet like they're waiting for an attack. It's now Vadia's turn. Vadia Lover looks at you, Kaisai, and looks back at Finnegan, and she says, Captain, what do you want me to do? Support or attack?
Support.
Alright. Finnegan? And he's like, yeah? Bottoms up. She takes his potion and makes him drink the death water. He goes, whoop, and he drops down to the ground sleeping. And then she just looks at the trickster. She slams her shield once more, and she stands over Finnegan's body to protect him. Bayhorn, it's your turn.
I swapped soul gem jobs.
Did you?
I'm about to.
You're about to?
First of the day, no need for a save.
Okay. As suddenly you see a blue arcanic whoosh around Bayhorn's body for him to switch into his new class. What are you switching to?
Bayhorn will draw his sword and take a defensive stance as a samurai.
As a samurai?
And I need to drop my health to 46 to match. There we go. How much longer do me and Fukler have on our potions? Because we took ours at the same time.
Since you guys took at the same time, well, I mean,
Lasts for like a minute.
It lasts for a minute, yeah. So you guys have about 40 seconds left? Because everything's happening very quickly.
How many rounds do we get of that, is what I'm asking.
It's 10 rounds. A minute's 10 rounds.
Yeah. And we have 40 seconds left?
Yeah.
So it's been, what, 4 rounds?
6 rounds.
6 rounds.
No, sorry. I apologize. No, I apologize. It's been... I will say let's just even it up. You have 30 seconds left.
Because you want to just say we did half the potion for half.
Yeah, because
the,
he did do a speech as well in the middle of it.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, so 30 seconds, so 6 seconds per round, so 6, 12, 24. You have 5 rounds left.
Okay, so the action was for my soul gem.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I have anything for a bonus action that I can do. Oh, you know what? Second wind.
Second wind, okay.
I heal for 1d10 plus 13. Okay, you know what? The 16 healing back, that's okay. So, after he takes his stance, he takes a deep breath, and he seems to... And Bayhorn seems to be a little steadier on his...
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be his action and bonus action.
Okay. Who is next? It's going to be... Finnegan. Finnegan, Honkshu, he's asleep. Kaisa, you're up.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity? Okay. He fails.
I cast Disintegrate. 79.
79. You see your forceful, greenish, narcotic
It's not narcotic,
energy
it's just
being
pure force.
or pure force. I know, but it looks narcotic because of how Disintegrate looks in the spell. It has a sickly green type look. You see it bleeds through his body. It makes a giant piercing hole through his chestal cavity. Oh, you actually hit me. You actually hit me. Well, I do bleed, yes, but from which wound will you drown? And you see him kind of recoil back comically before he resettles himself. He took the full damage. What else are you doing, Kaisai?
Spirit weapon. Go.
Bonk.
27.
Spirit weapon, go bonk. 27? 27 hits.
9.
9.
Into my turn.
Ukla, your turn.
Again, one step to the left.
One step to the left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, someone's knocking on my door. One second.
No, not the door. Not the door.
Yeah, ready. No, not right now. No. Sorry.
Preston, you there?
He wandered
We've
off.
lost the man. Probably gonna go talk to his family and his brothers about whatever was happening.
Yeah, I think so. You know, this Jin music goes hard with this encounter.
Yeah, I know.
Too bad it's gonna play back Time Me Out me for 10 fucking minutes, you fucking idiot, YouTube. Sorry.
I know. I'm
Me too,
45
buddy.
seconds
Me too.
away.
I'm 11.
I already hit mine
see
earlier.
I'll see you in the darkness. And it's gone. I wonder if I can rejoin and it'll let me back in. If not, I'll just copy and paste.
Be careful with that, because I tried that and it broke me earlier.
Nope.
Oh, really?
Do it.
Did it punish you for trying to join back like that?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I'm just gonna let it sit.
Yeah. Maybe he'll be back in 10 minutes. You never know.
You never know. Shelby,
Hmm.
what are you thinking for late night dinner?
I don't know. I'm a little busy.
Trying to live.
Are you okay, Rick?
That,
Why are you
yes.
smashing stuff?
I'm no,
You
you know,
good?
I'm just tapping my desk considering what you fucking did.
Yeah. Cedric, you want to know a little bit of spoiler?
What?
I
I've
had
already know
this
who this is,
individual.
sorta, kinda.
I've had this individual since campaign 1.
Ha!
Yeah.
This guy specifically, this art, everything.
What is he doing here?
I
You
don't
never
know.
know.
That's why I said
And why does he
kinda.
know our names?
I don't know.
Our
That's why I
literal
said
names.
kinda.
He knows
Last
our literal names. You're not supposed to
last
know that.
I
That's like a
saw
fae
him,
knowing your name.
last I saw him, Aqua was smashing his ass down with her party, and he went through a portal that we believed was to hell.
You know, the last time I checked, this was Valhalla.
Mm-hmm.
So unless homie just like rewrote Valhalla's address and Hell's address, so that
He is a
gate spells would go wrong.
he is a trickster.
He can't rewrite literal like universal address.
Are you sure about that? The architect
Nobody
could.
can. That's the worst person.
I don't know. He's probably talking to his family.
Like, why are you in your room so long? Why are you yelling? Stop yelling. Honestly, same. Felt.
Felt.
What?
We kind of want Mackies and egg
Mac
drop
and
soup.
cheese?
I'm so
Dude,
glad it's gonna be
you've been
cold.
really wanting
No,
egg
dude,
drop soup, dude.
dude. I couldn't be getting egg drop soup this whole week because this whole week has been fucking hot.
Well, yeah,
It's been
it's
hot as
summer.
it's been hot as balls. But Wednesday, it's gonna be a cool 67. Oh,
You get
bro.
67 degrees over there already?
67 high, brother. 67 high.
So
Low
historically
54.
speaking, geographically and how things should work over here is we shouldn't even hit above the 80s here.
The 80s, yeah.
And you
Like,
already are, I assume.
oh, we've hit the
La-
90s.
last week we hit the 90s,
Mm-hmm.
which is
It's an
very
unnatural thing to happen here
hmm
because of where it's geographically located. Like it's supposed to
dude.
be a cold climate.
Dude, heat waves here kill elderly
Stop.
people.
Yeah, they legit kill people because everything historically speaking is this was a cold climate and never got past 80. So the
So it's
houses
called
and
global
yeah, I
warming.
know. We're over here going, hey, you want to update your shit for global warming? So their electrical
Nah.
grid network is not set up for heat. Their houses are not set up for heat. The road, like everything is built to handle the cold, not the heat. Everything's made to retain heat.
Yeah.
So
That
there's
is a
times,
pretty rough thing.
yeah, there's times where it's literally 20 to 30 degrees warmer inside than it is outside.
hmm
So it's just better to open a window or just
But
go
That
yeah,
outside.
doesn't
but
help a whole lot though
it
if there's
doesn't
not enough
help,
wind.
dude. And
Yeah.
also, it
Especially if your
feels like,
windows are facing the wrong way.
dude, and it
Mm-hmm.
feels like the sun is actually closer. Like the UV rays from the sun suck balls,
It's
dude.
because you are closer to the sun.
We are closer to the
Yeah,
sun, yes.
You literally
We
the
are
tilt of the
physically
planet
closer,
makes you
yes.
closer to the
I
that is how it
They
astronomically works
works, yes,
I,
because
I
of our
know, but
tilt.
or
still,
We are
astrologically
closer
works.
to the
You are
sun.
quite literally closer. I don't know why I'm getting so worked about that. It's not a big deal. But yeah, no, yeah, you are quite literally the closer to the sun that I am. I'm
mhm.
closer to the equator, which is why it's so goddamn humid here.
Because of the heat, it's getting humid here too, unnaturally humid.
But
Unnaturally humid.
you also live near an ocean. So
Yeah, we are
We're
that
on an
ocean
island.
humidity is kind of going toward. Yeah, no, like you're gonna get humid because the ocean is gonna do that whenever it boils on the surface.
Hmm. But you know, the
So I mean,
humidity
I
here has been
understand
getting
that.
like 90%.
Yeah, I mean, we get the same thing. Like
Yeah.
our heat is largely because it's so humid, so it feels a lot worse. So we get wet heat, and that's one of the reasons why I'm like, I wish I moved to Colorado because Colorado has dry heat because they're
Mhm.
so much farther inland.
Mhm.
And
It's
I'm
a
okay
high
with dry
desert.
heat. I'm low key okay with that because you know what? It gets cold at night, and I can open a window.
Oh yeah, no. I can tell you. In Denver, as soon as the sun goes down, boom, it's cold.
I know, I love that because I love the cold. I absolutely love it. And I keep telling Arlette, like, hey, if we ever have to like move out of the state or go somewhere, I'm going to want to go north or somewhere where it's cold. And she's like, okay, well, I hope you come visit me occasionally because she doesn't want to move because she hates the cold. She doesn't love the heat, she just hates the cold. So we're like, that's more of like a typical thing though, I feel like. I feel like men like the cold more.
Well, Adrian
Isn't
likes the
it?
cold, but I also like the cold.
I respect you more though.
But
I
there's
love the
moments
cold.
where there's reasons
I
where I don't
love
like the
cold.
cold, but that's because of I've like broken my body and the cold hurts those
Bones.
areas. Yeah.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I prefer the cold. Like my brother and I, when we were in Denver during the winter, we legit had our windows fucking open, and we literally like my dad would get upset because we were freezing his ass out.
Hmm. You'd have to like put
Hello?
put door jammers underneath your
And we
door,
did.
and then
Hello?
you'd like
We
open the
did.
window when you close your
We
door.
did.
That way,
But
it's
we would
only in your room.
open the
Hello?
windows when it's like -10. Hello, Preston. Hey,
Oh, you're a
Preston.
horrible person. I respect you so much more, but oh my god, are you a horrible?
We're talking about cold air, Preston. How you doing?
I haven't eaten all day, and my parents made me some wings. So I destroyed those
Wings.
shits real quick.
Oh, is that where you
I
went?
was starving, dude. I'm gonna be real. I was zoning out in D&D. I was like,
Well,
but I've gotten
congratulations.
some food and drink in me. I'm ready to keep going.
I was gonna
All
say we could have
right.
taken a break a lot earlier. Normally
Yeah.
6 or 7, but we just didn't this time because it was so
Yeah, no,
intense.
I've been hungry, dude, and I've been too afraid to say anything because stuff's kept going. Like we've been on a roll.
This is a fight scene. We're literally in a fight club.
This is a fight and
That is
story club
technically
right
what it
now.
is. It's like an underground like afterlife fight club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, back
Time
to
to
said
wallop this
fight.
dude.
It is now Fukler's turn.
Did I already roll to hit this dude?
I don't
I don't
remember.
think
Let
I
me
check.
double
did.
check.
You didn't
No,
do
you did not.
anything. We just knew it was your turn, and then you got called away from your computer because someone
I
was at
got
your
you.
door.
I got you. I'm gonna need one of you to throw me a bottle of death water at some point.
You have one.
No, I haven't had one.
No, I
You
gave you
gave it
one.
to.
And he
Oh.
gave it to me,
I
and then
gave
I
both
gave
of
it
you
to.
one.
Oh, you gave both of us one? Oh, then you have one,
I,
Brooklyn.
I gave Kaiasaya a full one to share with somebody, and then I gave you one as well because we're gonna share.
I bet.
And then I have one extra because I'm hoping that one of us is gonna figure out the alchemical formula that this fucking kobold figured out in his -20 intelligence stupor to figure out how to give you a fucking long rest in a bottle. So I'm
I.
saving one. Like we no longer have death water, guys. Oh no.
Oh shucks. Whatever will we do?
Make more, hopefully.
I. So Finnegan's out for the count, right?
He's sleeping.
Yeah.
He's sleeping for one
Snoozing,
round.
One
snoring.
person per round, preferably.
Yeah.
And
So
Vadia will defend us, it seems. She seems to want to defend us so that we can get back on our feet.
and it is my turn right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is your turn.
So do something. What is that song? Say something or giving up on you or something?
What?
I forget what it is.
I forgot how great this sword is. Let's
You mean the
roll with
sword
this
that I
sword.
made you that you've never used?
I've used it, but I forgot how great it is because I haven't been using it as much as I should. Because this sword just gets an extra 2d6 on hit. So it has a 2d6 plus 8 base and a 2d6 on hit.
I know. It's great.
It's so wonderful.
I'd be using it right now as a fighter. You should totally let me borrow it if you keep using your hammer.
30.
30
to
hits.
hit. 30 hits? I'm so glad you haven't given us somebody with like a 40 AC or something like that.
We wouldn't be able to hit him then. We'd have to use AoEs.
No, it's those are usually people you're not supposed to fight. Those are people you're supposed to like in combat figure something out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm of the mind of Adrian. If it bleeds, you can kill it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we just couldn't damage it, even with AoE spells, then yeah, I would run away.
And it doesn't bleed.
Yeah, I'd run away.
So I hit this guy. We're gonna do again with the Shining Smite I have on here.
Mm-hmm.
And lower my Divine Smite down to 2nd level. I know, tragic.
Tragic.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then with the sword itself, that's 2d6. 1, 2. Plus another 2d6 of force, I'm pretty sure. No, radiant. So another 2d6. And we're going to use the Long Rest Banishing Smite. Because I don't want to deal with this dude. Do you guys?
No.
What about you, Bayhorn?
No. He's gonna get out of it though.
Yeah, no, he's gonna get out of it. I forget how much damage Banishing Smite does.
Like 46. It'd be really funny if I was right. What happenstance?
5d10.
Damn.
Yep.
5d10 force.
Yep. Lay it on me, friend.
You just let him die.
Then, the 2 extra d8 of Booming Blade. I should have done this earlier. But I am rolling 5, 11, 21 dice right now, Adrian.
Okay.
Shablinski! Good lord. All of this. Holy jeez.
109.
Oh, that Booming Blade must have come up as 10s, dude. Yeah, there's a 10 right there. There's a couple 10s in there. Hell yeah. Alright. With that, that's all that plus 8. So 109 plus 8 is 117 in total from the monster sword Bayhorn gave me.
As you take your giant slab of iron raw metal, you take it with both your hands, drag it from the ground up, and making a huge, magnificent, smited bladed slash attack. The darkness in this area goes from that dim light to a shining beacon in the arena. Suddenly, you see a giant pillar of energy pop from your sword underneath him and blast him from down up. You see his body contorts. He is in pain. He is flexing his muscles and every fiber of his being. You don't hear scream. You just hear a... Oh, this is wonderful! I finally get to feel something again.
Oh, he's giving me God of War feels.
I was about to say, he gives me that God of War name.
He just...
Oh!
He slumps forward. You see nothing but his back, and you see his mask got popped off. None of you can see his face except for Fukler, and Fukler, you see nothing but an open void when he looks at you, full venti black. Your heart skips a few beats, not knowing what you're seeing, and he just whispers, "Do it again."
No.
And suddenly his mask reappears on his face again.
Chat, we might be cooked. The Yu-Gi-Oh music means this is serious shit. Oh god.
This has been serious shit. What do you mean?
I'm only realizing it now. Chat, we might be cooked. Zach's playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Is that the end of your turn?
He was playing chess at Arlette's house with Van.
No,
Apparently, the little
Adrian.
party they had was like kind of underwhelming.
I'm not going to be able to do Banishing Smite again. But I have
well,
two more
don't
attacks.
I need to roll something? Don't I need to roll for Banishing Smite?
Banishing Smite? I don't remember what it does.
It banishes the target to its home plane. Like its
Yeah,
plane of origin,
technically.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
Where does it go then?
So what is a charisma saving throw?
Hold on.
I can't remember if it's a charisma or a wisdom saving throw.
I think it's a wisdom.
Might be a wisdom. Might be right. I think it's what, like a DC
What's your hit points?
17 or 18.
My hit points right now, after that 117, or before?
Yeah. After the 117.
350.
350? It doesn't trigger. You have to be 50 or lower to be brought back to your home plane.
Okay.
But you still ate 5d10s of force. So
Yeah.
that ain't my problem. That ain't my problem. I should have just told you what it is. I already forgot how many hit points you have left. I'm gonna be real.
I remember, and I'm
300
gonna
and
use that
something.
to my advantage. I remember the exact number, I'm pretty sure.
I'm sorry. I
Right.
should have thought of that. That's fuck.
You're fine.
But I have 2 more hits. I get to wallop your ass with.
Go for it.
A nat 20, Adrian!
A natural 20. All right.
Oh, it must be Christmas.
He's going to use a legendary action.
Oh, is he gonna dodge?
He's going to use all 3 of his legendary actions to... He looks at you and he says, "Hey, you dropped this," and he drops the d20 and it turns into a 1.
Oh, man.
That's kind of tragic. I'm not gonna lie. man.
That's fucking depressing.
That's actually like really That's even worse than rolling a nat 1 on your. That's even worse than rolling 3 nat 1s in a row on your.
But hey,
Yeah.
you only had 3 legendary actions. You made him burn all 3 at once.
Oh. What, were you
Good
just
job,
going to
it
make
meant
it a
something.
19 or something for me? But you're like, no, I can burn my other 2 and make him have a nat 1.
No, literally, that's what I wrote down for his character, for his like monster sheet. Yeah.
Oh, that's awful, but an amazing character trait. I'm gonna be so real. A character who literally fudges dice and alters probability. Gotta be one of my favorite character traits out
know
there
what?
by far.
This is the reason why Adrian doesn't fudge dice, is because he has a character that doesn't.
Yep. Oh, I love it. I want to know his name so bad. He's one of my favorites now.
His name is on the field, if you can read it.
What is it? I can't see it. His
Right
name is
there.
invisible to me.
Oh, is it invisible to you?
It's
Yes.
invisible to us. We don't get to see the names.
We don't get to see his name. I haven't asked his name. Can I do that as a free action?
If you want to.
Young Fiddler, what is your name?
You know, I usually just call myself the Trickster, but You can call me Praise Titaja.
Praise to Taja.
This is how it's spelled.
Is it prestigitation but misspelled?
No. That would
That
be
would
funny
be
though.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It
Anyway.
looks like prestidigitator, like
With you-
Magic Man, but
With you
spelled
failing, with you being forced to fail your natural 20, and your sword slashes through nothing. You felt no contact, no nothing. It's like it just voided into nothing.
different. I completely accept that, and I will throw away one of my attacks because that's a metal character trait. Some might consider it cheap. I think it's fucking brilliant.
Oh yeah, now
Yeah, no.
now if he fails, he can't save anything. So that's all three of it.
Good.
It is now
And-
Vadia's turn, unless you're gonna do something else.
I have one more hit I can do to him, but I'm
for it.
about out of spell slots. So,
I gave you the means to
does
fix
a
that.
20 hit?
A 20 does not hit.
I didn't think so. So, c'est la vie. I swing and I miss.
You see, Vadia just looks over at Finnegan, and Vadia looks back at the creature. Vadia looks at Bayhorn and says, "I think we have enough time for him to wake up." And suddenly she crushes her feet into the ground, and she blasts off over to the creature. She takes Kayasaya's spiritual weapon and does a roundhouse slash over at the creature.
I guess we're going for it. We're going to go.
We're doing the do.
We're doing the do. So that's Vadia's first hit. Okay. You see Vadia doing a roundhouse slash, doing two separate attacks with Kayasaya's spiritual weapon. Kayasai, you feel her magical energy is being imbued with your own weapon, so she's doing her maximum attempt of damage. And she does two giant swings over at the creature's chest, and nothing but like dust comes out instead of ichor. Like this black fine dust starts coming out of its suit, and she just lets go of your spiritual weapon, and she holds back on her clerical mace, and she just holds her shield up in front of the creature. That was a pretty good amount of damage from her. Bayhorn, you're up.
I got some really funny pictures.
My head's spinning with what this dude is right now.
The Finnegan's gonna wake up after me, right?
Yes.
Okay, then we're fine. Bayhorn is going to, you know how provoke looks? How you like basically
You point
gesture
and
with one
taunt
hand?
Yeah, I know. I've
He takes
seen
his
this millions
yeah,
of times.
yeah, you do it. He points his katana and he gestures to the jester, and he casts Serpent's Bite again.
All right, what do I got to roll?
Dexterity saving throw, which I assume he's pretty good at.
Yeah, pretty good.
I have to assume
Except
that
there
he's
this
actually...
one fucking time.
What did he roll?
2 nat ones.
Hey!
And I can't save because I used my legendary reaction.
Exactamundo.
Oh.
Well, you know what that means then, right?
Well, yeah, I know. Go on. Hit me.
You are now paralyzed until the end of my next.
Oh. Paralyze? He's
And
immune to paralyzation.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. I'm serious.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
But he'll do the damage.
I know, but I wanted to paralyze him.
Yeah.
Take it off a sheet.
No.
Imagine.
Imagine.
All right. Well, then you're gonna take the full brunt of 98. I think it was.
Fuck, 98 damage. All right.
Would you rather take 10d12 damage?
I mean,
Just
Hurry
kidding,
up.
I can't do that. That's a lot of max. 49 damage plus. Actually, no, it's a spell actually. So it's 49 damage.
Okay.
You know what? As a bonus action, he's going to use something that he hasn't used since he first received his weapon and the ability to do this. He is going to basically palm squish the hilt of his sword.
Yeah.
And with a crackle of lightning, he's going to tear the dagger of it. And he will now be wielding both the sword and the dagger.
Okay. Nice. Good job.
And he will assume another defensive stance with the blades kind of angled around his body with the sharp pointy slashy points facing outwards as he continues to defend Finnegan by stepping up a little bit.
All right. So with the 49 damage coming down straight on him with your lightning serpent attack, and you protecting Behord with both your main katana and your dagger, you see he goes into that same position like the one that Fukler gave him earlier, and he kind of just looks at his hands and he looks at you and he says, That didn't hurt. Try harder next time. It is now going to be Finnegan's turn. Finnegan immediately just, huh? Where am I? Hello?
Fight the man as he looks down.
He uses half his movement to get up because he was prone. He was asleep. And Finnegan is going to immediately look into his saddlebag, and he's going to pull out. Let's see what he can pull out. He's got his 7th level spell spot back. All right, this is gonna hurt. He's going to use Delirium Orb. He's going to take his staff and start surging energy onto the palm of his left hand where his onyx crystalline being forms. He then places his staff next to him, making it stand upright in the sand and the dirt. He then takes both of his hands and start combing and clambering this sphere down to a speck, almost like a pebble. He then looks over at the trickster. He aims it, and he flicks the pebble over to the trickster, and let's see if he hits. Oh, it's a saving throw, actually, so he needs to save. That's a natural one.
Let's go!
Finnegan, let's go! Okay, alright, fine. I've sealed my own fate. Delirium Orb's gonna do 18 d6s of cold damage.
You fucked yourself by not giving yourself those 3 extra resistances.
57 points of delirium damage. Straight onto the trickster's face.
He just didn't want to take another 120 points of damage right then and there.
That's literally what it was.
But he literally said he wanted to.
You see the delirium blast off chunks of his left arm. He just goes, ow, that's a little bit better. And it just climbs up back onto his body, and it slurps back into his arm piece. And Finnegan just starts looking, and he's like, okay, that was one of my best attacks. I know Fukler can hit harder, so go next. Whoever's going next. Kaisa, you're up.
I like how
Dexterity
even
saving
in
throw.
combat we're actually doing this in turns, an orderly fashion. Be like, okay,
Right.
next now, come on, hurry.
What'd you say, Kaisa?
Dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Another one.
No. This time, it was a 23 saving throw.
Oh.
Hold on. Last one. Hope I get lucky. Using my last charge on my discs. Reroll. Or subtracted D4. My bad.
D4?
Yeah.
That's a 4. That's a 21.
No, you said 23.
Oh, 24. 23, sorry, so that's a 19.
That's a 19. So that
19, yep.
succeeds.
Yep.
For me.
For you. For me, I fail.
Disintegrate, 6th level. 73 damage.
You're 73 damage. You're disintegrate. Where are you aiming it for?
His head.
You launch this disintegration straight at his head. You see it crackle and start to hit with his mask. He starts to look at you straight through the beam. Yes. Keep it going. He then starts walking towards you, making your beam smaller and smaller until the beam and his face are looking like right on top of you as his mask is starting to crack. And then finally your beam finishes and he recoils back. And then he looks at you with his cracked mask, and his mask is no longer a smile, it's now a frown, and he says, "You can do better than that." Is it the rest of your turn?
No, I activate my spell disc special void shit. I do it
Alright.
again.
Alright, so I need to roll
77.
dexterity again? I need to roll another dexterity though, right?
Let me read that. I suppose I can cast it again with 1 minute. Oh yeah, I guess you do. Roll another dexterity saving throw.
That is going to be 25.
Reaction. Silvery barbs. Please re-roll with disadvantage.
I literally rolled double nat 20s. 27.
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm going to take a picture for you so you can see it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll put in the stone block chat.
How unlucky is that, dude?
Disadvantage, double nat 20s. He then you see the beam slide off of him. Do I still take damage? I take half?
You take half.
How much was a half?
77 damage total.
So 43? No, not 43. Sorry, 30.
39.
39.
If you round up, or 38 if you round down.
Yeah. No, round up for you guys. I round down for myself.
39.
39. You see the crackle blast his thing once again. Although this time, since it was weaker, he kind of just looks at you with like not a smile, not a frown, just a straight like bruh face, and he's like, "Really? That's it? That's all you can do?"
Spirit weapon. Ha!
Smack.
20. I miss, huh?
20 misses.
The end.
Kukler, you're up.
I should have opportunity attacked him. Oh well. I didn't even realize it at the time. Oh, Mr. Jester! Where do you
And he
think
looks over
you're
at you.
going?
His whole body literally contorts to look towards you.
Alright. This sword is awesome, Adrian. I just want you to know.
Don't think
I'm gonna go ahead.
Bayhorn.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Cedric, thank you. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. I'm going to use Mystic Resonance on homie G right here. Whatever type of creature he is, I don't know what he is. Whatever type, I now have 2d6 additional damage on those type of creatures for the next day.
What type of... Wait, what'd you say?
Once per day, the wielder can spend a bonus action to attune the blade to a specific creature type.
Okay.
I don't know what type he is, but he is the target of this action. For
Okay.
this bonus action.
So
for the next minute, attacks
because you
made
don't-
with the Sable Theorem Blade.
because you don't know what he is, you can't get it.
Fuck. Cedric, does that sound like bullshit?
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you guess the name of his type, I'll let you have it.
The name of his type, what? Like Aberration, Fiend, Undead, or something like that?
Or something outside of the lines of normal creature types.
Eldritch.
I'll allow it.
I figured he seemed like some primordial ancient god thing. The theory I have going on in my head is he's the King's Jester. That's what I think. I think this guy is like the King's Jester, like the king, the dude, the silver crown and the water and stuff.
Don't think
I'm
about
not
it.
thinking
Don't
about
think
it.
about it.
I'm not.
You're actively thinking about it.
Preston has been thinking about this for several minutes now. I think he's the Jester, but I'm gonna leave it at that. So, Mystic Resonance, Eldritch against this dude. So that's 6d6 from the sword alone. And then regular bread and butter, which is going to be, what is it? Shining Smite, which is going to be 4d6. And then 2d8. You have a lot more leeway right now, Adrian, because I'm rolling a lot less dice. I'm gonna go ahead and use my boon on this. 41 plus 8. So 49.
49. Okay. All right.
Not the best, but
Not the best.
I'm running a bit on fumes here.
You slash and oh yeah, what?
I completely forgot to add my my Divine Smite.
Add it.
Huh? Add it? You sure?
For this wait, did you forget it for the last attack?
For the attack I literally just did.
Oh, well then you can do it. It's still the same turn. I'll allow it.
So 49 plus level 2 spell slot, which is going to be 4d8 because of the Book of Greater Deeds. I usually get 2d8 for level 1, 3d8 for level 2, and then 4d8 because of the Book of Exalted Deeds, and it gets leveled up. So that's going to be 4d8 extra that I forgot to roll. My bad. That's a lot of ones, but add 8 to the 49. So 57.
57 total or 57 on top?
57 total.
Total, okay.
57 on top would have been ludicrous.
Yeah. Okay. You slash and you stab your next attack into the creature's body. Now more of this fine black dust is starting to spread out of his chestal cavity and the rest of his body parts, and you see that his body is starting to slowly have trouble retaining everything. Is that the rest of your turn?
I have 2 more attacks I can make against him, but I am running out of spell slots.
Go ahead.
Does a 29 hit him?
A 29? It hits him, yes.
Heck yeah. All right. There we go. I have everything added up now. That's a lot. That's a lot. I rolled close to max on that. I'm gonna be dead ass.
A lot.
That's a lot.
a
Good
lot.
God. Alright, so 71 plus 8.
Mm-hmm. So that's 80. Or 89, 79, sorry.
Yeah,
Very
I
good.
rolled really close to max on that. I was like a couple points off. That's fucking awesome. I need to use this sword more often, dude.
You really do. Speaking of which, how do you want to do this?
Oh! Fukler's been swinging, swanging at him, right? And so he's probably, if this is a final one, he was expecting to like have to keep going because he didn't know how much longer he would have to go at this. So he's in the middle of a flurry. And so he's gonna go shoulder blade to like kidney, if that makes sense, right across his chest.
As you take the giant slash straight into his clavicle where his shoulder blade would connect to the rest of his rib cage. Down, you feel dozens of ribs and other bones you don't recognize start to crush through your blade. Going all the way down to his sternum, you feel his middle of his chest cavity pop open, like you split his rib cage in half. It keeps going down farther into his kidney-like area where you hit where supposedly a waist bone should be, but you feel like a hard block. You're not too sure what you're hitting, but you slash right through. You see his body starting to split. You see his mask go from a frown to a mid-face to a smile as he's starting to split. Inside of his body, you see nothing but black dust. Almost looks like starlight. The prestidigitator, the trickster, just looks at you and he says, "Wow, that's really good. That's really good. I died for chaos and you fought for order. Poetic, isn't it?"
I suppose, but they can't live without each other.
True. A battle lost, a war won, or is it the other way around? Although the curtain does fall, but the joke isn't over. I need an encore. And suddenly he blinks away from your sword.
What the hell?
He blinks up to the throne-like chair on top of the arena, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, please, thank you for watching. Clap your hands for this glorious crowd." And you see everyone in the crowd unphases, and they all start clapping. They all start cheering. Your crew, the rest of the onlookers, the spectators are crewing. But I leave you one more parting gift. A final tail of the string, I guess you could say. He takes his bowstring and he slashes it down the line. Who here has under 100 HP?
I have 108.
And Finnegan and Vadia have under 100 HP.
Main character plot armor goes crazy. Being the only one
It's because
standing.
of that potion, and Vadia is helping me earlier. I'm gonna be dead ass. That's literally it.
As the final string pulls from his violin, Fukler, you feel a very loud crunch and cut straight on your throat. You go reach for it, and you feel the warm ichor coming from your throat. You're able to breathe. You're still able to breathe. You're breathing heavily. You took 100 points of damage. You're just sitting there. Then you hear bodies fall to the ground around you. Kaisaya, Bayhorn, Finnegan, and Vadia all were decapitated at once. You hear screams, shocks coming from the stands. The B team rushes out from the stands and starts running towards your fallen companions. The trickster then looks straight at you, but not at you, through you, deeper into your psyche. You cannot defeat me. At best, you defeat the version of me that allows it. But this is a very cruel joke to leave on all of you. Don't weep. In some other thread of existence, you're the one standing over my dead body. Good luck. You're going to need it. And you're also going to need a little bit of, how you say, gravitas? Ascendancy? Leveling up, I guess you could say. Let's just hope that the Keeper doesn't get too mad at me for this action. He then re-pulls his string the opposite direction of what he initially did to damage you and your comrades. And it feels like the music gets sucked back into his violin when suddenly you feel your wound close and you hear breaths from your companions start to enter their lungs as their heads are now back on their bodies. One last joke to leave the crowd. Now I must take a bow. And he bows. I'll see you next time. And he just dissipates into black ink.
I'm slack-jawed. I'm gonna be dead ass.
Kaisai and Behorn, you wake up from death. You saw nothing. You didn't meet Mihor. You didn't meet any other god. It was just nothing but void.
I was about to have to down the death water and then go revivify all of y'all.
Does it work when our heads are off of our shoulders?
As long as you have most of the body parts, I would figure.
I feel like the head is a little more important than other body parts.
Which is why I think it works. Because I have both of them.
So are we at 1 HP or did all the damage get reversed, Adrian?
It all got reversed.
Okay.
It all got reversed. You're back to your normal standing. Finnegan just like reaches towards his throat. He just goes, "What the fuck?" And the B team crowds around you. Kaisai, you get picked up by your husband. Behorn, Isolde runs over to you. Tiana runs over to Fukler. And Chakna reads and looks at all of you. He says, "Are you guys all right? You're fine? I thought I lost you again."
Alright, so, Cedric. The specifics are, if you have the head and the body, you're supposed to mend them first, because otherwise the body part is still missing. Sure. So you're supposed to cast mending on the dead body, and reattach the head, and then revivify.
Or, sew them together. But anyways.
That too.
I think the problem is you don't have enough time.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Mending takes an entire minute, and you need to cast Revivify within that minute.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can save one.
Yeah. But, Kaisai, you are being cradled in Chakna's arm, and Chakna's looking at you. Are you right? You're fine?
I'm alive.
That's all I ever wanted. You did great out there, but when we were frozen in time, we saw everything. We waited that whole night. We couldn't sleep. We couldn't eat or drink. It was torture. Is anybody else hurt? Vadia, Finnegan? And they get up and they shake their heads. You hear the arena. Congratulations, warriors, mortals. It's been many years since the last mortals have conquered the arena. You have won under a stead of a soldier, correct? And you see Branya take a few steps onto the arena, and she looks up at the empty throne. Is this the soldier you wish to bring back to life, or would you like to seek her passage into Warrior's Rest?
Well, I thought she was choosing for herself, and we chose for ourselves what we wanted.
You are bounded by a contract. You saved her, remember?
Oh, do I have to
choose
do
what
I
she
have to
does.
tell her what to do?
You basically dictate her life at this point.
You told what you think.
Is Branya on the same field as us, or is she like somewhere else?
She's on the same field. I'll put her token down.
But did she just appear after she won her fight too?
sleep.
Well, you guys were fighting for her stead.
Yeah.
What? I thought she
Yeah.
was fighting in the solo bracket.
No, she didn't want to. Would you want to fight in the solo bracket?
I thought that she was fighting in the solo bracket because I thought I heard Adrian say she stepped into the solo bracket.
Yeah, I think she said that.
Am I the only one? Am I going insane?
No. I also.
Did you hear that too?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it still stands that she owes you her life. So you get to decide what she does.
Bayhorn's like keeling over, trying not to throw up from like the actual, not even for magic's perspective. This is the closest you'll ever get to near-death experience. I think, right, Adrian? Right. Bayhorn is looking at Bayhorn like takes a chance to look at Branya. What does she look like? What's her expression?
She looks determined. Roll me an insight check if you want to read more into her.
Okay. 19.
She looks determined for sure. And she wants to keep fighting.
Bayhorn still like also feeling his throat and like trying not to like heave his magical breakfast, calls out to Branya and says, "Well, you still want that thing you originally wanted?"
I wanted to rest in the grand halls of Valhalla. I wanted to take pride in the work that I've done and have enjoyment and merriment with my fellow warriors. I can't go back there. I cannot sit and swallow fresh ale and perfectly cooked meat when I have no one to celebrate my warriors and my fightings with. It's also
That's an
up to him. And she looks over at Fukler. You know, goddess, the one of death. Do you wish to break
Raven
her
Queen.
oath?
I don't know if that would be
think-
breaking her oath.
I think we already got around that part. You technically arrived.
You came here, and the competition's won, and you're probably gonna come with us. So.
Well, I don't know about with us, but you might. Do you want to go back to the mortal realm?
I wish to take vengeance upon the thing that killed me and stopped me from entering Valhalla in the first place.
Oh, you're
Maybe
gonna have a
then,
hell of a time then.
when I die again after destroying that thing, I'll have first-class service back here.
We'll drop by and make sure of it later when we finish up.
Good.
I swear to God, though, if I have to drag your half of your soul back from that thing, and then kick whoever's in charge here's ass, I will. All right, back to it. You go then. And I guess he looks at the tournament proctor.
The empty throne up there on the top of the arena.
And he'll call out, "She will return to the mortal realm with us." That is her
Shall be
prize.
done. She will await you at the plains of your landing. And you hear a crash, and suddenly a whole teleporter opens beneath her, and she drops inside.
He's thinking to himself.
Do not fret. Your warrior will meet you when you arrive back into the mortal planes. Now, we have an ante to solve. Line up.
The fuck? You don't sound very happy.
No, he doesn't.
You don't sound. Hey, insight check, Adrian. Do you mind?
Roll an insight check.
Would I be breaking my oath if I let that lady come back with us?
You haven't felt your powers diminish yet. You have no idea.
I don't know.
Who has no idea?
Balin.
I won't roll an inside check on that dude. He don't sound too happy, do he?
He's
Kai
not
is just gonna
happy.
get his social security number.
It sounds like this voice doesn't sound happy about losing the ante, but is willing to pay up nonetheless because rules are rules.
I'm glad these people honor the rules, I guess.
I'm lined
up.
We will proceed to line up.
Line up!
I'm fucking lining up!
Line up. Go to sleep.
You hear clapping of hands as the statues start to clap rapidly, as you see magical glimmers of aura start to appear above your heads. You there, twinned warrior of radiant and darkness, Varia. State your desires. I wish for my desires to take revenge upon those who've harmed me in my youth. My desire is those to protect the ones that I care for. And she looks over at the crew and especially at you, Fugler. My desire is to protect those from the thing across the wall. For I know the fanatics are only growing.
Preaching, sister.
You hear another massive thunderclap as her original shield is materialized onto her back, and suddenly a new shield appears in her arm's place. Take this shield. Protect those around you. Protect yourself so you may fight another day. And use that shield to be the stalwart force of your nature. And you see that her shield is, based on your base arcana checks, Kaisai, you can tell that her shield is exquisite. It is amazing. It's something that should not be inherently possible. Go ahead and roll me an arcana check, Shelby. Or, yeah, Shelby.
$36.
36. You see a shield that has a large dragon-like face with embellishments of golden hair above the eyelids and the middle snout. The two eyes on the sides of the shield with a giant maw of teeth opening up. with the top of the shield glowing and growing these large pointed edges that almost looks legitimately like a dragon's head. You can tell it is covered to the nines with magical arcana, gems, rubies, emeralds, sapphires, diamonds. Pure magical mithril.
Pure mithril.
And you've heard and seen this shield in history books before. This is called the Shield of the Hidden Lord, an artifact only available in Baldur's Gate's hidden bank, where they kept it safe for hundreds of years.
Wondering what I'm gonna get now.
Another clap. The Protector, the Slayer, the one who walks for the dead. What is your desire? What is your desire, Fickler?
That's a good question. I've just been kind of going with the flow so far. My immediate desire or my long forth desire? It depends.
There's no response. You just have to think of a desire.
Well, I could say Seraphis Kellen's sword.
It is
But I don't
literally
wanna
what we came here for.
Either a way into Warrior's Rest or Seraphis Callum's sword itself.
Such nihilism. Such bravado. Suddenly you feel a heavy weight start to appear on your side left hip.
No way. No. Nuh-uh. Adrian. What is it?
It is a beautiful, gleaming, almost too intricate of a sword. Something that looks more ceremonial than practical use. Its long blade, fully colored in greens and blues, intricate etchings all across the blade top and onto the hilt. The hilt is covered with this very nice hand guard that kind of bends and curls its guard into the owner's pommel hand. The blade looks so intricate and beautiful that there's no gems in it. It just has that natural sheen of sparkling lights. It is a sword that transcends heavenly uses and heavenly requirements. You feel this presence around it. Something that you have never encountered before. And as soon as you touch it with your hands to lift it into the air, you feel memories of past battles of Seraphis Callum entering your mind. The experiences, the losses, the training. You feel glowing bonds, glowing traits, responsibility, redemption. You have a new him that you've never understood. New flaws are now entering your mind. A holy light radiates from this blade. A searing radiance surrounds it. You also see crackles, destruction, when a blackened hand is able to hold it. Something that wants to destroy this blade. And this is the blade that you see in the stone block.
That's sick as shit.
Mage of water, ice. Being of an unknown proprietary. Speak. What is your desire? He kind of looks at you, Bayhorn, and Kaiasaya, and he looks back at you, Fukler, and Vadia. I want the three of you to roll me insight checks.
Oh shit! Don't tell me you're gonna do that thing. I think. Oh.
I rolled pretty bad.
What thing do you think I'm gonna do, Bayhorn?
I'm gonna DM it to you. I'm gonna DM it to you what I think it's related to.
I think you might wish for Tideholm to come back. Either that, or wish us safe, wish happiness on his fellow, stuff like that.
Or something else.
No!
Did you get it right?
Ah shit, he's cooked. He's cooked.
Oh,
Shit, he's
no.
cooked.
Who is?
He's cooked.
Want to interject? You can, Bayhorn.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
Cedric, you
It's
want
not
to
my.
share with
It's
the
not my
class?
place.
Cedric, you want
Yeah.
to share with the class?
I'm gonna give you one hint. I'm gonna DM it to you.
All right, give me a hint.
You see? Do you see?
Oh no!
Do you see what I mean now?
But why? There's so many better things.
Alright, Adrian. Go on.
Did you tell Shelby?
He didn't even tell me. He gave me a hint, and I figured it out right off the bat. I know exactly what the shit he's talking about.
Nah, I'm brain dead right now. Hold on.
Then you know what? That's your hint, and it's extremely obvious.
I'm also
Nah.
densely Q
Nah.
in some areas.
No. Recall back to like the last session.
Last couple sessions.
You need me to say it? Maybe
Oh.
it'll help if I say it.
No, you're good. I'm good. I don't think that's gonna work, but okay.
I don't know if it'll work either. I'm gonna be real.
Just saying though, man.
I think my thing is a close second, though.
Alright, Adrian. Let's hear it.
You see Finnegan lower his head and raises his head back up to the podium, the throne, whoever he's talking to. I recently learned that I was something beyond normal. Something that will carry me on to the next, and the next, and the next. Lives, universes, destinies, I guess. I'm not too sure why cosmic reality and the rules decided I was going to be this way. But I also know I shouldn't deny it either. If there is a reason why I am like this, then there must be for a good one. I desire to not lose my memories the next time I come back.
He's gonna go fucking insane.
I don't want to lose anyone's memories. I have friends, I have loved ones here. I care for everyone here, and some more than others, even though if that makes people jealous about it. These people are my crew. They're more than my crew, they're my friends. I guess I can say they're even my family. I just don't want to lose them. That is my desire. I don't want to lose them. Physically, nor emotionally, nor mentally when I move on to the next eventually. I want to retain those memories. I want to use those memories to empower me, to make me stronger for this and the next life. That's all I want. You hear several more claps of thunder, and you see the golden energy above all of your heads start to siphon in and start to bleed slower into Finnegan's body. And you feel this warmth coming around from him, and he starts to breathe in deeply like he's been punctured or popped a bad pop that he's been needing to pop for the longo. You just hear a and then he just falls silent. Then he looks down. The one with the shadows. The snake in the walls. The fly on the wall. The spider in the web. Murderer. Assassin. Lover. What is your desire?
Oh shit, man. I don't. I was too busy theory crafting. I forgot to think of my thing. All right, Adrian. This is gonna sound really metagamey. What's the limit of this reward that we're? I know we put in like the max thing, but like, what are we?
I mean,
I know.
got his fucking sword.
Yeah, but like,
I was asking for a way there or the sword. I'm gonna be dead ass. I didn't think that would work.
You know what that means? He just doesn't want you to go in the Warrior's Arrest.
Do you just not want me to play Infinite Halo for all times, Adrian?
Halo Infinite. It's in the Xbox. You'll get one. Anyways,
And then Vadia got an artifact shield, which I assume is one of those like one of a kind things.
It's a +4 to her AC.
It's pretty good.
Now, I'm assuming you don't have my sword written down yet, Adrian.
I do not know, no, but I have some things kind of planned.
All right, Adrian. Is there something that you have in mind for every one of us if we decide to just let you decide, or is this entirely up to us?
It's both up to you, and if you really can't think of it, then I will give you something.
Can you give me? Can you DM me some suggestions? Because I really don't know, and
No, this is happening right here, right now.
I'm okay. You want to know what I'm actually like leaning towards?
Tell me.
I want increases to my charisma.
That's it.
I really want that fucking warlock arc.
That's it. That's it.
But I'm like, that's so fucking boring.
Oh no! If you got that warlock arc, that would be metal as shit, dude.
Because I needed to get to the warlock.
I mean, how far are you from it?
I need like an extra like 2 or 3, I think.
He needs 13
and I'm at a
charisma,
10.
He's at a 10.
You're at a 10 and you need like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
He's 3.
So I'm like
Fucking hell.
I'm like I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to.
So you're basically asking for a makeover.
You're asking for
I'm
autism to
asking-
be removed.
Shut the fuck up.
His butter thing.
Essentially, if I were to try and stretch it, I would ask one of those like you know how when you start on your origin you get like this plus 2,
Yeah.
this plus 1. I'd
Yeah,
ask
yeah.
for charisma to be the big plus and then everything else to get.
Yeah.
That's what I would ask, but it's also like So I've been like looking because I'm like I don't know what Bayhorn wants.
I'm pretty sure Jesse did that.
What?
When we helped Q, you remember? Or I first got my hammer. You first got memory answers, and Shelby was along for the ride.
Shelby got her husband back.
Shelby did get her husband back.
Yeah, Shelby got the hubby and she got the huzz and the ship.
Yeah. It's
I got
from
my family
those.
back. I got my family and home.
From
I have
those.
my family, just not myself, and that's honest. I don't want to ruin the story arc of that because I feel like Adrian is gonna really have fun with that because he literally gets to do whatever the fuck he wants.
And Jesse.
And I want to go. I want to play into that. I want to see what you do with that. Really
Jesse
do. I'm having
didn't
so
know
much
what
fun
he
with it.
wanted.
Mhm.
Jesse didn't know what he wanted.
Yeah.
And so Adrian gave him a deck of many things.
And then he said, "No, I don't want this," and then he gave him like a bonus to all of his stats or something, right?
A
Or, like,
bonus to a couple of his stats, yeah.
Couple of
Yeah.
stats, yeah.
So it's not out of the question.
It's not.
I would just ask for an item that would do it, though. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Well, the benefit of asking for pure stats is it doesn't affect me in any other way except positively. Like I don't have to attune to something. I don't have
True.
to spend time to read a book. It just
True.
happens. And that's probably the best case scenario, considering Adrian has said it takes months of training under the right
level up,
conditions
yeah.
just
To
to
level up
level up
even
once.
One, yeah.
If I can get 1 or 2 across everything and then maybe like 2 on charisma, that is that is years, literal like a decade or 2 worth of time and effort put in.
You could go ahead and ask for that extra attunement slot.
I can get that with a feat. I have it written down.
Yeah, you can. But we currently don't have that feat in the books we have. I'm pretty sure.
No, it's there. It's called Mystic
It is?
Conflux.
Yes.
Yeah, I can get it next time.
My sorcerer for Shelby's campaign has it.
Yeah, I can get it next time. And besides, I don't necessarily need the extra attunement slot because at any point in time I can get rid of the ring because I have so many other ways to be invisible. My boon does it, my cloak does it, I have a spell for it. Like the ring is really nice for infinite, but I don't necessarily. Also, I'm so sorry I'm taking. I really don't know what I want.
Put all your options on a wheel and spin, dumbass. And then when it doesn't land on the thing you really wanted, you'll know what you want.
That's fair. You know what? That's actually so true.
That's how I decide stuff with a coin flip. I don't go on based what the coin says. I go on based whether I'm happy with the answer or not. And if I'm not happy with it, I go with the other option. Freedom!
True, true.
So what is your choice, Bayhorn?
I don't know. All right, if
Think
I
about
chose,
it.
What's up?
If you want, you can think about it a little bit more while I get to Shelby's.
Oh yeah, do that.
Nope, you gotta go first.
No. No.
Nah, she demands it. Bayhorn, go first. Go ahead.
Unfortunate.
All right. If I asked for the stats, are you gonna do like how you did Jesse's, where you give me like randomly decided, and you give me like a +1 and 1 and 2, or however he did it? I forgot how he did it. I don't know if it was a 2-2 or if it was a 1-1.
I don't exactly remember, but if you wish to go for stats, we can figure it out.
I didn't hear you.
I don't remember how I did it with Jesse, but if you wanted to get stats, we can figure it out.
Shit, yeah, dog.
Because like, the main things I want is my soul back, so I can be at full strength. My sword to reach its true exalted form, and just like an item or something. But I feel like I want the stats more. You know what? I'm gonna go with the stats. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for a fucking steroid injected ability score improvement.
You see the golden energy of the crowd rouse over Bayhorn's body, and suddenly it washes over Bayhorn like a fine mist. And all of you look at Bayhorn. His hair is much more shinier. His jaw is a little bit more chiseled. His lips a little bit more fuller. His brows are cleaner. His face looks a little bit better.
You gave him a fucking facelift.
I used the Fantasia. I changed my proportion.
You just gave him a fucking facelift.
Audible is now included. Amazon Music Unlimited.
That's kind of funny.
Bayhorn, I've
Yes.
already added your charisma to your character sheet. Just refresh your page.
Okay. Oh hell no.
What do you guys like a 19?
No, it's nothing crazy like that.
It's enough for him to get Warlock.
I got a 13.
And you hear one more clap. The Traveler of the Stars. An adventurer that knows no limits. A voyager amongst space. Kayasaya, what is your desire?
My desire is to wield Void like I wield Genesis. But I don't want it to have any negative effect on me, husband, and any future offspring.
I sense that there's something else you've desired. Something to command time. Correct?
Yes.
Why not ask for that? Void is a controlled substance. A wielder of Genesis like yourself can easily manipulate Void. Two sides of the same coin, as some of you would say.
Because most wizards, most chronomancers who can manipulate time are far above my own level, and I am unable to cast even the spells below it. I do not have enough knowledge and arcane power to manipulate time in the way I wish.
Not yet, at least. You hear the sound silent. Kaisaya,
Mhm.
do you wish for void? Or do you wish for time?
I can't cast the time magics. I don't have 9th level spells. I don't have 10th level spells.
You can ask for them literally right now.
Okay, I asked for the ability to cast 10th level spells.
You know what? I'm gonna let Adrian call that one.
This is why I went with void. It was far more reasonable.
You hear a loud, thundering clap.
No fucking way.
And finally, you hear a woman's voice. Did I just hear a wizard asking to cast beyond mortal limits?
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
No.
The last time a mortal did that, their name was Karsus, and I
And they
threw
created the
them to the
Karsus
ends.
magic and they fucked up everything. I'm not going to be Karsus and just create my own weave.
She wants Wish Premium. She wants Power Will Kill Plus.
Captain Kaisaya, I've witnessed your journey from far reaches of the astral sea, for that is my domain. That is the weave, and that is where I make my home. I know what you're capable of. Void magic, you can learn within a week. Time magic, you can perfect within a month. 10th level magic, you can do it. There's no one stopping you. But there are risks of putting your hands on the golden apple. Is that what you wish for?
Dude, you have an opportunity like no other presented before you.
Hold up. Am I aware that this voice is 100% Mistra?
This is Mistra. You can feel it tingling at your bones.
You can feel the weave aggravated. Adrian, you have me excited. Kicking my feet like a toddler over here. Got me giggling like a little girl on her birthday.
Yes, I do wish for the ability to cast 10th level spells. And I know the history of Karsus. What wizard doesn't know the history of the most powerful and yet idiotic wizard who's ever lived? The mortal who wished to become a god. I don't wish to be a god. I just wish to help save the universe I and my family lives in. The universe you and the other gods live in, and the Qs live in.
Oh, dear. You are very intelligent indeed, weaving your words as well as you weave your spells. You may perhaps surpass Karsus. Maybe. Let's just hope you're not the same idiot that he was. And you feel a tug, a massive tug, deep within your soul. And suddenly, a small notebook appears in front of you. 18 pages. 18 pages. 18 spells. Each with their own requirement and exhaustion and exhaustive diminishing of life if you were to get it wrong. You'll find one of your favorite ones at page 17. Good luck. And you hear her dissipate.
I have a book of 10th level spells.
Your mind immediately wants to turn to page 17.
Nah, she's over here just like, the book is slightly, notebook is slightly shaking. She didn't believe that would actually fucking work.
I have 10th level spells. Some of them are written out already.
Adrian, you sound insulted like that.
No, I'm not.
That's fucking amazing, dude.
This whole campaign is now opening up for a wild ride.
You're telling me? Fucking shit, dude.
Maybe I do need to make a new character. Maybe I am gonna die first.
Yeah, no. Like,
you guys probably be fine. Oh no.
I'm really curious. Adrian, can you give me a hint of what this sort of Seraphis Calum is gonna have on it?
I suddenly feel very, very ashamed at my inability to be creative.
You should not be ashamed, Cedric. What you haven't realized is you've already created perfection. Bayhorn needs not be altered, other than his autism be removed.
I will say, Cedric, if you did want to change your mind, because 3 stats to charisma is whatever. If you want to figure something out right now on the spot, I'll allow you to do it.
To redo my thing?
Yeah, but to Fukler, I have some things on the sword for you. You have to attune to it. It has to be attuned, no matter what.
Okie dokie.
You are then transformed into like this heavenly, idealized version of yourself. Your alignment changes to lawful good. You'll be able to read, write, and speak Celestial perfectly. You'll have resistance to necrotic and radiant. Your charisma becomes 20.
Fucking transforms me into a solar?
You get feathered, beautiful pairs of wings that grant you a flying speed of 90 feet. You'll get true sight, and the innate damage and other properties of the weapon itself. I don't have everything in order yet.
That's perfectly fine. That's more than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be sentient and talk to me and tell me I'm crazy for even touching it.
It is sentient.
Oh, dog, yeah! And not like semi-sentient like my hammer, like full-on fuck you sentient, right? Like
full-on sentient, yeah.
Dog, hell yeah. Oh, that makes me so happy. Actually, Cedric,
Yes.
a map of where the other Bayhorns are in the Astral Sea.
Well, like a real-time map.
A real-time map.
Actually, oh no, I can't say anything. No, I won't. I won't add to it.
What do
No,
you mean? What do you
have the
mean?
I have the perfect item idea for Bayhorn.
Speak now, AJ.
What do you mean?
The perfect item for Bayhorn in my current head that I will give to you by default if you can't think of anything, unless you really want to stick with your 3 points of charisma, is a map that changes to your target, and you can see in real time where your target's at all times.
Oh, dog. Like Jack Sparrow's compass.
Is the target specified to people, items, or is it anything I want, like a Jack Sparrow?
Target. A target.
A
Doesn't have to be a
You
person.
get Jack Sparrow's
Oh shit! No,
compass,
it's anything.
dog.
Yes.
Oh my god.
There is a certain amount of items that it will not be able to detect, but the majority it will.
You get Jack Sparrow's compass.
It legit, if you try to target something that is untargetable, it'll just like spin like the
a lot.
compass. Yeah.
Like the northeast,
Wait.
southwest will spin around on the map
Wait,
or
yeah.
something
so-
like that.
Would I theoretically be able to use it to find like Black Razor?
Like what?
Could I use it to find where Black Razor flew off to?
Potentially.
You know that thing that Zalgath had that he doesn't have. That's actually really that he.
Dog.
Yeah.
That's
And then if
something
I-
you pass down to your children's children. That's a.
This is up to you guys.
And by target, it will always in real time show me where, say, other Bayhorns are, and say where.
It might get confused with you every now and then, but yes.
Fair. And would it also find, say, where evil Kayasaya is, and where
Target.
evil
Target, man.
Kayasaya's child is,
Target.
and where all of the relics are that they have, so we can find out what's. I'm gonna take that then. Yeah, I could see a lot of. I could see a lot of uses. I could find literally whatever else I wanted. Could I find the books?
No.
Are the books
Music
one of the few
cuts.
things?
One of the few things, yes.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out where the line is drawn in the sand.
Basically, anything that gets close to artifact level, it'll be a no-go.
So like a lot of legendary items you won't be able to find.
Yeah.
Could I find Black Razor? Could I
Anything-
find Wave?
Wave?
Wave was actually something I did want to grab in the one shot, but I never.
I think
You
so.
know what Wave is?
No.
It is a trident, one of the 3 sentient weapons.
Yes, I know what it is. I read it over. Yeah, I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
I wanted to pick that for Zalgath, but I was like, no. I think something would suit him better. I think I should give him an actual sword and shield or something. And then I found Black Razor by pure chance and luck by rolling that D100 in the.
Yeah, but no, it's not. You cannot find waves. Certain, like I said, certain things you cannot find, but the
Black
majority
Razor,
of almost everything you can.
Sword of Cause, and Wave.
Mhm.
Or Whelm. Damn. Those are the 3 sentient weapons.
But is that your choice?
Yes.
Literally think, I want to find free money, and it will point you in the direction of free money. Dog. This is a thief's dream.
So obviously because I need assistance figuring out what I want, I've been looking around and stuff. to figure out like any ideas, because you can also homebrew something up for me if I decided, right? This is probably a homebrewed item, isn't it?
This is definitely a homebrew.
There's nothing like it in the world.
Yeah.
Jack
Actually,
Sparrow's
this is actually better than his compass, because it shows me a map.
Yep.
It's a map.
Not a compass direction, a map.
Yep.
So I'll know what realm it's on too, right? That's included. Like there's gonna be like a little legend in the corner being like,
Yeah.
it is on this realm at this position. Find this landmark.
Make a U-turn. Make a U-turn.
I want to ask you this then. Could I find, because I also thought this would be really, really funny because we are in the location right now. Could I find the Horn of Valhalla?
Maybe.
Because it says that if I get a brass one, we get like 6 barbarians. And they're just chilling with us.
That'd be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
That'd be fucking hilarious, dude. What the hell?
But anyways, is that your choice?
That is my choice. I'm gonna go through all of my character sheets and revoke that charisma.
Okay, I've already done it for you. Or at least for main Bayhorn.
Yeah.
I'll
go. I have to go through my other ones to do it.
You feel the weight. You feel your face get a little bit more pudgier, less sharpened, and your hair start to deglow. But you do feel a interesting container latch onto your back belt, and it is in fact a scroll holder holding that map. But with everyone acquired their items, you hear another clap, a loud bing, like a banging ring
Bing,
from above.
ching. I'm sorry, I had to do it. I had to do it.
And so, today's battles are over. The ante has been won and paid out. Men, women, children abound. As you see all the statues just rise up from their seats and start clapping for you. Now, you may leave or return back to Valhalla. The choice is yours. And you hear all the statues just stop eerily, and they're just standing in the standing and clapping motions. Both the gates lift. The one to the right leads back to Valhalla. The one to the left goes back to a mortal plane of existence, where you'll see Branya.
We do it again.
Go?
Well, we don't really need to go
Can we
back.
double or nothing?
No, we're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. We are not doing that again. No.
Adrian,
No.
could we theoretically double or nothing go back and do it again?
I will say it'll get extremely harder.
We almost died.
Yes.
We almost died because the guy was there.
Counterpoint. I want to go to Warrior's Rest.
We would have sword.
We would have
No
survived.
need to go. We have a lot of other shit to deal with.
I'm just saying, we would have survived if that weird gesture hadn't have crashed the party. We were doing completely fine.
Yeah, no, we were doing really good against the solar. Like a lot
Yeah,
better than
like
us.
we were doing completely
that
fine.
protected all of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll just take another long rest and you can just do it again. I'm just kidding.
But I'm gonna be so real. I wanted to go to Warrior's Rest and fight for a while. Maybe in my retirement years.
You're gonna become a god.
Doesn't change my wants. I wanted to go to Warrior's Rest.
You're gonna have to hire an assistant.
Yeah, I know. Bayhorn, do you want an open angel position?
An open angel position? Does
Yeah,
the
no,
position
you
come with an increase to charisma?
Maybe.
Then sure, I'll do it.
I.
I'm not doing your paperwork though. You're doing that.
Shoot. Fuck.
I also
What do
need
you guys do?
vacation days.
We're not gonna double or nothing.
Unfortunately.
But we do need to leave. I
Yeah,
wanted
I'm
to
gonna-
go to Warrior's Rest. Seeing as they just gave me the sword and didn't even let me go there, I'm guessing they can't get me there.
Adrian, is my map a non-attuned item?
Your map is a non-attunement item.
This is the most overpowered item there ever existed.
Hikey.
This is a non-attunement like artifact.
I mean, Kaiosai does have now the abilities to cast 10th level spells.
I'm gonna have to will myself to find.
Now, so
I will say, Kaiosai, you have one 10th level spell slot, and you will have a time limit in between 10th levels. Because
what,
of
like
the
3 or 4 days?
Because the massive amount of requirements
like
some
the
10th levels are
intervention.
going to be.
I'm gonna have to like search out a bunch of magical ore.
I have a 10th level spell written out that costs 100,000 gold pieces.
What does
Don't
it
come
do?
to me for that.
What does it do?
Yeah.
So this one is 100,000 gold pieces. It's called Ascendancy. 10th level, 6 days casting time. The caster has to be fully submerged in a pool of metals and oils, cannot break their concentration, cannot cast other spells, cannot sleep, eat, or drink, and at the end of each day, she has to make a con saving throw. On a success, she continues. On a fail, it ends, and it takes exhaustion equal to number of days that she has passed since the casting began.
Oh, so like, if she gets past like the 5th or 6th day, it's like you either do it or you die.
Yeah, if she gets past day 5 and she fails on the 6th day, she's dead. The 6 levels of exhaustion just happens.
Can people like every day
However,
come around and give her like greater restoration or something?
As long as they don't fuck up her cast.
That's usually why casting 10th level spells requires a lot of people.
However, if she were to succeed, she will ascend to godhood.
Figured. That sounds like what Vecna tried to do.
She will ascend to godhood for a limited time.
Man, you gotta do that, and I get to do it anyway.
I mean, that's the benefits of, worshiping a god, being their chosen warrior, getting
I
this
have another
fancy
one
sword
that I
of a
have
celestial
stuck in my
being
head
soul.
because Shelby and I were talking about customized time spells, and I have one. I'm calling it time weave. It's a 10th level spell, 1 action, an ornate hourglass filled with like diamond dust, rubies, like other like type of like materials all mixed in. And she gets to reach out to bend time to her will. She can rewind time for 24 hours with no penalties. Or she can choose to de-age or age any creature target by a chosen amount. She can weather or renew a building or like a plot of land, a huge plot. Or, if she wants to go real crazy, time travel.
Time wizards, man.
Kaiosai.
Hookler.
Favor. Let's go to the very beginning.
I don't know
Are
if
you gonna
it's
pull
a
leverage on this?
group or just me.
Huh?
I don't know if the spell is for a group or just me.
If you went to the very beginning, I think you would see someone very special with a silver crown.
I also saw a 10th level spell called Super Duper Mega Ultra Fireball, and I kind of want to steal that.
That just sounds like an Earth thing, dude.
Yeah, it's called. Well, I saw one online called Super Duper Mega Ultra Fireball that somebody made. It's a 900 feet range, 1 action, batshit sulfur and gunpowder, instantaneous. She chooses within range, and it blossoms into a roar of like a nuke explosion. Each creature within the 20-foot sphere must make a dex saving throw. Then they all take 60 d6 fire damage.
I was gonna
don't think
say,
even I can
like
sustain that on a
300
fail.
D12 for the very center or something
And
like that.
it'll melt anything that is in area. Anything.
Nuclear bomb.
Yeah, she can just throw a nuke. I saw
Well,
that one and I kind
Kaiasaya.
of want to take it.
Finnegan, what do you think about Captain being able to do
You
10th
know what would be
level
even
spells?
even funnier, Adrian? Super duper mega ultra duper stick. Just
Finnegan,
no, not a sword, not a spear, a stick.
Finnegan looks over at you and he says, I've always imagined she'd get to that level anyways. I mean, she's brilliant.
She's gonna be a space Nazi. What?
Huh?
No.
As long
I've always
as
known Captain would. Yeah.
look, as long as my husband is alive, I'm okay.
And if he dies of like super cancer on accident, no offense, Chuck, no.
None taken. I
mean,
know what I'm working with.
With the forge, I mean, shit.
I know exactly what I'm working with in that forge.
I'm not surprised if I already have a form of cancer.
But either way,
like I said,
he's
what are you gonna
alive,
use
I'm
10th level
okay.
spells to revive his bones from like ash and stuff?
Yeah, we'll see. But, anyways.
No, I
with
have
the-
a plan already.
What does that mean?
She's gonna freeze time and everywhere except for where she
No,
is, so
it
she can
doesn't
protect
include any
Chakna
magic.
forever and ever and
Zero
ever.
magic is involved.
She's creating zombies.
She's gonna
No,
use the threat
that-
of 10th level magic to make everybody bend to her will, and then she's gonna.
As I said, no
You're right.
magic's involved. This plan has been
There's no magic. It's a
prepared
threat of
for.
magic.
That's still magic.
No, it's the threat.
It's still magic.
Okay, what is
No,
your plan?
it's
What is
just
your plan? I want to know.
Stop gaslighting
It's
you.
a vial. Where he goes, I'll just follow.
A vial?
You're killing yourself?
I don't get it.
Wait, you mean if he fucking dies from some shit like that, you'll eat cyanide?
It's not cyanide. Nightshade.
What is it? Captain, no!
No, it's a fireball.
That's illegal.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Adrian, does the captain have the vial of nightshade on right now?
I don't know.
Can I slide of hand
Do you
in?
have it? Shelby, do you have it?
Do I?
No.
This is your choice. Do you have it?
No, totally not.
I don't see no insight fucking check.
So that's a yes.
Or a no.
Or no.
You don't
Anyways.
fucking know.
I get to be turned into a solar, dude. That's baller as hell. Ball.
Adrian,
Mm-hmm.
whenever we do walk out of the portal and go back to where we came from, can I look at the map and think of something really goofy that if it works, I have to go be a dwarf?
Right now, or when you get to the plane?
When we get out of this place and go back into our original plane of existence where Branya's waiting for.
Okay.
It's a long sentence.
Yeah. If you guys wish to leave, you must gather your party before you venture forth.
But we're all lined up in a nice little line.
As you guys all move to the left-hand side of the map in the arena, you notice that the statuettes are following you, as in like they're all like shifting their positions to look towards you. As Varia and Finnegan make their way over, and the rest of the B team, you know, still taken aback at what everything's happened, but excited and glad that you guys are alive and won.
Guys, I saw what death actually looks like, guys.
Kaisai,
This time for realsies.
Yes.
as you guys make your way to the exit.
Oh,
You all
whoops.
step through the giant door of white light, one after the other. Suddenly, everything goes black. Darkness envelops your eyes and your minds. Not exactly too sure where you're going to land, but knowing that this portal should, at the very least, be safety. Wherever you may go. I want the three of you each to tell me where you want to go.
Oh.
Let's start with Kayasaya. What plane of existence do you want to return to?
Warriors.
She'll probably want to return to the clock tower because we can then from there go anywhere else
Clock Tower.
for logical purposes.
Bayhorn, where do you want to go?
I want to go wherever Branya went.
Branya's gonna go, and Branya is sent off ahead of you to meet you to wherever this portal's gonna lead towards.
What, she like in stasis transit? She's waiting for us to catch up?
Yes. So where do you want to go?
Where were we before we went to Valhalla?
Well, we went from Mechanus to
Arcadia.
We were.
You were in Arcadia.
Yeah.
And then you guys said, fuck it, let's plane shift with the cube to Valhalla, and then you guys opened your eyes and were in the cave.
No. We went through the void thingy and we found the gift shit, and I turned into a cleric to portal
the
us
gift stuff, yeah.
because the cube doesn't have Valhalla.
Yes.
My portal got us to the cave.
Yes, you were.
I want to go poke around in the Gith Yankee shit.
Is that your choice?
I really want to. It's been on my mind. Yeah.
Is that your choice? Okay.
I have the cube on me. I can go back to the clock tower anytime I want.
That's Fuku's choice. Bayhorn, what's your choice?
You want to come with me, Bayhorn? Come on. We can go back to the clock tower anytime.
As
Come
really
on,
really
buddy.
goofy and selfish and like I want this thing as it is. I want to go back to the
observatory?
Oh, on Erisire?
Yeah.
Oh.
You selfish bastard!
I want to go mining.
You just want Sable Theorem!
I want to go mining again.
Okay. All right. You know what? Now this is perfect. I'm gonna roll a d4 on Finnegan's thing.
Please.
One is Kayasaya, 2 is Fugler, 3 is Bayhorn, and 4 is a reroll. Can we all agree on that?
Yes.
Okay. Shall we?
Please.
Sure.
I want a 2
I was gonna
so
say
bad.
if we had to like vote with each other's options, I
No.
could. Okay.
No,
I want to go
wanted
back to
make
the
this.
gift ship.
I wanted to make this more fun. So remember, 1 Kayasaya, 2 Fugler, 3 Bayhorn. Ready?
Please let it be a 2. Please let it be a 2. Please let it be a
reroll.
2.
It's a reroll.
Oh, it's a 4? Please let
Reroll.
it be a 2, please.
It's a 2.
Yeah!
You guys are all shunted back towards the
Can I still
stages
rebarbs
of...
him? Just kidding.
Yeah, can we still rebarbs him? I would much rather go to Erisire.
Be like, actually though, can we? Can we roll a d20? 10 being the pass to so barbs him.
I'll allow it.
Rolling.
The Gith Yankee people. I'm imagining the
Oh
Gith Yankee people like, what did you roll?
All right. I'm rolling the d4 again. If it lands on a 2 again, you guys are going.
Okay, if
I
it
hope-
lands on a 2 again, then I will take it.
What's your
Bayhorn's
option?
Please.
What's your option?
Observatory.
Okay, so 1 and 3 are observatory. 2 is the funny the
It would
Gizzerai
be
area.
so funny.
It's another 2.
It's crazy.
We are
dying in the background.
Yes, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna pop out my shit, but we're gonna fucking leave.
The Gizzerai are gonna be like, "Oh, welcome, you're back," and they're gone.
No. Mm-mm.
Anyways, as you guys flutter through the
spells, I will commit genocide if I have to.
as you guys
War
flutter
for space, Nazi.
Space Nazi. As you guys flutter through the sands and
not getting monetized.
space time. No, we're not. As you guys get fluttered through space and time into the grand cosmos and chaos of limbo, just before you land your feet onto the ground, somewhere in the central calamity of the astral sea, 12 shadowy figures stand amongst each other, bickering, yelling. The 12th figure is not even a figure at all, it is a mannequin, a placeholder. They are arguing about the laws of the game, the abandonment of one of their own, the push and pull of a certain trickster. As the astral walls start to shake and crack once again. And that's where we'll end today's story. But before we officially end, I need you all to roll me for HP because you all level up.
Oh, for real? Oh, dead ass, bro.
Dead ass.
Oh, for realsies, bro.
For
I
real?
rolled a 7.
For realsies.
Or well, not a 7. A total 7.
So you add 7 to your
I'm
HP.
leveling up Paladin again, so I'll roll up.
All right.
Isn't it a D10?
It is a D10.
Can I re-roll it too?
Yeah, I let you reroll 1s and 2s.
Hey, thank you.
That's such a nice thing.
A 6. I'll totally
Not
do
bad.
that.
Middle of the road, Bayhorn.
Yeah, no, that's perfect for me.
I want to do Warlock and just be a shitty Warlock, but I don't remember if it's a thing that I'm able to do, or if I actually do need the stats to do it. But it looks like I actually need the stats.
I think like we can try to force it.
No,
We'll look into it.
It doesn't look. I'm looking on like my home thing for like the beginner like settings. There's
Yeah.
nothing here that says that I can just be a really shitty class. I think there's
Also-
actual prerequisites.
Shelby, now you get 8th level spells.
I know, that's
Congratulations.
why I was like...
But it's up to you. Whatever you want to do, Bayhorn.
Also, like
I get an
I'm
ability
also,
score improvement.
I'm also really distracted right now because Arlette's kidney hurts really bad.
She might have kidney stones.
Doctor time.
That's what I'm trying to figure out because she's super concerned about it, and I'm like,
Visitation.
If she's super concerned about it, she should go to the doctor. If she's in incredible
I
pain
told her
about
to-
it, she should go to the ER.
I told her to
That's
wait
good.
for like an hour or two, which she is also going. She already said that she was going to do, and if it doesn't get any better, or even if it gets worse, to go to the ER. She said it's waves of pain, and it's not a muscle pain or strain because she felt it, and she doesn't have it hurt when she presses down on her side where it is, so it's not a muscle thing. It's an actual kidney thing. And she said it really hurts. Sudden pain in her mid left back. Her mom said to drink water. She said it was like somebody was jabbing their finger in really hard.
It's not good. Oh, I hope she feels better. But, anyways, to end on a small sour note, for those of you who are still listening and or still watching, thank you. Thank you for joining us on this wild journey.
Wait, I found it.
We're going back to the grand flying fortress of Limbo, this magnificent city owned by Githzerai. Along with gifts abound from the archonic and dangerous arena of Valhalla, with level ups for our party. And more dark, eldritch dealings happening in the background. Good night, everybody. See you next time.